Gua KB, di sini gua akan memperkenalkan emblem terbaru dari Project Next. Dan buat kalian yang udah siap-siap mau ketik di kolom komentar, "Bang, emblemnya ribet bang, bakalan susah gua belajarnya." Tenang aja, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dengan Project Next ini sudah mempersiapkan sekali buat teman-teman lebih mudah beradaptasinya. Patch yang lalu itu yang namanya penambahan status ada 5 komponennya. Kalau di patch yang terbaru, komponen penambah statusnya hanya 3. Yang pertama adalah talent penambah status, yang kedua adalah sub talent atau talent yang sebenarnya mungkin di patch lama itu adalah talent aktif, tapi untuk di patch baru jadi talent pasif. Yang dimana nanti akan connecting juga atau menyambung dengan talent utama. Jadi memudahkan teman-teman semuanya yang pemain-pemain baru untuk mencoba banyak emblem dan banyak variabel dengan perbedaan-perbedaan status yang bisa digunakan. Jadi tentu kita bisa lebih berkreasi dengan menggunakan emblem terbaru teman-teman. Dan ini dia gambaran untuk UI terbarunya. Seperti yang aku bilang tadi, hanya akan ada 7 komponen emblem. Dari basic common emblem, tank, assassin, mage, fighter, support, dan sampai dengan marksman. Dan yang paling aku suka adalah ini dia, banyaknya variabel pemilihan status di emblem terbaru. Contohnya, kita ambil dari talent yang paling pertama yang tadi aku bilang. Ini penambah status rata-rata. Kayak di sini ada yang namanya nambahin adaptive attack, terus ada yang nambahin attack speed, terus ada juga untuk penambah darah kayak vitality. Dan yang paling aku suka, ini dia, Rapture atau penambah adaptive penetration. Terus ada juga yang namanya Inspire, dia akan menambahkan 5% cooldown reduction. Terus ada juga di sini Firmness, dia tuh bakal nambahin adaptive untuk physical dan magic defense. Ada penambah movement speed juga dan penambah untuk fatal atau status kritikal. Terus ini yang namanya sub talent nih teman-teman. Contohnya aja ya, ini Season Hunter. Buat para jungler-jungler tank, jungler-jungler damage, ini bisa kalian gunakan tanpa harus menjadi talent utama. Karena ini bakal jadi talent pasif. Jadi setidaknya kalau kalian ngejungle itu bakal lebih cepat. Karena setiap kali turtle dan juga lord, kalian akan ada tambahan 15% damage kepada objektif-objektif tersebut. Terus dari emblem tank ada juga Tenacity. Tenacity juga jadi pasif. Dan ini akan aktif ketika kalian itu darahnya di bawah 50%. Terus ada juga Master Assassin. Siapa penggemar-penggemar Assassin? Ini salah satu emblem yang kalau di emblem patch lama ya, emblem-emblem yang udah dulu-dulu, itu tuh cuma aktif ketika memang 1v1 dan akan menambahkan damage ketika musuh kalian sendirian. Tapi untuk sekarang dia jadi pasif sistemnya. Sehingga wah, ini banyak banget nih yang bisa dikombinasikan. Bargain Hunter, dapetin diskon untuk item, terus Festival of Blood, kalian dari awal udah punya pasif spell vamp. Bayangin tuh. Terus yang paling aku suka juga nih, pull yourself together. Karena ini akan mempermudah atau mempersingkat battle spell kalian dari cooldown umumnya. Dari misalkan kita ambil contoh flicker ya, 120 detik itu bisa cuma jadi 100 detik saja. Dan juga aktif skill item. Jadi buat teman-teman yang mungkin para pengguna Winter Truncheon atau mungkin Conceal, jadi lebih dipermudah nih, dipersingkat juga untuk durasi dari cooldownnya. Terus Weapon Master, ini yang paling adaptif banget nih menurut aku teman-teman. Karena Weapon Master itu bisa digunakan kepada user mage atau user marksman juga. Nah, terus ini dia nih yang paling utamanya, talent-talent utamanya ada Impure Rage, ada Quantum Charge, terus juga ada Conclusive Blast, terus ada Killing Spree. Dan Killing Spree sekarang tidak terbatas untuk assassin physical damage, tapi juga bisa digunakan untuk para magical damage. Nah, terus Lethal Ignition ini juga tidak melulu soal damage magic. Sekarang physical damage dealer bisa mengeluarkan efek burn ketika dia itu adalah physical damage dealer tipe burst. Terus ada juga Brave Smith nih teman-teman, yang dimana aku dengar kabar nih, katanya di patch terbaru, kebetulan tanggal 27 Juni ini fix, Brave Smith ini bakal muncul dan statusnya diubah. Dari yang 8% penambah darah jadi 5% penambah darah saja. Cuma bedanya untuk sekarang nggak perlu kalian ngeluarin efek CC atau crowd control. Jadi kalian cuma perlu mengeluarkan skill dan itu akan menambahkan darah kalian 5%. Terus ini juga bagus nih, focusing mark. Biasanya para gangker-gangker pasti bakal suka sama emblem atau talent utama yang satu ini. Serta biasanya buat para marksman, weakness finder itu bisa jadi pilihan utama. Kalau misalkan kalian nggak pede sama attack speed kalian, ya kalian bisa pakai quantum charge yang tadi aku sebutkan. Anyway, kita bakal coba hal itu semua di custom room langsung. Let's go! Yang pertama adalah efek dari Master Assassin. Yang kalau misalkan ini kan ada 2 hero berdempetan, artinya Master Assassin ini nggak bakal aktif. Kalau aku basic attack, damage-nya 143. Tapi kalau ke hero yang sendirian, dia akan menimbulkan damage yang lebih tinggi, 148. Dari situ teman-teman udah bisa ada gambaran ya, kalau sebenarnya Master Assassin ini sebenarnya jadi emblem pasif. Dan ini talentnya menjadi sub talent atau talent cadangan. Dan yang mau aku tunjukkan adalah efek dari bakarannya Lethal Ignition. Aku harus burst dulu ya, Dan nanti yang akan keluar efek bakarannya dalam warna biru di Layla ini adalah dalam bentuk damage fisikal. Tuh, ada biru-biru, ada efek bakaran, dan itu hanya keluar kalau kita secepat mungkin dalam 5 detik menimbulkan damage dalam kurun waktu dan juga efek dalam persenan darah tersebut lah. Intinya secepat mungkin kalau kamu bisa kasih burst damage yang tinggi, itu efek burn-nya bakal muncul lebih gampang. Gimana Sobat Land of Dawn? Asik banget kan untuk emblem terbaru yang nanti akan diluncurkan oleh Project Next di tanggal 27 Juni 2023. Tentunya dengan emblem terbaru ini membuat kalian itu bisa menggunakan variasi emblem talent yang lebih banyak. Jadi kalian gak bosen juga ketika menggunakan satu hero dengan emblem yang bisa bermacam-macam. Anyway, kayaknya kita sudah sampai di akhir video. Aku KB, mohon pamit undur diri. Sampai jumpa lagi di episode selanjutnya. Dan sampai jumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri. Kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Taj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Taj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank Emblem. By upgrading the Tank Emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Dari 2 emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game. Di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Kok kedapet di lampu? Oke. Halo, gua Kadera. Selamat datang di Project Next. Butuh tutor main God Lane setelah update patch emblem. Nggak akan ada yang lebih bagus dari episode ini, karena gue akan bahas 2 hal penting dari patch ini untuk para God Laner. Yang pertama, kombinasi-kombinasi terbaik talent utama untuk God Laner, dan hero God Laner apa yang akan meta di patch kali ini. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama ya. Di sini gue pakai hero Beatrix. Rekomendasi dari gue yaitu yang pertama pakai Rapture, terus yang kedua Weapon Master, dan yang terakhir Weakness Finder. Oke, itu jadi kita langsung coba di in-game ya. Kan tadi kan pilihan emblem kita ada Rapture sama Weakness Finder. Nah, kalian nggak usah takut buat apa ya, ngepok gitu, karena kalau kita ngehit musuh nih, mereka dapat slow sama mereka nggak bisa ngepok balik gitu. Jadi kayak kalian di lane nggak bakal sering kepok. Terus yang Weapon Master itu kan nunggu dari item kan. Jadi dari 2 emblem yang selain weapon master sangat berguna lah di early game buat survive. Nah, gitu guys. Kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Di sini gue pakai hero 11. Rekomendasi dari gue yang pertama Swift, terus yang kedua Bergen Hunter, terus yang ketiga Weakness Finder. Oke, jadi emblem yang pertama kita kan ambil Swift kan tadi. Nah, di awal kita kayak udah berasa ada item tambahan satu, kayak knife nih, kan nambah 10% attack speed kan. Tapi tanpa kita harus beli knife-nya langsung, kita udah berasa kayak attack speed kita lumayan berasa lah gitu. Terus lagi buat 1-1 ya, dengan adanya Weakness Finder, kalian malah jadi lebih gampang kebuka. Nah, setiap kalian ngelempar skill 1 terus di combo sama pasif Weakness Finder, musuhnya kayak nggak bisa lari, kena slow, terus kena 3 kali stuck skill satunya, dia bisa nge-stun. Jadi kemungkinan otomatis terbukanya lebih besar gitu. Bergen Hunter karena kita bisa jadi lebih cepet jadiin item kita. Swift Crossbow di wave 2 mungkin udah bisa kebeli ya, karena ada emblem yang ini. Jadi kayak kalian di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya. Di sini kita make God Land bertipe Magic, yaitu Harit. Kalian bisa ngambil yang Inspire. Terus yang selanjutnya Bergen Hunter. Terus yang terakhir Impurage. Kita udah di in-game nih. Yang pertama kan Inspire yang ngebantu kalian nambah cooldown reduction. Jadi kalau sudah semisal kalian max emblem, terus kalian nambahin Inspire itu, kalian nggak perlu butuh yang namanya cooldown reduction lagi di item kalian. Jadi kayak beliin aja item yang paling mahal, Blood Wings contohnya, kayak gitu. Kita jelasin lagi di Impurage. Semisal nih kalian pakai Magic side lane, itu pasti kemungkinan jungler kalian assassin. Masa kalian mau egois, blue buff-nya diambil, gak mau dikasih ke jungler assassin kan? Gak mungkin kan? Nah, di Impurage ini kalian ngeakalin mana kalian. Di Impurage kalian bakal nerima balik 2% mana max kalian. Kayak contoh, gue pakai skill nih, terus ngehit atau nggak ngehit, pokoknya pakai skill bisa ngebalikin 2% max mana kalian. Tapi ada cooldown 5 detik. Ayo coba update Project Next hari ini ya. Tapi kalau menurut lo tips dari gua kurang relevan karena lo pemain role lain, tenang aja. Karena di next episode-nya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero-hero meta di role lain. Dan jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Kadera, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali. 12-nya kemana?
12-nya ada di Blibli 12 tahun anniversary. Beli apa aja ada gratis ongkir 12 kali, cashback 12 kali, dan flash sale Rp12. Ayo belanja di Blibli sekarang.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Menurut gua sih, update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya. Karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Joy bisa langganan sini di band. Hai, gua Sorizo. Selamat datang di Project Next. Experience setelah ada patch bukan lagi cuma sekedar jago adu otot. Karena kita juga harus memutar otak buat combination talent dengan emblem terbaiknya. Yuk tonton video ini agar lo bisa jadi explainer yang lebih hebat. Nah, sekarang kita coba kombinasi pertama nih. Dari yang gue pakai adalah Yuzong. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, yang gue pakai adalah Festival Blood. Yang ketiga, gue pakai Killing Spree. Jadi yang pertama kenapa gue pilih Agility adalah buat movement speed. Menurut gue Yuzong ini sangat butuh movement speed guys, karena ketika lo mengejar musuh, kayak speed lu lebih kenceng gitu lah dibanding mereka. Yang kedua kenapa gua pilih Festival Blood, karena buat lifesteal. Lihat ini gua belum ada item lifesteal, tapi gua tetap bisa dapat lifesteal guys. Yang ketiga kenapa gua pilih Killing Spree. Killing Spree ini tujuannya ketika lu bunuh musuh lu dapat lifesteal serta movement speed. Ketika lo bunuh musuh, efeknya keras banget guys. Dan kenapa gue seneng banget? Karena yang dulunya gue di Factor cuma bisa Festival Blood, sekarang udah bisa pakai Killing Spree juga guys yang di Assassin. Jadi kayak lo bisa combine gitu. Nah gitu guys. Sekarang kita coba kombinasi talent berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai adalah Joy. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Rupture. Yang kedua, gue pakai Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Killing Spree. Nah, sekarang kita bakal coba langsung ke in-game-nya ya guys. Buat talent pertama, kenapa gue pakai Rupture? Ini sangat bagus banget guys, karena damage lu 5%, penetration lu bakal sakit buat ke musuh. Contohnya, lebih sakit guys, dibanding lu nggak pakai, ini lebih sakit. Dan yang kedua, gue pakai Bargain Hunter. Fungsi dari Bargain Hunter ini adalah ketika lu harga item lu bakal jadi lebih murah guys. Dari yang harga 100% lu beli di harga 95%. Contohnya ini ya, Genius One. Ini harga aslinya adalah 2000 jadi 1900 guys. Yang ketiga gue pakai adalah Killing Spree. Fungsi dari Killing Spree ini ketika lu bunuh musuh, lu mendapatkan 8% max HP dari musuh dan 15% movement speed selama 3 detik. Ini bagus banget guys, ketika lu dalam team fight yang gede lu bisa survive. Ini sih OP banget sih guys. Ketika lu yang biasa cuma bisa pakai bargain hunter, sekarang lu bisa pakai bareng killing spree. Joy bisa langganan sini di band. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai nanti adalah hero Esmeralda. Itulah hero favorit gue juga. Yang pertama, talent yang gue pakai adalah agility. Yang kedua, bargain hunter. Yang ketiga adalah constructive blast. Oke, kita langsung coba ke in game ya guys. Yang pertama, talent agility. Kenapa gue pakai agility? Fungsinya tuh menambahkan 5% movement speed guys. Jadi ketika lu ngezoning atau nge-cover temen lu, itu sangat bagus guys. Lebih kenceng lah jalan lu. Dan dikomboin dengan skill 1 Esmeralda, lu lebih cepet lah buat lu kemana-mana gitu, move lu. Yang kedua, kenapa gua pakai bargain hunter? Esmeralda ini early-nya membutuhkan item yang lebih cepat guys. Jadi gua pakai bargain hunter biar lu bisa beli item lebih murah lah di awal. Yang ketiga, kenapa gua pakai Quarter 11? Ini ketika lu basic attack ada kayak efek ledakan gitu yang mengandung magic damage. Jadi ketika lu clear wave jauh lebih cepat dibanding yang lain guys. Contohnya kayak gini. Nih. Tuh. Lebih cepat guys jadinya. Dengan ada stats baru ini gue makin suka sih main Esmeralda. Nah, dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling cocok ke gameplay gue sih Esmeralda ya, dengan talent agility, bargain hunter, dan Ghost Blast. Nah, menurut gua sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya. Karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Gimana nih para SPLaner? Udah siap main meta terbaru belum? Yuk langsung update ke Project Next dan cobain ya. Nah, buat kalian yang main role selain XP, tenang aja. Karena di next episodenya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero meta di role lainnya. Jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Sorizo, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Karena Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gua rasa killing spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gua. Kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gua itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gua. Hai, gue Super Ken. Selamat datang di Project Next. Kali ini gue mau ngasih beberapa rekomendasi kombinasi talent setelah update patch emblem nih. Dan gue yakin kalian bisa tiru ini biar rank kalian naik terus. Di sini gue akan bahas hal terpenting dari patch ini untuk pemain jungler nih. Nah, tonton sampai akhir ya guys. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama nih. Hero yang gue pakai, hero andalan gue yaitu Fanny. Emblem yang pertama di hero Fanny gue pakai Rapture. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan physical penetration. Emblem yang kedua, gue pakai Master Assassin. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan damage di sekitar hero-nya untuk mendapatkan snowballing di early game. Emblem yang ketiga gue pakai Killing Spree. Emblem ini dapat memulihkan HP dan movement speed untuk bisa keluar dari team fight. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Kali ini gue mau pakai Lancelot. Kembali menggunakan Rapture sebagai talent pertama. Hal ini dimaksudkan untuk jungler typical damage dealer agar bisa dapat 5% damage penetration. Terus yang kedua gue pakai Season Hunter karena dengan talent ini bisa nambah 15% damage ke Lord atau Turtle. Dan untuk kill monster jungle juga lebih cepat. Dia dapat tambahan kira-kira 7%-an damage. Jadi untuk kejar objektif dalam game cocok banget. Karena Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gue rasa Killing Spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gue. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya guys. Gue di sini pakai Fredrin. Untuk talent pertama bisa diisi oleh talent Agility yang memberikan extra movement speed 5% untuk bisa clearing minion jungle lebih cepat, dan mobilitas lebih cepat juga dalam setup objektif maupun ganking. Season Hunter akan memberikan benefit damage tambahan sebanyak 15% untuk objektif, baik itu turtle maupun lord. Untuk ke minion jungler, damage tambahan hanya berlaku setengahnya saja atau sekitar 7,5%. Conclusive Blast sendiri sebagai output damage tambahan yang mengambil keuntungan dari banyaknya HP hero yang kita gunakan sebanyak plus 7% dari total HP. Jadi dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gue itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gue. Langsung praktekin aja ya guys. Dan jelas patch baru ini bikin kita makin seru mainnya, karena kita lebih bisa fleksibel dalam menyesuaikan ke hero yang kita pakai nantinya. Yuk langsung update Project Next dan cobain. Dan jangan lupa tonton juga episode tentang role lainnya guys. Jangan lupa share videonya. Gua Super Ken, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded! Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! dirty.
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Kalau kamu bisa kasih burst damage yang tinggi, itu efek burn-nya bakal muncul lebih gampang. Bang, emblemnya ribet bang, bakalan susah gua belajarnya. Halo sobat Land of Dawn, gua KB. Di sini gua akan memperkenalkan emblem terbaru dari Project Next. Dan buat kalian yang udah siap-siap mau ketik di kolom komentar, bang, emblemnya ribet bang, bakalan susah gua belajarnya. Tenang aja, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dengan Project Next ini sudah mempersiapkan sekali buat teman-teman lebih mudah beradaptasinya. Patch yang lalu itu yang namanya penambahan status ada 5 komponennya. Kalau di patch yang terbaru, komponen penambah statusnya hanya 3. Yang pertama adalah talent penambah status, yang kedua adalah sub talent atau talent yang sebenarnya mungkin di patch lama itu adalah talent aktif, tapi untuk di patch baru jadi talent pasif. Yang dimana nanti akan connecting juga atau menyambung dengan talent utama. Jadi memudahkan teman-teman semuanya yang pemain-pemain baru untuk mencoba banyak emblem dan banyak variabel dengan perbedaan-perbedaan status yang bisa digunakan. Jadi tentu kita bisa lebih berkreasi dengan menggunakan emblem terbaru teman-teman. Dan ini dia gambaran untuk UI terbarunya. Seperti yang aku bilang tadi, hanya akan ada 7 komponen emblem. Dari basic common emblem, tank, assassin, mage, fighter, support, dan sampai dengan marksman. Dan yang paling aku suka adalah ini dia, banyaknya variabel pemilihan status di emblem terbaru. Contohnya, kita ambil dari talent yang paling pertama yang tadi aku bilang. Ini penambah status rata-rata. Kayak di sini ada yang namanya nambahin adaptive attack, terus ada yang nambahin attack speed, terus ada juga untuk penambah darah kayak vitality, dan yang paling aku suka ini dia rapture atau penambah adaptive penetration. Terus ada juga yang namanya inspire, dia akan menambahkan 5% cooldown reduction. Terus ada juga di sini firmness, dia tuh bakal nambahin adaptive untuk physical dan magic defense. Ada penambah movement speed juga dan penambah untuk fatal atau status kritikal. Terus ini yang namanya sub talent nih teman-teman. Contohnya aja ya, ini season hunter buat para jungler tank, jungler damage. Ini bisa kalian gunakan tanpa harus menjadi talent utama, karena ini bakal jadi talent pasif. Jadi setidaknya kalau kalian ngejungle itu bakal lebih cepat, karena setiap kali turtle dan juga lord kalian akan ada tambahan 15% damage kepada objektif-objektif tersebut. Terus dari emblem tank ada juga tenacity juga jadi pasif, dan ini akan aktif ketika kalian itu darahnya di bawah 50%. Terus ada juga Master Assassin. Siapa penggemar assassin? Ini salah satu emblem yang kalau di emblem patch lama ya, emblem-emblem yang udah dulu-dulu itu tuh cuma aktif ketika memang 1v1 dan akan menambahkan damage ketika musuh kalian sendirian. Tapi untuk sekarang dia jadi pasif sistemnya, sehingga wah ini banyak banget nih yang bisa dikombinasikan. Bargain hunter.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Week 2, day 2 of MPL ID Season 12. It's another 2-match program in Friday coming in your way with Sheffin, Miracle, and it's Connie. I'm sorry, I'm used to Arashi being here, but before we get into it, we're gonna shout out our sponsor first real quick. MPL Indonesia Season 12, powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone, official sponsor, Head and Shoulders, official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, official gold partner, UBS Gold. Partner in esports, Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, Ovo, and YouTube. Our supplier, Indomart, Minaski and Samsung, official broadcast, Maxstream, Teva Sports, and video, and also supported by PBASE. And by the way, it's the family versus the Tigers.
Family versus Tigers. The Geeks will head up against EVOS in their debut. EVOS Week 1, they were absent. Maybe they have researched and perhaps they might get their dub they need in their opening season.
I think we've seen for a lot of teams, the first win in the league is definitely a very, very important win to get. So, like you mentioned, EVOS Legends, they had a whole week to research, to go and watch the other teams play. And right now, I think it is to their advantage. GeekFam have been looking very one-dimensional. If one-dimensional was a team, it would be GeekFam right now.
But you know what? What's not one-dimensional?
What?
It's Samsung S Series 5G.
Why isn't it one-dimensional?
Because there's just a lot of features, a lot of hardware that's just over the top, like the top of the game so far in the world. Like it's been used in MPL Indonesia Season 12. Get ready to auto-win when playing games with the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Its epic specifications will allow you to flexing when playing together with friends. Equipped with the fastest processor technology, 4nm Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy, large RAM up to 12 gigabytes, and 5G connectivity that guarantees a lag-free gaming experience. Connie, we've seen EVOS versus Geek before.
Yep.
Do you care to tell us, how did it happen? What happened?
What happened was they were using the Samsung best phone here with a wide display of 120 Hz refresh rate, a large battery of up to 5,000 mAh that is ready to support you in pushing your rank all day long. So what makes it even more epic is the nitography camera. Sheffin.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why EVOS can come back against Geek in the playoffs. Man. That is that's so heartbreaking for Beloy, for everyone in
For you
Geek
especially?
Fam. Yeah, well, I'm not I wasn't a Geek Fam fan just yet. I'm now a Geek Fam fan, but let's see what's up ahead for us. The future is bright. We have one of the best roamer in the world, maybe the best roamer in the world for me. I don't care what you guys are telling me, but that's my take.
One of the best shot calling roamers in the world, maybe.
No. Not just shot calling, just roamer in general.
There's a thin line between a genius and delusion, and I think you are treading that line, but it's all right. It's your opinion right now, and I will have to agree. When it comes down to shot calling roamers, I will put Beloy all the way up there. Definitely one of the best in the world. But we got to talk a little bit about what exactly has been going on for both these teams here coming into this match.
EVOS and Geek Fam, it's kind of the same story, right? EVOS, they have a lot of players coming in their way, especially from MPL. The champion of MPL, in fact, it's Krite Hijume. No, Krite, what's the rumor? Banstrong and Sutsujin, right? So 3 players in that trio mid is going to fill up the EVOS roster in this MPL Indonesia Season 12. Unfortunately, they're not here just yet. They're still competing in World Cyber Games Official in Korea, in Busan.
Yeah, in Busan. That's why I feel like the players that are on your screen are going to fill the lineup.
Yeah, and for EVOS Legends themselves, this is the lineup that they've been utilizing since Season 11, since IESF actually. They were able to get the dub at IESF, and then it transitioned over to Season 11 where they found a lot of success early on. But right after that, yeah, sure, they were able to qualify for MSC. They still looked strong, but at MSC, you really saw the massive holes and the massive mistakes that were able to be exploited completely by all the other teams, all the top-tier teams in the world. And unfortunately for EVOS Legends, this trend continued with Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3. EVOS Legends got grouped, destroyed by a lot of the top-tier teams, but there was still a glimpse of brilliance. They were able to take Bigatron Alpha down. Meanwhile, on the other side, Geek Fam. I think the fact that they didn't even qualify for the Challenge Finals is giving EVOS a little bit more of a morale boost. I think they should be able to utilize this up against Geek Fam's one-dimensional nature. But actually, both of them are kind of one-dimensional.
Well, one of the things that makes them not one-dimensional is their addition to the team, but it doesn't work out just yet. Like, we haven't seen the brilliance of Marky just yet, as in M3 with Onyx PH, the combo of Marky and Poloisky. But in this case, is it Marky or Jadera? What do you think, Oni?
You know what? Looking at where Geek Fam is right now, maybe they need someone that can be that strong pillar. I feel like Kadera is more stronger, and Kadera uses Head and Shoulder.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say they need another thing though, because Marky, you can look at his hair, right? Before you said that his hair was better. He rocked a new hairstyle right now, which is still pretty good, but I do prefer the old hairstyle better because it's just so unique. So don't let your match become a mess because of wet and itchy dandruff. Move on to Head and Shoulders. Gatot Kacha and be 100% confident. Wet and itchy dandruff will be wiped out just like your opponent in ranked games.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, it's all facts, and you guys should go and take your Head and Shoulders right now. Buy it in your stores to get that crisp, clean hair, just like you said Marky was able to utilize for a long time. And hey, he's an M3 Grand Finalist because of that hairstyle, so go ahead and check it out. But back again, I would say to the topic at hand, right? For Geek Fam, what makes them one-dimensional? It's all about Beloy. If Beloy makes a decision, the team follows. Whether it's good or bad, it just seems like this has been the lingering weakness for Geek Fam ever since Beloyski stepped into the stage. Are they a better team than they were before? 100%. But now it's way easier to read. A lot of teams have had 3 seasons to try to read Beloyski's way of making shot calls, of making plays around the map, and I think that's what is happening now. A lot of teams have caught up to his way of thinking.
Yeah, one-dimensional never works, right? Because Onyx right now, we can see the examples right away. Yesterday, when Kyrie doesn't perform, Sans and Albert stepped up. Meanwhile, when Kyrie is performing out of his mind, like Albert, even though he's not playing well, like, it can be covered by the brilliance of Kyrie himself. But in this case, again, Marky is the addition, but we're going to see the lineup for EVOS Legends. In this case, it's Fluffy on the XP.
Well, let's see here what the White Tigers can bring. Let's welcome them on towards the stage. For the first time in MPL Season 12, EVOS Legends.
Fluffy with not a fluffy way to play, a lot of sustained heroes, a lot of aggressiveness in the EXP. This is an interesting choice over Delar, man. Over one of the best EXP laner in the world in M3. But in this case, it looks like Fluffy is the choice for Coach Agi.
Yeah, I mean, without Cyclops. Let's see what Geek Fam will bring.
I mean, looking at the lineup here for Geek Fam, we're going to have to welcome them as well up on the stage still. Just with a bit of changes here. Marky stepping in on stage.
Yeah, still, let's welcome them. Geek Fam.
It's all about the family, man. It's all about the family. With Marky finally back on the starting lineup, finally back on the rotation. Let's see if the synergy will come to fruition in this match.
Let's see. Let's see. I mean, again, with Niall coming in, right? He's such a young rookie. It seems like a lot of pressure already, but if he matures in the hands of the coaches as well, hopefully he will be that reliable jungler that Geek Fam needs.
Looks like 1v2, but there's still that Shadow Analyst, man. Shadow Analyst is doing work from his home. WFH. And who knows who that is? Who knows?
I don't know. You know, that guy has been all around the world, I suppose. You know, the Shadow Analyst is everywhere. Just whenever Renz goes, he goes. Well, you know, we've had a lot of talks already about Geek Fam. Let's go to the other side of the jungle. EVO's Legends, the Tigers. Here, group stage, SPS Season 3, they were knocked out. They failed to qualify to the playoff stage. So it begs the question, with both EVO's lineups, Icon and Legends getting grouped, who is EVO's Legends' best lineup? Is it the MPL or MDL ID Season 7 lineup? Van Strong, Krite, and Sutsujin, or is it the runner-up for MPL ID Season 11 with Taz, Dreams, and Hijume? The main difference being from these two compositions, these two lineups is Sutsujin, Krite, and Van Strong. They're a very proactive, very aggressive trio mid that actually gets a lot of these dubs through that trio mid and then transition over to the side lanes. Meanwhile, for the lineup you see up on your screen right now, it comes down to the trio mid to set up for brands. That's what we saw in MPL Indonesia Season 11. Keys to victory presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Ban or respect Gluck and Beloyski's comfort heroes. We've seen that even though Beloyski, a lot of people, a lot of teams have been able to read him out, if he gets his comfort heroes, the Kaja, the Franco, the Natalia, he's still able to make these groundbreaking plays to carry the team all the way to the top. Exploiting Taz and Fluffy's playmaking combination will be a top priority for the Blue Tigers as well. Coming into this matchup, we'll have to see if there's still that brand-centric Season 11 lineup or if they have adapted through their strengths, which is very clearly Taz.
Okay, I get about the Beloyski part though, but the thing is about Glue, I don't think it's supposed to be banned, man. Like, Glue just falls off so hard in this patch, especially because of the emblem. The movement speed boost just disappears from basic common emblem because you want to go for that extra mana regen, which makes the movement speed disappears, which is very, very important for Glue. But here it is, the keys of victory for Geek Fam.
Let's take a look at it, man. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Stop the deny picks. Focus on comfort picks. Geek Fam have been very, I think, tunnel vision when it comes down to the drafts. They always try their best here in Season 12 so far to deny the picks coming in from the enemy team instead of picking up comfort for themselves. They're trying to counter instead of trying to synergize with what makes them strong. Winning the matchup against brands, this is something that certainly is going to be on top of their priority charge when it comes down to facing off against EVO's Legends. We don't know if they have adapted with Taz or if they're still that brand-centric team, so the safe way to get at it is to shut brands down from the start.
And it's going to be a very tough task for Marky, right? I mean, seeing his plays, seeing his patterns, he also isn't that independent gold laner, I suppose. He needs some sort of a backup, same as Bron. So it's again the synergy. It's the duo PH, Beloy and Marky going up against Brands and Dreams, the Indo duo. It's going to be a very interesting lane to watch, that gold lane specifically, especially if it's a 2v2. But yeah, I agree with the keys to victory. If Marky or Geek Fam wants to find their success in this match, they need to shut down Brands.
I like the story about these two gold laners. Not just about the in-game analysis on how they play, how they're playing, the play style and all of that stuff, but these are the two gold laners that has a lot to prove, you know. They're trying to prove the people wrong with this drafting phase.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the draft, Game 1. Geek Fam will have the blue side, and it seems like they have banned out Uranus, Eve, and as well as Claude. So, a very good and respect ban. But take a look at the blue side, take a look at the red side here with EVO's Legends. They banned out the Kaja, Valentina, and let's see, perhaps they might ban out another major. Let's say, the Hermes.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, if they want to go ham on countering Beloy, this should be a Natalia ban or a Franco ban, but I don't think it's that worth it anymore, especially with, I spoke with Beloy. I think he already said that he's gonna expand his hero pool and trying to get those Kufras, trying to get those Minotaurs and all the heroes available in the game to be able to be played in the next patch or in the next season. But the respect is still there for Beloyski and Paquito. Very, very popular pick here in Season 12. Very, very flexible too.
It's the flex potential and the prio potential. The Paquito gets picked up here, one of the best flex, and honestly, wherever you put him, it's just amazing. So, EVO's Legends, this is also, for Geek Fam, a good deny pick over towards Fluffy, a player that we've seen many times before utilize the Paquito up to its utmost potential. So now for EVOS Legends, it's all about starting with the foundation. What do they want to get here in the draft? With no Kaja, Dreams, usually he does go for that. No Claude as well. Kadira might be an option to go for. We do have a comment here from Fluffy. Makito in the latest patch has been significantly boosted, especially as he is also my power hero, just like what we just said. But now it's going to be the Joy and the Faramis locked in. A solid mid laner right after the Eve and the Valentina have been banned out. This is probably the next best thing.
Mirko, you know what's coming. You know what's coming. You play this hero a lot. You have the Joy, you have the Faramis. This is the perfect composition for a Melissa game, but Age has been known as the mad scientist. Maybe he's baiting out that Melissa pick. I don't know what's the intention there, but Melissa with the models and also with the go-away just works perfectly against these two heroes. But the option is not Melissa, it's gonna be a lockdown in Franco for Beloyski, and also an extra burst damage coming in from a boy with that feathered airstrike of Varsa.
I mean, Age needs to somehow force this Franco pick, right? I mean, without the Kaja, you picked up the Joy. Of course, your opponent will respond with a suppression hero that is available, and that is the Franco. And I don't know, I'm kind of liking this Varsa pick, even though nowadays is very somehow vulnerable. But with this Varsa pick, right, it adds more dimension, which GeekFam, again, they are a one-dimensional team, but because they have Varsa, now they can play around things with a somewhat of high ground, and there you go. The Atlas forcing this Varsa on a Purify.
A throwback on that playoff series, Mirko Gane. You know, like, I believe Atlas was banned from GeekFam, Geek Slate back then, right? GeekFam banned Atlas because just how good Dreams is on the Atlas, and Beloyski. All of his heroes are badly countered by the Atlas, especially this Franco too. It's an automatic pick if you don't have any kind of dashing, any kind of disengage mechanic, and Franco is gonna be very, very vulnerable in this case.
See, that's where it gets really interesting, because we would all say that maybe the Atlas does counter the Franco, but looking at a lot of different Franco players, Finn and Light, they've both been very vocal about saying, if you lose to an Atlas on a Franco, you're not playing the Franco right. So we'll see how Beloyski is able to maneuver around using the Bloody Hunt maybe to go and cancel out a lot of these perfect match engagements coming in from Dreams. We've also seen in Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals group stage, though they did lose, the way they did beat Bigatron Alpha in towards the end was with an Atlas pick that forced these engages to happen, that forced Bigatron Alpha to take these 50-50 team fights that EVOS Legends have been thriving on. So with the Joy and the Faramis, they've built up a proper team fight composition, and now they're getting rid of the picks. Anyone who can be a nuisance towards them in the side lanes, picking them off, isolating them, or even just being better than them in team fights are going to get banned out.
And to add to that, right, I mean, they might look for another assassin ban here, but no, it's going to be the Harith here. Why? Because what GeekFam lacks is AoE, and which, of course, Harith has in his kit. With Shaman Force, with the burst damage as well, it's going to be a very good composition. If they have the Farsa, they have the Harith, it's going to be very nasty. So EVOS Legends, again, what are they really looking here? They need someone that can peel. So perhaps I'm looking at Masha, a potential Terizla pick as well for Fluffy.
Oh, Terizla pick for Fluffy. It is. Joy is still a flexible pick here for Coach Age. Let's see. But Toss does play a good Joy though. He's really enjoying play this hero. But I think the option available for GeekFam on the gold lane is probably that Beatrix or maybe a carry to burst on like the Atlas or the Joy. Like the True Damage is gonna come through, but I don't think that's gonna be the case for GeekFam. I don't know. What's the option here for GeekFam? Like, I think it's Beatrix, right? So Joy's gonna go. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's not really going to be an option here to go for. I think EVOS Legends have done a very good job in the first phase to try to force that out. The only viable pick now in GeekFam's arsenal, I would say, would probably be the carry. That's the only thing that can work, and you have to bring Purify. Thing is, if you bring out the carry with the Purify, then you're very easy to pick off by the Joy, who can just dive deep into this back line.
Esmeralda?
Esmeralda gold lane?
Well, it has been done before, but I really am not a fan of it. Like, I think the gold lane's whole purpose is just to give all your goal towards your late game DPS, which Esmeralda isn't, definitely. But the option here is going to be carry, as you said, Mirko, the only option available. But Nile, again, with that Lancelot, we've seen how he does with Lancelot. There's some flashes of brilliance with Nile, but over, like, in general, he still looks like a young player, you know, which makes sense. There's a lot of plays where he just dives in and just dies, like, especially with that outplay gets Albert in the top lane.
I mean, looking at the composition from side of Geek Fam, right, it really adds dimension. Why? Lancelot, nobody from the side of EVOS can really catch the Lancelot. Sure, you have Fatal Links. So what? Lancelot is an assassin, very tough to catch. And perhaps if, again, Nile really is that good with his mechanics, no problem. And there you go. The Terizla pick will be added in their composition because they do need Peel. Atlas, it's not a roamer that can and will tank in the front lines. Atlas plays in near around the bushes.
It's a classic battle here for both these teams. One team wanting to force these team fights out, the other trying to stop that from happening, poking and picking them off slowly but surely, using the range and their pick-off potential with that Franco. And don't forget the mobility from the Paquito. It's all about making EVOS stay put, stay together, but then getting things off on the other sides of the map.
The draft is already been set. Beloy gets what he wants in that Franco. Might not be the best pick here for Geek Fam. Let's see how it's gonna fold. But it is a pretty good pick against Joy, against this kind of very, very heavy DPS in Beatrix. We're gonna see here the spells and the emblems from both teams. We're gonna discuss this even further in the game, but it's gonna go straight into the game for the game number 1 in day 2 of week 2 MPL. Geek Fam versus EVOS Legends.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our first game of today. And it seems like the compositions we touched on, the Atlas, right? The Fatal Links, the crowd control, the huge crowd control forces a boy on that Purify. But take a look at this Mirko. Marky is confident in his Flicker.
Yeah, that's definitely a very big risk that he's taking. A boy not going to go with the same amount of risk, goes for the Purify instead. The reason being, why does he not go for the Purify is, again, he's going to be a sitting duck. Taz is going to be able to eat him up for sure in this game if he did go for that Purify. He's more confident in the way that he can actually space out and kite away from Dreams instead of trying to kite away from a person with that much mobility on Taz. Let's take a look at the emblems here coming down at it. It doesn't seem like there's anything too unique for the Paquito. This is something that we have discussed before. It is the fighter emblem, base fighter emblem with the Festival of Blood and then the Quantum Charge that enables him to get these good trades in against the opposing XP laner, but also helps him rotate across the map and get to better positions.
With the Flicker hook.
Gracious.
Oh, that's a good first blood by a boy, combined with the hook that was so precise by Beloyski.
And while top lane, bot lane, Nile still trying to gain some damage towards Bronze, but Beloyski going for Conclusive Blast instead of Focusing Mark that a lot of people uses. This is very interesting because Franco is not in-your-face roamer. Like this guy is not meant to tank. This guy is meant to enable another hero that has burst potential, but he's going for Conclusive Blast, which I gotta say, I don't like it.
Well, me neither, but honestly, looking at the way that EVOS Legends have been playing throughout SPS, it's all about that mid-trio.
Oh my god, take a look at the airborne there as Taz picks up the kill. And now Fluffy in the front side with the penalty zone. He's trying to zone out a boy, force him to recall. Oh my god, this might be a solo kill. Fluffy with the aggressive movement. Now Luke looks for revenge perhaps, but no, the damage will not be enough to take down Fluffy.
EVOS with a W in this early of a game. 2 kills immediately after that Beloy hook. A very good response towards that engagement from Beloy.
Let's slow it down a bit. Let's go back to the point that we were talking about. The concussive blast here from Beloy. EVOS Legends, they thrive with their trio mid that can rotate across the map through better mid control. mid-control equals to wave clear. So the concussive blast definitely does help Geek Fam in that department to stop Hijume and Dreams from rotating as they please. Beloy has just been using that skill too in the mid lane, but wait a minute now.
Yeah, no Purify here. Dreams has that info. Fatalings will be connected as a boy will be taken out. Will be traded by Nile, who picks up the turtle though, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 here. Let's see.
Okay, surely, right? Surely next game the Atlas gonna be banned or maybe at least respected for Dreams because Beloy is just very heavily countered. Not just Beloy, everyone here, Apoy, even though he has Purify, he doesn't have it in that instance. It's already been used when he's facing off against that penalty zone from Fluffy and he still dies anyway. Which begs the question, should they ban it next game?
That's a good question to ask because honestly, looking at Dreams, the way he's been tackling or the way that he's been finding success on this Atlas is very different to what we've seen before. Marky gonna get engaged on. No.
Oh, no Fatalings. Oh, the Alter will save his life though. We'll see. Let's re-engage. Dreams gets taken down and now it's gonna be Beloyski. Roamer for Roamers. Nile got caught there. Taz finds the killing spree.
Well, it's still Beloy-centric, I would say, because the only kill that's through a proper setup is just that hook from Beloyski. So far, all the hooks, all the bloody hunt, it's always Beloyski-centric, and that time, Hijume just responds with perfect precision, perfect flicker, covering Dreams, and he doesn't die in that instance.
Nope, not at all. If we take a look at the items, it's just Evo's Legends and Geek Fam still standing at a halt. Nothing too interesting here when it comes down to it. Everybody just going through their core items, getting through it, but I guess we can discuss a little bit about Lancelot. Niall has chosen to go full damage despite him going up against a composition that is actually very good to go up against the Lancelot. They can actually just get out of the damage of the Thorn Rose, dodge away from it with their mobility, and they can out-sustain this Lancelot. Thing is, for the Lancelot, we've seen many times before, even just yesterday, Super Ken was able to bring out the utility Lancelot with a War Axe for his item, Beloy getting caught.
Fatalings on towards one, and that's an easy pickup for Brands. A good engage there by Dreams.
Well, one-dimensional may work in this case for Dreams because so far, all the engagements from Dreams is just very, very one-dimensional, right? Anyone that's in his side is just an easy target as long as what?
Oh my
What's
God.
happening?
Penalty zone now, Nile caught. He gets taken out. Again, another win for the Geeks. Well, for the Evo side of Fluffy, will go and give the damage. Take a look at Dreams, our boy finding the kill. It's gonna be Geek now, trying to retreat. What a win from side of the White Tigers.
4-0-1 for Taz. He's having the time of his life with this Joy. You could say he's enjoying his time. But so far, Evo's Legends just snowballing the heck out of the early game. Beloyski looking for Ken. Like, it's always Beloyski just trying to make something happen, but it doesn't happen. There's no follow-up at all. What was the plan there?
I think the plan was to get Joy and then have Marky rotate over. I think they completely forgot about Hijume and Dreams, who were last seen there. Let's take a look at the game fact by Grab. Finally, Joy was taken away by Evo's Legends in the match against Geek, because in the playoffs in Season 11, Geek was the only one. Well, they always denied it away from Evo's. That ultimately became the bane of their existence.
Oh, the flicker, Fatalings, and take a look at Beloyski's in the no man's land. Taken down, a teamwork makes a dream work, said Dreams.
It's just the same thing over and over again. I don't want to explain it because it's just the same thing again. Dreams just going for anyone that's his range, and so far Taz going in.
Ah, boy, now the next casualty. A very good, again, teamwork by Evo's Legends.
This is much more than teamwork. This is just them getting out-classed completely. Even the Renner's Apathy connecting there. I want to highlight Dreams. The way he's been playing this Atlas hasn't been with the team fights. He hasn't been team fighting. He has been a pick-off hero in this game, with the focusing mark only isolating these members, picking them off, giving the rest of the team much more of a better time with that focusing mark to dish out damage, to find the heroes that he's picking off. Plus, take a look at the other emblems that he went for, the agility and the pull yourself together.
Fatalings on towards Beloy. He will not survive that one as Loop now. It's going to be the next target. Take a look at Taz, the damage! Finding the double as well. Now, Hail Mary play gets taken out. Taz for triple.
My, what's the plan here for Geek Fam from now on? Because, like, if you rely on a single hook, Hijume is always there to cover. they can't even get a single kill as long as Hijume is in the vicinity because the only target in the front line is just Dreams and Fluffy. Those two are very, very tanky, and especially if they're winning and getting their items right now.
The slow-paced gameplay that Geek Fam have been utilizing for the last 2 seasons is not working. They're trying their best to slow it down, but EVO's Legends, again, with that pull yourself together, Dreams is dictating the pace of the match. He's consistently just roaming across the board. His ultimate is always up, and he's always on that perfect match form. We'll take a look at the instant replay here, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy official smartphone. And look, again, it's Dreams with the Fatal Links, comes down, forcing another team fight, and just utilizing the objective as a bait. It was a big bait over to Geek Fam, and they took it. They bit down on it, despite them being way, way behind EVO's Legends.
And you can see there, Nile going back in for a kill towards Bronze. Very, very, I would say, it is still, he is a rookie indeed, and that is definitely a rookie play. I don't want him to repeat the same mistakes over and over again. He has to cool his head and getting more objectives. But in this case, like, what are the objectives to get? Like, you can't really do anything, but here you go. Oh, that is sad. That is very sad.
Oh, that is frustrating for sure, but for EVOs, it's amazing. There's already a 2,000 gold disparity between both of the gold laners. Dreams getting caught.
Yeah, Surprise comes through. Penalty zone though, will try to defend. Oh! Flicker Fatalings onto her. 2 Luke gets taken out. And take a look at the trade. It's 2-4-1 still in favor for EVO's Legends.
See, the cover is insane, either from Hijume and also Fluffy. Just very, very... Oh my goodness, Brands. Very, very quick there. But credit to Marky as well, just reading that flicker perfectly. But Nile might be in trouble here. Toss with the electrifying beats cannot get a kill. And Lord's gonna spawn in about 10 seconds.
Shows you how confident EVO's Legends are now. Lord's gonna spawn in 10 seconds, and Brands, he just flickered. He flickered in front despite knowing there's going to be a Lord next here. And it comes down to just that gold lead between the gold laners. 2,000 gold lead for Brands versus Marky. And you can see from the items itself, no, from the matchup itself, it is already a Beatrix favored matchup. You give him a lead like this, and the carry will not even be able to get close. There's a Bennett's Rage, there's a Renner's Apathy, and even if you get close, the Nibiru's Passion does way more damage when you have 2,000 gold against your enemy opposing gold laner. It's a POD, Hunter Strike, and a Malefic Roar. The Beatrix practically does true damage as well.
Toss? Oh, will this be a solo kill here? No. The reinforcements is here. Let's see how will Taz handle this. It's a 3v1, a little bit too much. Nile finds a shutdown. Now EVO's looking for another play in the bot side area. And boy, forced to use the flicker. But it's gonna be another siege there. Good siege, but good defense by Geek Fam.
I want to get back to the point there, Mirko, but Marky, the saddest part is it's not even Marky's fault. He's been playing this game quite perfectly, I would say, because he's been evading all the engages from Dreams, or maybe just Dreams not going for Marky, but in this case, staying alive is definitely the priority for Marky!
Okay, stun comes through, penalty zone just to zone out the players. Call Alter will be enough as Dreams finds a kill. Mid-tier 1 will. Tier base turret will be taken out. EVO's Legends here holding a 6,000 gold lead.
Brands, you were Mr. Bombastic, but this time it is literal Bombastic. 5-0-6 without any single death. So far he's done nothing wrong in this match, courtesy of Dreams and crew. Let's see, could still play from Dreams.
See, it is. Oh, the sun comes through Beloyski. Insulated. Monster kill for Brands. Geek Fam 5v4 now. Let's see. Not enough firepower here for EVO's Legends to pull the trigger, but it seems like now trying to clear. EVO's Legends staying cool-headed and back off.
Who's the spearhead for Geek Fam in this case? Well, I think Luke is the better option because he has more dashes and he has a better chance to evade the Fatal Links, but Dreams going in again.
Okay, boy has a Purify. Fatal Links quite disconnected. Cold Alter saving his life. Look now. Looks for a kill in the backside. Fluffy loses his Immortal. Will lose his life as well. That is Marky now fed. Dreams now cannot escape as again a 2-man taken down. EVO's Legends. What the heck happened?
I think it's just the initial mistake, just way too overzealous there. And this is the plan, quote-unquote the plan for Geek Fam. He's just waiting for the mistake coming in from all the EVOS members. You can see there, Fluffy didn't realize that Marky is just popping off right now. Already 4 items without a fully built boots, and that is more than enough to burst a full tank Terizla.
Exactly. Sorry to crash the party, but Marky, the fact that he hasn't died at all in this game shows you just how much time he has been spending farming and going on the other side. Marky now has his 3 core items and a Wind of Nature. That itself is enough to face off against Brands. Yes, Brands has an extra item in his arsenal, in his inventory. But again, Marky can just pop in that Wind of Nature. So it comes down to how EVOS Legends can force this Wind of Nature out and then win out in the team fight. They might even just be able to force Taz to dive deep. But Geek Fam can still slow it down a bit better. They can play through the side lanes, and this
Iron Hook on towards Hijume. No call alter now. 4 side of EVOS Legends now backs away, but Beloyski will be taken out. It's a 4v4, Luke. Finding the angle, trying to perhaps open and engage a fight. Dreams now half HP. Let's see. EVOS Legends already now chunking the Lord to a 25,000 HP. Will it happen? Oh! Brands pulls the trigger. Now it's a 3v4. Hijume pops to call alter. Nile will not be able to escape as Brands finds the double. It's GG EVOS Legends.
Bombastic and fantastic Mr. Jabran here. You can see there the initial hook coming in from Beloy. I thought there was the perfect target from Hijume. I forgot this is a Faramis. I thought it was going to be a 4v4, but it turns out this is going to respawn again. Like, what is he gonna do?
Started off as a mistake, turns out it's all calculated. That 1-for-1 was absolute value for EVOS Legends. Understanding that Hijume had full stacks, was able to respawn completely, just instantaneously. It doesn't even feel like he left in that Lord pit. And now it comes down to EVOS Legends. Are they gonna be able to siege this?
Conceal, Flicker, and Fatal Links is there. Fluffy will not be able to find anything as Luke taken down. Now Lord, Dreams insta-deleted by Nile now. Will they be able to clear the Lord? It seems like they will, but they will sacrifice that last base. Oh! Flicker Iron Hook on towards Brands as a boy finds the shutdown. EVOS Legends will not be able to crack their base just yet.
This is the place that Beloyski needs to do in order to come back from this kind of situation. So far, it's only 5k gold in the 15th minute. I don't think that's too much of a trouble for Geek Fam, but in terms of like the composition, all that stuff, it is still trouble.
Beloy in the late game, it's always a different beast. When in the early game it seems weird what he's doing, trying to rotate across the map to find these crazy picks. In the late game, it only enables this crazy playmaking potential. And we're going to take a look at the instant replay here, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone. I believe this was the play where he was able to find, not the play we were looking for, here in the team fight. I would honestly say Geek Fam has played it to perfection, and we gotta give props to Marky.
Yeah.
A lot of doubts onto Marky for the longest time when he joined Geek Fam in their 2 matches. But now, he is the best player on Geek Fam. He is literally the one just spacing and forcing Dreams to make mistakes, and it opens up for this.
Dreams though will catch Franco. The damage is there. Suppression in the backside. Taz will find a boy! And now the whole team collapse. Brands finds 1. 3 members taken out as Geek Fam. They're crumbling.
2v5 at this point with 3 waves or 2 waves crashing. And this is EVOS' time. Surely there's no way Geek Fam is able to defend this.
Let's see, Nile and Luke, what will they do? Mid-minion will find, it's Marcus, Nile gets taken out, it's GG! The White Tiger strikes first in this best of 3.
Oh man, Beloyski, there were some flashes of brilliance in the late game, but so far, from overall showing, the display of that Franco, it is very subpar for his standard, especially against Dreams' Atlas. It's just... what is he gonna do about this?
Dreams, the Indonesian nightmare, utilizing that focusing mark, utilizing the pull yourself together and the Atlas, a team fighting initiation hero as a pick-off hero all the way from the start, and then finally transitioning it into the real role of the Atlas, initiating for these team fights in the end. But even then, we've been seeing him just using the Fatal Links onto one guy. Beloyski targeted down, utilizing that focusing mark to give everyone behind him enough damage, enough utility to take him out.
And I like that most of the part when he's going for Fatal Links, it's always towards Brands. It's always, the goal is just making Brands fed, making Brands get his gold, and finally be able to pop up in the late game. And I don't think he died in that game, right? Or has
Brands?
he? Yeah.
One death.
Oh, one death, but still, a very solid performance by Brands. Surely this might be the revenge story, the comeback arc for Mr. Bombastic.
I mean, if they research the whole week 1, yeah, it worked, right? I mean, Geek Fam, they weren't able to find any success. Sure, they are somehow a couple of wins in that game, but nothing that is grand to get their ball rolling.
It seemed like when they found their jam, when they found finally a way back into the game, it was just way too late. It was into that final moment. They were able to pick off Brands, but whenever they get these big pickoffs, it was already at a time where there are no more neutral objectives, when there are no more things on the map to really go for. There's no punish, no capitalization from Geek Fam whenever they go for the picks, when it was a complete opposite for EVO's Legend. Whenever the Indonesian Nightmare found a pick, it's always timed to perfection with an objective, whether it is a turret or a neutral objective, or something as simple as just invading the enemy jungle.
And that late game mistake, I would say, from Beloy, the hook towards Terizla, it connects, but the fact that he's hooking Terizla itself, it's already spelling nightmare for the whole Geek Fam, because it's a Dreams, it's an Atlas with a Conceal and Rapid Boots. Like, there's no way you're gonna evade the Fatal Links even with all of your spells available, because the only Purify available is for a boy. And Marky, just getting caught in that penalty zone is just way more than enough to get him to die. And I think Beloyski should be more calculative for his hook, and I think he has a chance to come back in that game.
I mean, a very good draft, right? In the first phase, when Franco appeared in the side of Geek, it was insta Atlas pick from the side of EVO's Legend saying you will not pick up a Digi, you will have to use an Assassin now, which I feel like EVO's Legends, they were prepared for it. And throughout the rotations, that Taz was just also untouchable. Again, sure, you have a suppression in your kit from side of Geek Fam, but you see no real danger for someone can really take down Taz in the composition of Geek Fam.
Absolutely no real danger. There was literally nothing from Geek Fam in the early game. They were able to push the tempo for a while, but that's all just to get Atlas to level 4. That's why EVO's Legends were so passive in the early stage. They wanted this man you see on your screen, the player of the game, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, to reach the Fatal Links. Once he got the Fatal Links, the whole map was connected. It was intertwined by this behemoth of an Atlas. 2, 4, and 15. Let's take a look at the itemization here. Looking at it with the concealed boots as well. Again, he just goes for the Dominance Ice, and when it comes down to his defensive items as well, he just goes for the Leather Jerkin and the Robe. He doesn't really complete any of these items until he gets towards the later stage, only completing the Dominance Ice for the anti-regen. If you guys want to learn how to robe nowadays, it's this. Crisp, clean itemization, buying what's necessary. With the little amount of gold that you get, the little amount of resources that you get as a roamer, it is crucial to be able to prioritize these items while simultaneously also being the tanky, beefy frontliner for your team.
I'm very surprised that there's no early fleeting time from Dreams, because from the looks of it, he's been picking off people left and right, top and bottom, like in the mid too. So I think I expect the fleeting time to be here, but it's on his way there actually. And I like the itemization too with that immortality, early immortality. It makes sense for Atlas because this is one hero that you want to be the spearhead of the team fight, and most likely you're gonna die after you're making a play.
We've been seeing this a whole lot. Roamer is just going for immortality, first item even. I think we've seen a lot from the Kaja, but this is it. 3rd minute in the game, where Dreams was able to start pushing the pace. That was when EVO's Legends really found their groove. And all throughout the game, in the first 5 minutes, we did see a few good attempts from Geek Fam to climb back and to grasp on the game again, to find that grasp on the game again. But it comes down to Dreams, just Dreams, absolutely shattering this formation, making it so that Geek Fam is unable to respond to any of these plays. And even here, while he got bloody hunted, the Cole Alter buys enough time. And take a look at Dreams. This beautiful 3-man Fatal Links, forcing out a Purify from a boy, but it doesn't matter. Getting 2 on the board, Luke and Beloy already very value for just his life. And all towards the end as well, you have to take a look at how Dreams plays it. Always just trying to zone, always just trying to utilize these resources, though in that particular situation, we can say that Marky definitely outplayed him.
I want to say that EVOS is coming back to their performance in Season 11, being the runner-up from MPL ID and representing Indonesia in MSC, but I don't know, man. I feel like this is more of an error from GeekFam rather than the brilliance of EVOS. Yes, Dreams has been playing really, really good, but in terms of composition, I really doubt GeekFam could have won it.
Yeah, I think it's a great point that you brought up. Literally in the moment where it was GeekFam's massive error. That Iron Hook into the Terizla, the force of a fight, it just feels very desperate. It just feels like a Hail Mary play. And who's to say it isn't? Because it really was a Hail Mary play. At that point, GeekFam were just grasping for things on the game to come back, to be able to fight back against the behemoth of the Tigers, who were able to completely stomp and dictate the early game through their crisp, clean atomization as well. Towards the end, Beatrix, Brands, went for the immortality, sold his boots. He already had that quantum charge, giving him enough mobility in these team fights, and that's what it really brings to the table. Quantum charge plus Hunter Strike, boom, bang, bada bing. That's a lot more mobility to utilize and to position himself. That's why he only got picked off once, and that was through a Hail Mary play that worked out from Beloy, an Iron Hook flicker.
It is very risky, but the risk paid off. But unfortunately, he can't really keep it up in the late game. But you can see here, from EVOS' side, you can see a lot of roaming item boots bought for Hijume and Fluffy and also Dream. So after 8 minutes, it doesn't really matter, right? As long as you get the passive, it's all good, and you still get more gold in the end.
Absolutely, you're right. I mean, whoa. All three, Fluffy, Hijume, and Dreams went through the roaming boots towards the end of the game. There's Encourage for Fluffy here. There's also Favor coming in from Hijume.
Does that work?
I'm not too sure if it works out here, but so far he was able to win it out here. Looking at the Blessing, we're going to have to see and dissect that even further towards the later stage of the game, or towards the later stage of the series. But I do want to give or point out GeekFam's build for Nile. Nile here went for the Assassin emblem, pretty normal for the emblems. But for the itemization, towards the end, he was forced to go for the War Axe as well. So it just begs the question, should he have adjusted? Should he have adapted a bit earlier into the game, going for the War Axe for the first item and transitioning into that beefy Lancelot that we've seen even from Super Ken yesterday, knowing that his team wasn't really doing too well. Beloyski was getting picked off, therefore they really lacked the presence of an actual frontliner.
Yeah, definitely felt, right? Because the only tanky members of GeekFam is Beloyski, and meanwhile it's a Franco. He's gonna get bursted down real quick. And I think you're right, Mirko. He should have gone for more of a utility jungler build, especially when, like, let's see, like, the scenario, right? Beloyski gets a hook, and yes, you could just burst down the guy that got hooked. But if you're a Lancelot, you want to go into the backline and just try to work havoc. And the only way to do that is that to eat all the damage coming in from Brands, from Hijume especially, because you can't really evade that with pure micro skills. There's a limit to how good of a Lancelot you can be. Even Kyrie as well, just humbling himself, getting more HP, getting more durability for him to be able to win the game.
I mean, again, it seems like EVOS Legends, they were able to just win out there against GeekFam from the chess match, right, from the drafts. And of course, execution will follow. They're a very good and strong display from the White Tigers here, as this was their debut for Season 12. GeekFam now, again, they're losing 0-1. If they lose this match, it's not gonna set the tone right for GeekFam starting week 2.
I think they've already bombed out of that one, right? Starting the season off strong with a 0-2 start to the season. It's already a big blow to GeekFam. But again, I can't stop talking about EVOS Legends and the way they were able to use these 3 roaming items. I think it does work. Cole Alter kind of acts as you give a
Yeah,
lot
you
of people
give
HP.
HP,
So you
right?
still give healing, and you get additional healing with the favor. And what I do want to highlight most is the Encourage by Fluffy. I think the Encourage here is a phenomenal roam item that he actually got towards the end, or maybe after the 8-minute of the game, like you mentioned, because it's a utility Terizla. Taking a look at it, full tank, so granting more attack damage, or more physical damage and magic damage for the team, definitely helped out.
And it doesn't get you less gold. Just like if you
Exactly.
can buy UBS Gold, invest in UBS Gold X MPL ID Season 12 with prices starting from 500,000 rupiahs and get a free MLBB skin available at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and Blibli UBS Lifestyle. You got yours, Connie?
I did. I mean, seeing Brands' performance earlier with the gold, the amount of gold that he got, I'm inspired now to also get the gold in real life.
You gotta, Donnie, you gotta invest, man, you know? Brands he invested little by little, and it grew. It started as a 300 gold lead, and then it went to 1,000. And in the end, I think it was all the way up to a 3,000, despite Marky not dying a single time.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's very hard. As a Geek fan, what do you have to say about their first game?
I'm regretting my... I'm not a bandwagon, okay? I'm still sticking to Geek Fam. But you know what? There's still stuff that I've been sticking for a long time, especially Telkomsel and Dunia Games. Watching your team, watching your favorite team play, you must be like wanting to play too, right? So make sure you all look cool using your favorite heroes on screen. And don't forget to check your data quota before playing so you don't run out of quota in the middle of the game. So you can use Telkomsel and also Dunia Games, and there's a lot of bonuses and has a promo for you for every purchase of MLB vouchers or items using Telkomsel will give you an extra savings and additional 3 gigs of data.
That's a lot. So hurry up and buy it at where? You might ask, duniagames.co.id or through the Dunia Games app. That's application.
Okay, I have a fun question.
Yeah.
I have a fun question here. Okay, this is the first time EVOS has played a very early power rankings miracle. Connie, where do you think EVOS stands above or along other teams?
I think, surface level, I think they're fourth. Power ranking.
Fourth?
Right behind Onyx?
What? No.
Onyx are third right now in the regular season.
No, let's be real. Like power rankings is different.
Yeah,
it's different
absolutely,
with standings.
It is very different. I think for me, I would rank EVO's Legends similar to Gani. I think fourth is a very safe place to put them at. I think considering a lot of teams have exceeded and also lived up to their expectations in good and bad ways. I don't know. I think what's going to be really interesting is the EVO's Legends versus Dewa matchup. Ooh. Because both of these team fights rely heavily on their team fight compositions, on their individual mechanics to make these team fights work. And so far, I don't know. I really like this new EVO's Legends style, this new refined and redefined version of EVO's Legends. It's no longer brand-centric, it is dream-centric.
It's interesting, right? Because the only changes made in terms of players is only Fluffy. So get well soon, Psychots. You'll be missed in MPL, and I hope you can come back in MPL too. But we're gonna see here the hair cam by Head and Shoulders. What are you doing, cameraman? Like you have to step onto Geek Fam's desk and try to get Marky. Like this is not right. You have a better hair there.
Absolutely.
Jeffin, I think you have a better hair.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. No cap. I think you have the worst hair out of all of us.
Oh, God. What? You got to answer positivity with positivity,
Hey,
man.
I'm a menace.
Well, all right, Chef. And maybe you could just hand him over, Gani, the Head and Shoulders you see right in front of your desk, and then maybe Gani can improve on that hair.
Sure.
You want to use it right now?
Why not?
Sure. You actually want to use it right now?
Gani, not now. Gani, there's no water. Why are you putting it on your hair?
I'm sorry. I thought that Chefin. Never mind.
Chefin what? Chefin what?
You thought the Chefin.
Oh! Are we going there? Are we going there?
I don't know where I'm going, Chefin.
Okay.
Lead the way, Chefin.
No. Let's let's move on. with the next game here.
I know it's hard. I know it's hard watching your team lose, Sheffin, but don't cry here up on stage. It's okay. Beloyski, he's still full of energy. You can see it in his eyes. He's still full of passion. His soul hasn't left his body despite that first game dominance from the Tigers. But it is looking like GeekFam are back to their their factory setting. It seems like GeekFam are back to their season 1, season 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
I ain't
9.
hearing anything. I ain't hearing anything. What did he say earlier?
Form.
Yeah, by the way, GeekFam is I think they're the best team in the world right now. Currently with Beloy leading the charge. No, just kidding. Like, oh man. I think they should definitely ban the Atlas next game. Like, no questions asked.
When though is the question.
First phase ban for the Atlas? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yes, because like it's Kaja, it's Franco. Like that's the power hero of Beloy, right? And the Natalia is gonna be banned, or maybe the Kaja too. So the only option there is just to ban, to be able to make the Franco pop off, to be able to make the Franco effective. You have to ban the Atlas. But so far, I have a chance to talk to Beloy personally, and he said to me that he's gonna work on his hero pool, trying to make his Kufras and Minotaurs and all that stuff to be able to be played at the highest level. So we can expect more picks coming in from Beloy.
Maybe. Before EVO's Legends, you had a deep talk with Beloyski. It seems like EVO's Legends have always had a deep connection with Aura Fire. They're always taking or picking at the dragons here. They had Sugar, they had Darkness, they had even Clover help join, and even Ivan in the MDL, who's now an EVO's icon, one of the best roamers, or if not the best roamer in MDL. And the latest addition to the dragon-picking EVO's Legends, Floofy. The fluffy dragon.
The ex-Keira.
Keira. His name was Keira back then. Now
Season
it's Fluffy.
7.
And honestly, now that he's a tiger, it makes much more sense that he's Fluffy.
Oh, okay. Maybe, like he already has it in mind when he's playing for Aura Fire. Okay, I made myself to Fluffy. So like they already got what I think. I want to move to EVOS. I think that's the play there for Fluffy, but we're going to the draft. So far, it's gonna be Joy, much more respected for Coach Rance, and it makes sense. So far, Toss, I don't think he has made any kind of mistakes in that game, aside from that in the top lane. I think he played that actually quite well. If he can have played that, it could be a really huge outplay, but so far, Toss is playing really good with his Joy.
Yeah, I mean, very good, right? I mean, it was... He was unstoppable, he was uncatchable, basically, but now they switch sides here, so EVOS will not be able to utilize that third or even fifth pick to surprise GeekFam. Let's see what will they do now, seeing that they have the first pick. I think with this sort of bans, they might prio the Fredrin?
Paquito again.
What,
Or
EVO's
Paquito.
Legends?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Paquito is definitely still going to be the top priority here for GeekFam. I'm not too sure. Do they want to leave the Claude open or the Uranus?
Where is
Honestly,
my
looking at EVOs, yep, no changes. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're still going exactly the same around as they did in game number 1 with Valentina, Kaja, and Natalia. Not just shutting a boy down, but also shutting Beloy down. Main point being Beloy. But with the 2-0 mid of GeekFam already neutralized so early on in the draft, it does give Renz and his Shadow Analyst a really rough time to tackle this draft.
Oh man.
Has to be the Claude ban.
Yeah.
A punch for a punch.
No. Okay.
Okay, they want to trade it then.
So do they want to go for the Uranus? Not gonna lie, man. The more I play Uranus at a high rank, I'm not the highest rank there, but like it got shred really easily by carry. I think that's the highest counter. It's not Dyroth, it's carry. I swear to God. The corrosive side is just so annoying. If you combine it with other slows, for example, X-Borg or Yves, it just spells too much trouble for you.
That is a very good counter. We've seen it many times before as well. The carry just melts through Uranus like it's butter. But here, as expected, it's going to be the Claude first pick. It's Brand's comfort pick. We've seen it a whole lot of times in Season 11 even. And now that the Claude is top prio, I don't think EVO's Legends will shy away from picking up that comfort pick and prio pick for EVO's. Arlet could definitely be a pick, but they go for the Fanny instead here. Already locking a jungler so early on. And I don't know. No Kaja up for grabs here. It seems like they're going for the Faramis. Yeah, and it should just be, there you go, locked in. Faramis.
Okay, so no Arlet here just yet. I really thought that Geek Fam will lock the Arlet out, but with Fanny and Faramis, the two Fs here, what are they looking for here? Because two heroes that isn't really good at synergy, where Faramis wants you to clump up, but Fanny wants to be independent, wants to go in out easily, so I wonder how it will unravel. EVOS, though, with this clock, a lot of options of approaches. What do you want to go for here? Kufrak is also a possibility, seeing the Fanny is already picked.
It's gonna be Grok and Katira, it looks like. Grok is very, very popular, especially, I feel like Supervin, every time there is a Faramis, it's an auto Grok, right? So I can maybe, you know, try to get some info coming in from BTR. One of the best teams in the MPL ID right now. So I like this approach, but oh man, like, see, like if this is the previous season, I would like this pick, but Glue right now it just doesn't shine as much as the previous seasons, man. Like it just doesn't hit the same. I don't know.
Yeah, even with the split, you're still very vulnerable in these team fights, and picking the Glue up here means that there's going to be a whole lot of different picks banned out for Geek Fam. A lot of their comfort that they haven't even been able to utilize. And remember the keys to victory for Geek Fam. Get a comfort pick on Beloy. None of the Glue's been picked with the Faramis and Fanny, and the ban towards Franco. It seems like Beloy might not be able to get any of his picks. Kufra might be another ban coming through next. And then they're just going to nail Beloy down.
Sniper ready.
I don't think Kufra is the right choice here for Beloy as well, because it's a Grok, it's a Katira, it's not going to work well with the Tyrant's Revenge and Rage. You can be easily countered, easily CC immune by all the skills coming in from both of these heroes. But what are the options left for roaming the area here? Or maybe they just want to buff up Nile with some healing, maybe with Angela, which I don't really like to, because you're up against a Grok and a Katira, which can punish you quite easily. So Florin, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I think Florin is a good option here for Beloy, considering that, yeah, you have two roamers, you have two healers rather, one with Faramis, one with Florian that is global healing. So it doesn't matter if Fanny is upstairs, downstairs, mid, jungle, you will be able to just heal him up. And let's see here, will EVOS Legends pick that up, right? I mean, going up against a healer, it's gonna be very tricky, but no, they will opt for another Harith man here from the side of White Tigers.
Oh, gold lane option available.
Gold lane option.
Carry. It's the only one is carry,
Carry
right?
Beatrix, technically. I mean, the Beatrix can be a pickup here for the side of Geek Fam as well. The carry is a bit safer. No, carry isn't a bit safer. I mean, technically, if you go for the Purify, it is safer. But that early game against a Kadita and a Claude, plus the Grok as well in these team fights, it's going to be really hard to pull off.
I mean,
unless they go for the Diggy as a roamer, last pick.
Ooh, Diggy, that is a possibility. I mean, it's very rare thing to see Beatrix with a Purify, right? I mean, I don't think we have ever seen it.
No.
So, what? Wait.
Beloy Cho?
Beloy Cho going up against Kadita and Grok.
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
I think this is just specifically trying to counter brands, I guess, but if they want to counter brands, I think Minotaur would work better, especially with Kadita too. So I think he wants to go more of a pick-off composition, but EVOS, I think they're gonna opt to go for a Mortis, I guess, because there's just way too much CC, too much slow coming in. The Mortal Coil is gonna work well against the Fanny too. The cable is gonna be stopped. Maybe
another good choice would be the Fredrin in the jungle, but they do go for the Mortis. Oh,
and Ruby.
And the Ruby already providing good peel for the back as well. And it's gonna be the 1-1. Not for Chadera, it's for Marquis. Here in this game, I'm a big fan of 1-1 for Marquis, especially up against the Kadita and the Grok, but not so much the Cho for Beloy.
Oh man. I'm not really convinced with the Fanny just yet. Just a reminder that Fanny is almost banned in every game in MPL. Actually, highest ban rate MPL ID so far in Season 12. This time around, Nile gets the chance to showcase his skills on these highly mechanical heroes and prove he's one of the junglers that's gonna be feared in the next few seasons.
We'll see if it can work out here for EVO's Legends. It seems like they have the more concise, the more precise draft to deal or to execute the winning condition that they have. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, it kind of is all around the place. They want to pick off, but they want a team fight, but they want to have lane priority while also denying picks away from EVOs.
Just all over the place. Probably that's the plan there, just controlled chaos, as you a lot of times said, Mirko. Maybe, you know, now it's just gonna do work on its own. So interesting choice here, Festival of Blood for Nile, even though Fanny is more of a burst and run hero. He's going for more sustain, but we're gonna see if that's gonna work out in this game for EVOS versus Geek Fam. So far, Quantum Charge for Glue?
Okay.
Excuse me?
We'll see how this works out, man. Again, Quantum Charge, they're not just experimenting in the drafts, they're experimenting here as well with the emblems and the talents. Experiments with Lethal Ignition, this weakness finder for Wan. Nothing too crazy, but Nile here. Festival of Blood, no Master Assassin with the Rupture as well. No Season Hunter, he's trying to play the long game on this Fanny.
Marky, pull yourself together. So he's going for more Inspire. I like that. That is very specific, but 1-1. Every time he's going for the crossbow attack, the Inspire is very, very important because that's one of the ways to burst down all the beefy frontliners here, especially Grok with a lot of physical defense. You're gonna be able to burst down the frontliners first if you want to burst down the backliners, but backliners here is gonna be maybe handled by Nile or Beloyski. Let's see, though, if this synergy, quote-unquote synergy or unsynergy from Geek Fam is gonna work.
I gotta say, your team is very creative. Take us to the Land of Dawn.
Game number 2 for EVOS versus Geek Fam.
And here, Brands is on the Purify, so you can already see a big difference here. I don't think he's going to be able to push the tempo as much as he did in game number 1. He's going to be quite passive, especially considering he's up against Marky with that pull yourself together on that Inspire. A little calculation might actually be the end of Brands in this lane if he's not careful, if he doesn't calculate fast enough.
I mean, in a sense, it does make sense, right? With Purify, why? What is your goal? It's just to deflect the Wave Dragon and potentially the Jet Kundo. So now Beloyski can't really target the gold lane.
Especially with that Blazing Duet that's going to be executed, especially in the late game, because it's going to be very vital for you to be able to deal damage towards the backline with that Blazing Duet, because that's the only time where Claude's going to be really, really effective. But it looks like Nile wants a blood here.
Yeah, it seems like now will go up upstairs. Oh, misses the cable there. Brands with the juke as well. No first blood just yet on the board. But now, my God, Dream's trying to cover. Marky, Beloyski will jump in. Oh, good BMI there. Beloyski now taking a lot of damage. Oh, take a look at the damage. Take a look at the peel coming from Beloyski. Still surviving, though. Again, no first bloods on the board just yet.
Ooh. I think it's kind of evident, right? Nile is still having the jitters. Because so far in MPL ID Season 12, there's been a lot of mistakes that this guy made, especially in the assassin part. He thought he can burst down some heroes, but a lot of misplay, a lot of miscalculation, and a lot of underestimation towards the opponent. As Brian is going to freeze the lane towards his advantage.
Yeah, when you miss your cables, you lose a lot of your energy. And that's what we saw from Nile. The reason he wasn't able to find that cutthroat towards the end was because he just did not have enough energy to pull it off. And now it just gives EVO's Legends much more of space to go and control the neutral objective. But it doesn't change the fact that they're still on it.
Oh, get Kundo Flicker on towards one, on towards Fluffy. Not the real right target. Alter popped. Bringing Geek Family a bit too low. Now Luke pops the split, mounting Fluffy. Take a look at the turtle now, taken control by Nile, but now Luke quite isolated. Will not be committed just yet, though. In the front side, take a look at that. A boy, though, gets the turtle. Beloyski now. Low will be taken down. Both roamers taken out. Both of the teams now look for a disengage. It's a 1-for-1, 1-for-2 rather. Geek Fam wins it.
Very messy coming in from Geek Fam, especially the engage coming in from Beloy. That was a weird pathing for a Chao user. Usually just want to go for a flicker when you're out of your vision from your opponent, and it just goes all the way to the back, to the red buff even, and gets Fluffy out of all people there.
It was a big pick-off here from Geek Fam. The way that they were able to just pace themselves in that team fight, using the Cold Altar to, again, slow it down to a tempo that Geek Fam just strives in. That's something that they need to keep on noting down. But up top, Beloy's walking up real deep into the enemy territory. Good steal from Nile as well. So even though there was a big fail early on, he's able to recuperate, and the jitters are slowly but surely going away.
Have you ever seen Poloyski pulling off like a lot of recalls, a lot of TPs just to trigger the opponent? I think, this is the first time Marky.
Oh, what? Brands came back with a BMI onto us, a BMI. And that's Marky saying, thank you very much, I'm gonna pick up the kill.
That is just giving a free kill towards the opponent. I guess like he's not fully up on his form, but in the bot lane, it's gonna be another kill for EVOS Legends, but I'm still very much baffled on what happened with France there.
EVOS cutthroat, Nile finding the kill. Hundo finding Bronze there, but not enough follow-up damage. The Fairness wasn't able to kill him up just yet. And now it's a re-engage, Fluffy and Taz. Take a look at Dreams as well. Beloyski taken out by Taz as a boy now, forced to use a Purify. Will he be able to escape this time? Yes. Nile dealing out damage, not enough though, as it was in that previous fight, a 1-for-1.
I'm still trying to find words to describe what happened. But right now, I think EVOS has definitely the advantage towards the total area, and 5 men already. Nile is going to work for a miracle here.
Let's see. Turtle will be taken comfortably. Take a look at the KTC loop. Will be taken out. Take a look at Ruby finding 2. Crossbow Tang, not enough damage just yet though. Beloyski taken out by Taz. Now finds a kill, but Bronze will take down Fanny. As at the end of the day, it was EVOS still standing 5 as 4 men taken out from the side of Geek Fam.
Good recovery there from EVOS Legends. They still have the upper hand when it comes down to neutral objectives, and I think Geek Fam just completely failed to understand what their composition was built for. They have a gold lead. Well, now they had a gold lead into that turtle. But guess what? They still do not have more pressure when it comes down to these neutral objective battles. Their composition is built around these pickoffs around the map. If they're able to isolate members from EVOS Legends and take them down like that. The fact that they still took... a 5v5 in the neutral objective place with a river pit. It's just Geek Fam playing into EVOS Legends winning condition.
Oh man, I gotta say, man, so far this Fanny has been very, very underwhelming, especially in that last instance. You can see, I believe it was Fluffy using the flicker very, very low, but he instead go for a cutthroat towards one of the members of EVOS that has a lot of HP in the front line, which is... This is not an MPL level Fanny, I would say, but it could be the jitters.
Bold statement there. But we're seeing the audience prediction here rise up for Geek Fam actually. 38% now, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. And I think you're kind of right? I mean, looking at the way Nile has been playing, he hasn't been making his own decisions. It really feels like he's just an arm, and Beloy's the head. Beloy's the brain. Whenever Beloy goes out, never mind, there you go. He takes Brands down. Trying to curse you, trying to prove you wrong, Sheffin.
Okay, there you go. The isolation that you said, Mirko. They need to go for this more often than a proper 5v5 team fight. Beloyski.
This is the flicker, but take a look at the 5v4. Well, 4v4 technically. Beloyski gets taken out first. As, oh my god, Luke survives that one with the flicker. Luke mounting nobody just yet here as Nile finds the back line. Ooh, good slide there, Fluffy. Surviving that one, but Crossbow Tang again will not be enough damage just yet to take anyone down.
Wow, okay, so that's a little bit of W for Geek Fam. Beloyski just looks like the plan for increasing his hero pool has not come to fruition just yet. And I still think you should go for a lot more chow picks, because the only time you get more practices, real practices in an actual game, just like you have to be back to your old mechanics.
I think so too. Giving him a bit more time to learn the chow, but against EVOS Legends, I don't think it's the right time to be picking up a hero as tough as this, because EVOS Legends, they took the complete opposite route. If Cho is a very high mechanical hero, they've gone for the Martis, they've gone for the Grok, just the click heroes, the go-in heroes, right? And it's very easy to execute for EVOS Legends. That gives them much more space for the macro game. They can think about what they're doing a lot more. They can think about how they approach every single team fight a lot better. And that's what has been giving EVO's Legends the edge. These neutral objective battles, these team fights where they're forcing GeekFam to clump up, when they're forcing GeekFam to take a 4v4 or even a 5v5, and ultimately winning it in these team fights to take back the gold lead.
Let's see here, Dreams. Gold. No clear damage just yet, though. There you go. The cutthroat does come through. Take a look at the backside. Only just trading skills and trading resources, seems like.
I don't think we've talked about the Ruby pick enough, man. Like, so far, this has been like one of the unsung heroes for EVOS, especially in the late game. I expect, right, an engage coming in from Poloski and gets cancelled right away from one of the members from EVOS, either Fluffy or Dreams with the second skill, or maybe with the I'm Offended or the Wild Charge. It's going to be very, very handy to be able to bail Hijime or maybe Brands out of death.
I think looking at EVO's Legends, the way that they're pacing themselves now is also just really through their win conditions. I think they have finally understood it again. They're starting to send Dreams down with Brands and stopping this isolation from GeekFam, stopping the pick-off game from GeekFam. They're no longer letting these vulnerable targets on their team in the side lanes alone. And you can see that it's working. EVO's Legends with the slow-paced gameplay and with the deny of the pick-off strat from GeekFam are able to completely take control of the game. They don't need to invade right now. All they need to do is to get their carries to a spot where they can carry, and then the invades will happen.
0-4-1 for Poloski, and also 0-2-3 for Luke. Luke has not been playing quite well in this match, but I gotta say, I think he's done all he can as a Glue, because I gotta say, man, the upsides or the ceiling of a Glue in this patch is just not much. The movement speed boost is not there, and you can't really catch up with that slam pass combo, especially with a lot of high mobility heroes and CC immune like Mortis.
I mean, now looking at the map though, it's the control of the Fanny, right? He is able to push the minions out, but let's see who will pull the trigger first.
I don't think there's going to be a trigger to pull right now for both teams. GeekFam are waiting for an isolated pickoff, and there it is!
Yeah, finding one. We're Dragon Dreams very low, but still surviving that one. Taz, though, now isolated in the front side. Crossbow Tang will not be able to take him down just yet. Marky finds the down. It's a 2-4-1, 2-4-2 now. As a Dreams, Taz, Poloski, and Marky will be taken out of the board. So no jungler for both teams.
Nile is still up, Nile is still up, but I don't think a Fanny, a Glue, is very, very capable of doing a Lord, especially when you're up against a lot of burst damage coming in from Fluffy and Hijime with Lethal Ignition, also Petrify. What's the plan here for GeekFam? Or this might be the plan. Oh my goodness, what a play! Okay, he's proving me wrong right now. Oh, he can hear me for sure.
Easy for Nile, he says, as he proves you wrong. Sheffin absolutely styling and getting a solo kill. The mechanical prowess was definitely displayed there, dodging away from the Petrify and coming back to slay Hijime, utilizing the isolation and utilizing that killing spree well to get out as well. Now with the Hunter Strike, he's all the way up top. He is giving GeekFam, the other members, a tough job though, because now they're going to have to cycle through, forcing the Lord dance as he clears out that top side to get that turret down.
So the reset is not there from the barrier from the Grok, but I don't think GeekFam wants to take this. They just want to bait or maybe just buy time for Nile. There's a conceal play.
See. Oh! Crossbow Tang does enough damage now. Oh boy, we'll find the kill. 2 man taken out by EVOS as GeekFam. Minute 12, they're looking to claim more control with 2 man taken out. It's surely Lords for GeekFam.
Surely, right? Surely, but Toss is still there with the Retribution. Also, the Mortal Coil, a lot of CC immune that can get him the Lord. And Toss is very, very capable on his Retro as well.
It comes down to the power spike, I believe, for GeekFam, right? Because they were waiting for a point where they can finally turn it around and come back into the game. And it comes through Marky. The main reason they've been completely outclassed, I would say, in these neutral objective battles, in these team fights, is the fact that their gold laner, their marksman, just wasn't able to really melt anyone down. Now with the Melfic Roar bot, he has a lot more to say. He can melt down even the tankiest member from EVO's Legends. We saw that Taz in the front just got completely melted by a crossbow Tang. Though it didn't kill him, it got him low enough for the Fanny to deal the finishing blow.
It looks like mid tower is gonna be very low here for Kiko. Oh my goodness. Lois keep going in. Oh, another one.
Yeah, Council Petrify comes through. Cold Alter now forced to be popped. Take a look at the front side. Oh! Gets taken out by Glook! And now it's a collapse. Glook now mounting one. Dreams though has Immortal. Oh, that might be a mistake.
Oh my God.
Will lose his Immortal.
way.
Now finds the kill on towards Taz. This is not good as Evos are still defending from the Lord.
Oh man, the Immortality fight is just so clutch. This is an EXP laner we're talking about. This is not a jungler, not a gold laner, but we're gonna see Geek Fam trying to end the game.
We might see a game 3, ladies and gentlemen, as now Dreams trying desperately in the front side. Oh my god, Fluffy finds a double. Let's see, is that enough? A boy finds a killing spree as well. Lord taken out. But again, not enough firepower for Geek Fam to end the game. Tier base turret number 1. Top side taken out, but again, no base correct just yet.
Remember, man, remember EVOS versus RRQ. EVOS defended the base like a madman, and they're doing it again, even though it's not really that, it's not that impactful in the playoffs, but don't forget also, use your head and shoulders to get your Dendroff away.
Check it out, go ahead. As right now, it does seem like Geek Fam are utilizing the head and shoulders got taught Kachao, because what Kachao means is basically chaotic. Geek Fam are living through the chaos, are thriving through the chaos. Unfortunately for them though, the reason they weren't able to end was because also it was a bit too chaotic. Fluffy, being an Aura Fire before, he understands how to go up against this as well. He understands completely when to go in, and he was able to capitalize, getting a double kill to save the game. But let's take a look back at the items here for Wanwan. Marky is going to be the prime member that Evo's Legends are looking to take off before the team fight even starts. Now that he's already building, wow, with another... Well, I'm curious to see what he actually goes for here. Is he going for a Haas Claws into the end? I'm not too sure if that's what he's going for here, but with the nature built up and the Wind Talker, it's already enough survivability and mobility to add on to the fact that he already can shred through the frontliners for the side of Evo's Legends. He changes it up. That's why it looked really weird. He goes for the Magic Blade instead, and this is more like it. He's going to respect the damage coming in, the only magic damage coming in from the Kadira.
It looks like the agenda of Beloy Centric is gone. Beloy being the weakest sling objectively in this match. 066 so far has not been having any impact, but looks like maybe one here.
Oh, a montage there. Wave Dragon, take a look at the damage now. Dreams will not be able to soak that much damage. Marky, positive Wind of Nature, but take a look at the wall charge from the side of Fluffy. Now jumps in towards Hijume. Almost takes him down as Hijume tries to take a look at the cover. Now gets taken out. Athena shields blocked by most of the players as a 2v1 now.
Okay, Toss is a bit offside there, trying to get another crossbow of tank, but it's still in cooldown. But that was unfortunate from Nile, but also a really good trap by Fluffy with the barrier. But right now, no jungler for Geek Fam. They can't really utilize this, but Toss might be going down here.
Oh my god, Taz now committed. Loses his Immortal. Now take a look at the wall charge on towards Marty. Gets taken out by the true damage of the Martis. And now it's all Geek Fam retreating. Luke finding one. A good mount there. Good payback. And now they're overstaying. Luke gets taken out. Geek Fam still somehow surviving.
It's a stalemate. It's a complete stalemate in the 17th minute of game number 2. Geek Fam versus Evo's Legends with Taz down and Nile up. But with Marky down, there's no one there who can actually try to threat the Lord take. Geek Fam can't do it. They don't have a DPS dealer. Evos have the DPS, but they don't have the Executor. So for both teams, they're now just going to go back and reset and set up again for another big team fight that might end up like this consistently. Just 2 for 2s, ultimately ending in a complete stalemate.
So we can see here the damage dealt by a boy. 100k so far this game, almost doubling down Marky with the second place as a DPS. Makes sense though, it's a lot of poke coming in from Veramis, but he's been having quite the perfect game, I would say. I believe he hasn't died yet as a Faramis, also with the Purify 2, a lot of clutch plays, a lot of clutch covers from a boy towards a lot of members of Geek Fam. But might be Lord Dance after this, but Niall's just gonna try to split and try to find a way to make this team fight towards the advantage of Geek Fam with 4v5.
That's incredible value already. Oh, Beloy goes in.
Oh, boom, bang, bada bing on towards Dreams now. Still has Immortal though. Will lose. Oh my god, a huge Petrify. But Dreams will not be able to survive that one. Niall finds the kill. Halt Altar popped from the side of Geek Fam. 5v4, will they come in again? And Brands, a quarter of HP. Good Cutthroat. Lord taken out by the side of Geek Fam. EVOS, they need to defend this.
Showing more than signs of life from Geek Fam. 70-15 so far from that kill department. Only 4k gold lead. And I think if you want to win the game, you have to win the game right now because this fan is gonna fall off quite a lot in this late game.
20 seconds for Dreams to respawn. The power spike for Geek Fam is here already. Niall as well. He had to juggle some items, but now he's back to full items, and they're looking for the end with this Evolved Lord. 3 mini waves crashing.
Oh, Beloyski overextended, lose his Immortal. Hijime gets taken out though. Take a look at the collapse. Geek Fam, we might see a game 3 now. Let's see, it's a 4v3. Toss taken out. The base is cracked open. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 3.
We have a game 3 on our hands, courtesy of Niall proving me wrong on his Fanny multiple times over and over again. Not a really good showing from Beloy though, but as long as you get the W, as long as you get the series going, as long as you equalize and having more chance, it's a-okay. We're going to game 3 for more chances of Geek Fam getting the first win in this season.
What an absolutely phenomenal performance from Geek Fam. The way that they were able to adjust mid-game as well. The fact that they were behind for a lot of the parts in the early stages because they were drawn into these team fights. But we have to say, man, that Fanny started off really slow starter. Once he got the groove though, once the jitters started to fall apart, he was able to completely come back and take control with his mechanics. It's been a while since I've seen Niall play that Fanny. Last time in MDL for Onyx Prodigy, but now in the MPL, he was shining. A few mistakes here and there, but it only shows that, again, you know, first game on a Fanny in MPL, the jitters definitely have an impact on how you play.
But the jitters doesn't last long at all for Niall. And fun fact though, Beloy described Niall as insane. You know, a guy like Beloy, he's more of a low-key type of guy, right? He doesn't use the word insane very often, I would say, but he described Niall as insane, and he's having a lot of expectations from Niall, and he fulfilled it in this game particularly. Let's see if he can fulfill it in the next game, in game 3.
A very good showing from the Geeks, especially Luke, right? Again, given Blue, it seems like he is still able to find his gem, finding the right targets, enabling his team on that glue as well, especially towards that end there, finding mounting Taz. Yeah, I mean, without Retribution, it's just a sure Lord. After that Lord take, it was GG. What a good, strong showing again from the side of Geek Fam. Doesn't matter what happened in game 1, they were able to bounce back.
It's a hard pick for MVP, right? Because a boy dealt the most damage and having a perfect KDA, essentially a perfect game. And also, he's been the most consistent throughout the game in that game 2 versus EVOS. But Niall made some incredible plays with his highly mechanical hero in Fanny. That kill specifically in the mid lane was absolutely insane. Like, that's probably one of the best Fanny plays I've ever seen in MPL. Maybe that's over-exaggerating, I don't know, but Glook, I think he's the unsung hero of this match, man. Like, I've said this over and over again, I don't think Glue is as good as it was in the previous season, but he showed me wrong. Maybe he's still a power hero in this match, but we're gonna see here the MVP, presented by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, is a boy with Faramis.
I think the easy choice was definitely a boy. Just absolutely stunning KDA from the mid laner that you would expect to die a few times looking at the way he plays. He's not a random mid laner that plays in the back. No, he goes in a lot of these skirmishes. He uses the Shadow Stampede as utility, as CC to create openings for the team. But in this game, you can see the adjustment from a boy. That adjustment from being the initiator to understanding, hey, I don't need to do that. I can just wait in the back for Beloy to make a play and then respond it over. So you've seen Beloy die a few times, maybe more than just a few times. 6 times in this game. It looks like mistakes, and it is mistakes, but a boy is able to make that mistake a win. He was able to translate it over so many times. When Beloy overextends, even when he doesn't find the proper kick, he always gets saved. And a lot of those resources from the side of EVO's Legends were burnt out to get Beloy, to take him out of the fight. But the Cole Alter was always there to prolong that time, to give Geek Fam more space and time to respond over to the response coming in from EVO's Legends. And this is the brilliance from this man right here. The pull yourself together definitely helped him get through a lot of these team fights, a lot of this CC, with that Purify being on a lower cooldown.
We're gonna see the replay here from the previous game. So far in early game, EVO's, still having a pretty good game, even though so far Geek Fam has been responding to pretty well. But I think overall, until the mid to late game, EVOS had it in the bag, especially with the composition too. I believe EVOS was better, but so far Marquis has been doing that Ghost Protect over and over again and getting those picks, getting those kills. This is one of the plays where he did pretty good until that fluffy wall charge just killed him off.
And look at the way a boy played as well. It just comes down to how good he is at spacing. Again, look at him in the middle of the team fight, utilizing the Cole Alter, always in these team fights, so active. Yet the spacing is just perfect from this young talent for Geek Fam.
I mean, looking at his performance now, I get it why he's the MVP, right? He's just always there. He's just always in the right vicinity, in the right target, in the right time as well. Just to pop that Call Alter and just make EVOS Legends miscalculate things. And there you go. This was the final push. Look at Nile looking for an angle from the backside. A very cheeky move, but it worked, right? Towards the end, it was messy, it was clashy, but they targeted the base. Wow, let's see what happens post-item.
When it comes down to the item builds here, honestly, for the MVP, the player of the game himself, there's not much to say. It's just a standard Faramis build with an Immortality bot as well. Didn't even get to sell the shoes. It was just the mechanics that he displayed in the game, not through the items. But I do want to give a massive shout out to Marky here and the way that he was able to adapt in this game. That Melphic Roar instead of the Windtalker, the priority of which items to go for in this game really helped Geek Fam get through that tough mid game. Because if it wasn't for that Melphic Roar buy, it would have been over, I would say, for Geek Fam. Those team fights would not have gone the way that it went for the 1-1 when he was able to find Taz. A lot of these good crossbow attacks, even though he didn't find the execute to prolong the crossbow attack, the damage was enough to just zone these members away. And especially from Nile, he was juggling items a lot, though I will have to say there was a big juggle of items when he died the second time, and he actually accidentally bought the Anti-Cuirass instead of the Immortality. So that's why you're seeing his items now, and it's incomplete. It's because he has been juggling a lot of those items, and sometimes, unfortunately, he mistapped one of these items and it ended up with a different one. But from the side of EVO's Legends, I'm not too sure. I honestly think that when it comes down to the damage, they don't really have enough towards that later stage. It all relies on the Claude, and then Burst, which is early to mid. So for EVO's Legends' composition, it was all about ending the game in the 13th to the 16th minute. But if it goes longer than that, Geek Fam had the advantage, and it was clear to see why they had the advantage.
You know what? What's funny, right? I mean, if we're talking about crowd control, EVOS Legends got it in the bag. Kadita, Grok, Ruby, But Geek Fam, in their composition himself, a lot of anti-CCs. You got the Glue who doesn't mind being crowd controlled. Wan has a Purify in his kit. A boy picks up the spell of Purify. Fanny, very hard to catch. And Cho has that Shunpu anti-CC as well. So you can see here that EVOS Legends, that they want to control the fight, but it seems like they can. But Geek Fam just denies it with their skills.
Okay. I get your point, Mirko, but lacking damage towards the end of the game. But I think the whole damage coming in from Geek Fam is mostly from 1-1 from Marky, right? The other one, if you kind of ignore
Fanny?
Nile,
Paramus?
okay. Nile, once he goes in and doesn't really have any resources available, he's gonna be forced to back away, right? In a ideal situation where when Fluffy gets either Marky or Nile, I think it's gonna be an easy team fight for EVOS Legends because Toss is just gonna clean up the trash coming in from Geek Fam, and also Dreams has a lot of CC in hand, and that makes it hard for Geek Fam to be able to do the team fight properly. I think that's the idea there, but I do agree that in terms of like, how much damage they have without any kind of synergy, I do agree that it's mostly just brands.
Yeah, I think it's a fact as well. Right now, looking at the carry, a boy was definitely a very good secondary damage dealer. Sure, it was mainly Marky, but here, on paper, it's actually mainly a boy. So Marky was more of the utility. Funnily enough, he was there to bait out a lot of the resources coming in from EVOS Legends. A lot of the stuns, a lot of the petrifies, the resources that you would usually use to lock down the main damage dealer. And I think Marky played his role to perfection, always timing the second skill well. And again, that pull yourself together, giving him that Inspire. That Inspire for 1-1 is crucial. Why? Because it adds the mobility in these team fights, not just damage for the ultimate. And whenever he's able to pop that Inspire, even in the team fight, it gives Hijime, Fluffy, Brands, everyone from the side of EVOS Legends such a tough time to get close to Mr. Marky.
So far, I would say the most, top 2 most consistent player to till this match, right? The first 2 games was, one of them is Marky. The other one is a boy, which has a lot of things to say because Marky, a lot of people doubted him, even me, as a Geek Fam fan. Us, right? Chadera clearly without any shadow of a doubt, has been better in the previous week. And somehow Marky performed in this time and has been able to adapt with Poloisky, even though they're not really synergizing pretty well, but he can still get those micro plays and synergize with other member other than Poloy.
Well, maybe it's because they have the skills, because the skins, right, Gani?
I mean, if you check out Bleebly, you will sure add more skins that will add your skills as well. So skill on, the skin should also be on. So you can play with more confidence using what? Bleebly. They purchase game vouchers and top up with more efficiency with a 10% cashback. Doesn't seem like a lot, Miracle, right? But if you play Mobile Legends a lot of times and has a lot of skins, that is going to accumulate to a lot of money as well. So, Bleebly, definitely the right way to go. But before we're going to the game 3, we're going to have a break here to get ourselves energized again. So, thank you for watching. Stay tuned for game 3.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari.
Welcome back to the deciding game on which team will have their first win in MPL Season 12. Will it be the power of the family or the power of the Tigers? So far, Game 1, EVOS, really good, dominated, but Game number 2, the microplay of Nile and the consistency of Aboy prevails for Geek Fam.
I think you found the right keyword, the right macro. It seems like EVOS Legends in that game, Game 2, they weren't able to out macro Geek Fam just because the Fanny, the split push continues on in that top side, which just forces Geek Fam to in a better spot. So let's see here, Game 3, what will both teams bring?
I think they'll bring more of the same. I think EVOS will bring more of the same of game number 1, and for Geek Fam, they want to bring more of the same for game number 2. How do you beat a teamfight comp? Mobility. Play through the side lanes, isolate, and try to make them think about the side lanes. The wave pressure, the wave control is something super underrated in this series that hasn't been completely utilized by EVOS Legends in game number 2. That was, on the other side, completely punished and capitalized through Geek Fam's macro play.
In terms of straightforwardness, it's EVOS, right? Because game number 1, they're very excellent in their teamfight composition.
Yeah.
Game number 2, they're still using that teamfight composition. This time around, Geek Fam were able to counter it with Nile on his Fanny and try to isolate, as you said, Mirko, all the members, the side laners of EVOS Legends. But the execution was not great in the first 5 minutes, right? In the first 8 minutes, early to mid game, Nile was not so good and the gameplay just wasn't there. What happened there?
I think Nile just stepped it up a notch, right? I mean, finally he warmed up in the sense that, you know what, I'm more precise now with my cable management. I'm more able to see who's the right target, and there you go. Hijime wasn't able to play. And for the most part, right, Grok was always rotating towards that top side because there's nobody can really clear. And without the Grok, though, no one from the side of EVOS Legends can really engage, in a sense.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I think the Fanny point that you made was great. I think they were really a slow starter because of the jitters. I think it was very visible that Nile wasn't feeling comfortable on the Fanny in the first few minutes. And as a rookie, first time ever in MPL Indo on a Fanny as well, super high mechanical hero that will get you punished if you make just one slight mistake. It almost happened, but luckily it didn't, and that gave him the confidence. I think Beloy as well acted as a leader in that game. I would say always leading the pack and always telling him when to go in and when to go out. Like we said, or like a point that I actually brought up in game number 2, it feels like a boy, well, not a boy, Nile was actually like the hand. He's an arm. Beloy is the brain. That's why when sometimes it looks weird, Nile just wanted to go in, it was Beloy's call. But throughout the series, with that confidence, with Beloy making the right calls, Nile found his comfort. He found how to get rid of the jitters throughout the game. The adaptation was amazing.
It doesn't matter where you or how you start, it's a matter how you finish, right? And I feel like in that game, it just proves that, yeah, Nile doesn't care. He whiffs the cable top side, minute 3? Doesn't matter. They were able to end the game. They were able to crack the base of EVOS Legends. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see a Game 3. I mean, day 1 yesterday, we have not seen that as well.
I think it's a bit late, okay, for me, but I need to have a public apology. But before that, we're gonna have a MPL ID Facebook group tournament.
Check
There's
it out.
64 slots, so register your team through the QR code there for a prize pool of 9,000 diamond. It's over 9,000 because there's also a certificate coming along with it.
So join, check it out.
Yeah.
I mean, Gani, I think we should join as well. You know, you're a good roamer. I'm a very good goal
Is he?
laner. Sheffin is
Is
a
he?
mid XP laner. We can make it work.
Okay, okay.
We can try to carry this man.
I see where he's going. I see where this is going.
I know.
Oh,
It's
man.
okay, Sheffin. It's okay.
No. You gotta bring out the facts, man. Like every time this guy plays on his stream, like he is absolutely horrible.
Hey, Sheffin, I'm just saying, man, I have a higher win rate than you.
Well, you're playing with a lot of people, okay? You're playing with a party. I'm soloing.
See, Gani, now it's okay for excuses.
Hey, it's a proper excuse, it's a valid excuse, but I just want to say, I just want to state a public apology towards Nile. I said that finding was not MPL level, which is true for that early game, but yeah, I ate my words, absolutely ate my words until the end of the game. Like, I am very sorry, Nile, and I'm looking forward to a lot of fanning in the future.
Yeah, and you know what? I think all of us on the English desk, except for you maybe, I don't know if that prediction was a vote of confidence because of the draft or because you just are supporting Geek Fam. But me and Gani, we definitely, I think, overlooked the draft.
Yeah.
We said it was kind of everywhere, and we gotta give props to Renz and the Shadow Analyst. Oh!
What's that for?
I don't know. It just came to me.
Are you not giving props to me because I predicted the whole thing?
I just want to shout out the Shadow Analyst, you know?
Okay.
Let's call him Flo.
Flo?
That's
F-L-O-W.
a bit too much hidden there, Gani.
What do you mean?
Okay. I'm not gonna go into that a bit more, but we're definitely gonna see Game 3. Will the plan stay the same for Geek Fam or EVOS in Game 1 for the drafting phase? Here we go. Agir versus Reds.
Well, let's see. It seems like in this current series, the team that is on the red side or has a second pick has been winning the game. Game 1, it was EVOS Legends on the red side, won Game 1. Geek Fam switched things up in Game 2. They won. Let's see, Game 3, will EVOS Legends be able to follow that trend, considering that they are on the red side?
So the band's still the same, Valentina and Kaja. And might be a Natalia after this for Coach Agi if he still respects that Natalia from Beloy. But I would say, man, like, let the Natalia go. Please let Beloy play the Natalia. It's been a long time since we've seen the Natalia. And it's not really a prior hero anymore. Like, why are you afraid of a Natalia? It's just a Natalia.
Yes, but also no.
No.
The fact that they gave...
Only.
Hey, the fact that Beloy won on Cho 06 shows you just how devastating he can be on a Natalia. But here you go, there's a chance. Fair miss banned out by Evo's Legends. Eve responded over. Fanny first pick. Okay.
Bit too early out
Slow starter in game number 2, but he found his comfort. Now it's time. It's Niall's time. It's the time.
I think if I'm Sheffin right now, I'd be putting all my eggs in the Geek Fam basket.
It's a big basket.
I like the Fanny pick, okay? But I don't think Fanny is supposed to be picked first. Yes.
Are you questioning the Shadow Analyst?
No, like he has more knowledge than me. Definitely way more than me, but this Fanny just has a lot of counter. Is he what?
I agree. Fanny is very easily countered. And right now, Evo's Legends definitely have a chance to counter it much faster than game number 1. And they go for it instantly. Franco pick. This pick, Franco, was banned out by Geek Fam, the second phase of bans in game number 2. And now with it picked up, it will definitely be a big problem, a big hurdle that Geek Fam will need to try to lap over.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're just trying to somehow replicate what comp they had in Game 2, but now they have the Farsa. Why? Because considering that Franco and Kadita has been picked, they're weak on that high ground, right? They're very weak in that mid clear. And with Farsa, you will have an edge on that.
Oh, man. If this is like playoffs last season, this is supposed to be a main sitar pick to counter all the dashes coming in from Geek Fam, but I don't think that's gonna happen because have we even seen any min sitar pick this season? No, right?
Zero.
I wonder why that's the case because like it's in rank, it's always banned. It is a bit cheesy though, I would say. Maybe it's much more counterable in pro scene, but I don't think they need more counter for Fanny, but this is in a way kind of a counter to Fanny too, especially when you have that Wind of Nature in the late game and Hoss Claws that can sustain you with the damage coming in from the Cutthroat and actually winning the 1v1.
Yeah, very situational though. Like you mentioned, you need that Wind of Nature. You need to get to a point where you can deal more damage than the Fanny. That won't come easily, especially considering Geek Fam are trying to bank on that mid prio. If they get a pick that can help Farsa clear out in the mid lane fast enough, this is going to be trouble for EVO's Legends. They're going to be able to use that mobility, not just the mid-wave clear power that they have, to go and bully Brands. It worked out in game number 2. 1-1 pick in a matchup against the Claude, forcing that Purify on Brands turned out to be an amazing, amazing choice that Geek Fam made for the team.
Okay, Atlas has been banned, so I like this ban because if you pick up Franco, I think the main priority in the second phase of the ban is just enabling your Franco to be able to use his full potential, and the Atlas ban just shows you how Age knows that. But in the second ban here, I think they want to go for a 1-1 ban. Maybe there's no gold laner yet from Geek Fam, and if we're going for 1-1 for Geek Fam, it's gonna be like a pick your poison kind of situation, because you can only lock one of the heroes, either a Fanny or a 1-1. So like if one is let go, the other will pop off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't know about that, bro. Like you've seen how quote unquote capable Beloy is on that Chao, but maybe they have other plan in mind.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of that too, Gani.
Yeah.
You know what I'm a fan of though? Sheffin mentioned it in game number 2. Beloy spoke to him and he said, "Yo, Sheffin, I'm learning new heroes here. Ever heard of Cow Moo before? I think it's Minotaur time.
Minotaur.
If they are looking for mid pressure, I
Yeah.
think Minotaur definitely helps them out. If you're looking for neutral objective control, and if you're looking to win in these team fights, the Minotaur does amazing against this composition that EVO's Legends have gone for.
I really like the Minotaur pick here. Let's see though. Let's see. Hopefully it really does come through. Now, Geek Fam, they are targeting Fluffy in that second phase, which I really like because again, now without a hero that can really peel, without the cherries, what are you going for here? Are you really going up against him? Are you really going to pick up the Masha? No. Brethren, okay. It's still flexible. So it seems like EVO's Legends, what they're going for here is flex. But Geek Fam, if they are able to locate that Minotaur pick, combined with a good marksman here, let's say, Claude. Yeah, Claude is still up and available. So Minotaur, Claude. Oh, it's going to be very tough for EVO's Legends to go up against that sort of composition.
Okay, I used to really like Minotaur pick until I played it myself. I thought Minotaur doesn't really have a lot of caveat when you're playing it, you know. You have a lot of things. You have the healing, you have the knockup, you have a big team fight potential, but you get punished quite easily, especially if you have a lot of locks here in Franco and Kadira. And Minotaur is not that tanky. I swear to God.
Yeah, he is very squishy.
Yeah, and there you go. It's gonna be 1-1 for Marquis. And it's gonna be Grok for Beloyski. So the last match of the playoffs last season, Game 5, Beloyski uses the Grok, and this might be a deja vu, or coincidentally, Dreams also used the Franco at that time.
No joy this time. No joy for Geek. So they should be fine, right, Donnie?
They really should here. Geek Fam though, what they're trying to do, you have the Franco, you have the Kadida, very pick-off-ish. Yeah, EVOS has the pick-off-ish composition.
Oh no.
Let me add more AoE. And there you go. With the Pain pick, it adds more crowd control, but is it enough? Is it enough?
I don't know, man. I am personally not liking the Pain pick itself. I'm a very good Pain player, I would say. I have 9 games this season, 100% win rate, but in this case, there's just way too much punish against the Pain, especially that Grog combined with the Flicker. That's an instant death for that Pain, and somehow Ta's has to be playing very carefully in this match.
Yeah, I think I'll have to agree with you. The Bane is still a very good pick in the jungle, especially when you just want to get it cleared out, and if you want to invade the enemy jungle. But the Fredrin in the XP. I think I've been very vocal about how much I hate
Oh, you
this
love it.
hero in the XP. I love it as a jungler. Low mechanics, super good, and guess what? Wins you tournaments. But in the XP, 1 win out of 7 games.
Oh, that's brutal.
You don't even count that because the 1 win came from Onyx.
Okay, we're going to the Land of Dawn for game number 3, the deciding game for Geekfam versus EVOS Legends.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, sit down and enjoy game 3 between EVOS Legends and Geekfam. Who will grab it? Who will take it? Let's watch and see.
Okay, Emblem and Talent check. Toss going for Quantum Charge just like other. Oh, Dreams very early flicker. Nile might be able to punish.
Oh, very good proactiveness here as Dreams will be taken out by Luke. A very good pattern there by Nile, pressing it early. And now, 2 minutes. No flicker for Franco.
Where's the jitters? It's nowhere to be seen. Finally, Nile popping off in the early game, but Hijime might be eyeing for a punish towards Poloisky. Very, very low. Still has the flicker, and there you go. A disengage.
Very good disengage at that as well. The Quantum Charge, it's still here. Glue with Quantum Charge isn't real. Glue with Quantum Charge just stares him down. And I honestly think right now, it's great. Luke has been able to rotate across the map, and now it's even better against the Fredrin. Fredrin, very immobile. When you have this Quantum Charge, now you can trade, clear the wave fast, and also get that sustain that you kind of are lacking with the nerfs onto Glue. And on top of that, you can rotate around the map, I would say a bit faster, depending on how you hit and how you get maneuver around these team fights. The gap closer is definitely going to help him as well.
You can see a lot of movement speed boost also for the side of EVOS, knowing that Luke is going to be very, very little, and you have to get out of the way of that zone for Marky, not enabling the crossbow of Tang. So I think that's a really good play coming in from EVOS.
I think it is. Before EVOS Legends now, with Taz on the Quantum Charge as well, they're definitely looking and eyeing for that neutral objective. But with this better mid-prio from Geekfam, they're able to completely dictate how the map is being played. And Beloy is already trying to force out a retry. And he does!
Oh, let's see though, is this a mistake? Beloyski now with the wall charge. Taz now taking a lot of damage. Will he heal himself back up though? Oh, the suppression comes through. Beloyski insta-deleted, but now with information that Taz has no retry, it seems like it will be an open turtle now. For the side of Geek, EVOS though, still hovering around, trying to give some sort of a pressure. Feathered airstrike just to somehow zone Fluffy out. Luke will be open. Oh, Miss Flicker there. Take a look at Nile though with Fanny finding the solo on towards Taz. What a good solo kill now in the bot side, top side rather. Luke mounting Fluffy, not enough damage to take him down though. Still no casualties from that fight.
What is that read, Mirko? I've never seen that pathing before.
Oh my goodness. You're right, that passing. But yeah, the Quantum Charge definitely helped him there with the passing. My goodness, the passing. That passing was absolutely phenomenal. Nile, he used the Retribution, right? On the turtle. I'm trying to look at the replay right now to see exactly if he used it. No, he didn't. That's why he went straight for the purple buff. He held on to the Retribution and then went straight to the purple buff, knowing that Taz used his.
Another misplay coming in from Beloy, but it's like, okay, Hijime might be getting bursted down, but still has the rough wave to get away, and also the Breath of the Ocean. You get more HP in the bot lane though, Dreams.
Take a look at the suppression. It comes through towards Mark. He gets taken out. A very good pick out there by EVOS Legends.
Okay, Nile hopping off once again in this early game. 2 kills already in the 4th minute. But Dreams very, very low. But look, he's still chasing here. Not enough damage.
Oh, no. Dreams is still fine here, considering that he has no flicker there. So, I mean, good recovery. But then again, EVOS Legends, they have a pick-off-centric composition. They should stick to it. They should maximize it. Marky taken down once. A very already good dub for inside of EVOS Legends.
Kind of like what Poloisky is trying to do with the first fight here. Okay. The buff just went traveling there. But Poloisky with the Brave Smite, he knows that he can trigger it anytime he wants to. And with this kind of mechanics, he doesn't have to go back to the base to heal his HP, but Nile once again popping off.
Oh my god. Brands now will be taken down by the Feathered Airstrike. A good display and communication there by the side of Geek Fam. Oh my god. Blaisky taken out here. Doesn't matter. Barrier well charged. The damage was more than enough to take him down, as it is 1-for-1 still favoring the Geeks.
And it's a plus. It's a very big win. All right, it may sound weird, but Geek Fam, the fact that they've only been giving away Beloy as, you know, the sacrificial lamb is great. Because remember, for Hijime, for Dreams, the main thing that makes them a threat in these team fights are their resources, are their burst damage and lockdown abilities. When you already use the Bloody Hunt and the Rough Waves, you've practically given over the team fight to Geek Fam. There is nothing EVO's Legends can do. And as long as Beloyski acts as this nuisance, constantly just forcing these resources out, forcing the punishes from EVO's, it's going to be free for Geek Fam to do whatever they want on the map.
Okay, not the result I was expecting. Nile there. The burst coming in from Taz, also the deadly catch placement as well, just forcing Nile to go back and give a free turret towards Taz. But so far, Taz, I think that's one of the ways to use Bane if he doesn't pop off in teamfight. Bane is really good at catching turrets, and every kind of ability is just an enhance of damage towards the turret too. If you're going for full damage, it's gonna enhance damage even more.
Looking at the items here, looking at the Wan, still a while from that
power spike.
DHS and the power spike. He's waiting for, I think in this game, you can actually afford to go for the Windtalker third item though. So when he does get that, that's going to be quite big for Geek Fam and their team fighting prowess. Looking at Niall as well, he's been pretty comfortable in the jungle. 600 gold lead here, and he went straight for the Melfic Roar. Understanding that there's going to be a few tanky members in the front of EVO's Legends that's going to be tanking a lot of this damage. And it's also just a bonus, as if he goes for Brands, who has... who has the steel leg plates, he's still going to be able to shred through it.
Oh man, like imagine in the scenario of Dreams catching Beloyski. Like, I don't think it's an instant win for EVOS too. Oh my goodness gracious. What is the damage?
That bounce.
Only Hunter Strike, and that's a bounce. That is so... Like, the range is insane, but what I said earlier, if Dream somehow gets Beloyski, as you said, Mirko, the punish just right away. You have a lot of range, you have a lot of post-buff thing as well. As long as the front line is there, that is a free kill for Marky with pull yourself together as well, but come up for Nile!
Take a look at Nile now, forcing Taz to use the deadly catch. Not enough damage though. But now, that's right, no retreat. Beloyski gets taken out. Now caught. Cable's energy very low. Using the slide there. Very good. And now, it seems like EVO's gained more ground though. Last turtle will be taken out by the side of the White Tigers.
Bit messy, but still EVOS somehow, some way still gets the W there with the turtle. So far only 1k gold lead. That's not much for Luke.
Very good hook on towards Luke. But it seems like not enough damage to put this guy on a hook.
Most definitely not enough, but EVO's Legends have gone what they sought out for. And now it becomes another game of stalemate until the next neutral objective comes up. For both Geek Fam and EVO's Legends, I don't think there's going to be any need to look for a random team fight. Pickoffs on the map, sure. But right now, there's no way a member just stays in one lane, isolated completely without any vision. Geek Fam are playing towards the top side, EVO's Legends are playing towards the bottom side, both mirroring as they are trying to look for these trades. And honestly, EVO's Legends definitely find the better value now. With these mirror trades, they're able to equalize on the board with map pressure as they've taken that tier 1 down below.
I think they have to somehow utilize that split pushing from Nile to their advantage for EVOS, because you know that Nile is coming to split push, and he's the most... Oh, Hijime has to pop out the run waves. There you go, no punish yet from Beloyski, but if Nile somehow gets catch, it's gonna be an easy Lord for EVOS and crew, because Taz is gonna burst down the Lord quite quickly with this Bane, with this kit. And I think that's the way to go. You have to bait Nile into split pushing and put Dreams and Hijime. Only 2 is enough there. The Bloody Hunt, also the Rough Waves, that's more than enough.
That should be more than enough. Take a look at the players' gold by UBS Gold though, right? Top 4, it's both the junglers and gold laners from both respective teams.
It's a bit concerning though for Geek Fam. Sure, they have Nile on top of the charts, but Brands is following very, very close behind. so far Brands has been having a pretty phenomenal game. 1-1-1, he has died once. But taking a look at his items, the Power Spike is going to hit very, very soon. He's already on the way to that Melphic Roar, just a bit more to get it. And that's the Power Spike. BOD Melphic Roar for the Beatrix. This mid-game is about to get really, really brutal for Geek Fam, because they've given Brands this much space to come up.
Oh, good hook on towards the Grog now. He gets taken out. EVOS Legends need what they needed to do in Guild's Lord and Hijime though. Oh, he has the passive, still surviving. Fluffy! Oh, misses that kill. Marky now will pop that crossbow of tank, finds the kill on towards Fluffy. It's a 4v4. EVOS Legends, sure, they started out strong, but they lost a huge member. Oh, another hook on towards Luke here. Not enough damage to follow it up. Now, jumps in with the cable. A little miss there. But again, it's just a reset.
Oh man, Pelosi could have somehow figured it out, because so far, they've been doing pretty good without Pelosi making any plays at all. Even in game 2 as well, they managed to win the game with Pelosi having a terrible, terrible game. But so far, it's been definitely the weakest link of Geek Fam. And if he somehow gets a one good set, I think that's over. Especially with the crossbow tank that's very, very momentum based. This is gonna be Geek Fam's games to lose.
Definitely. With a 2.6k gold lead, you would expect Geek Fam to have a pretty good lead, a pretty comfortable way into the neutral objective. But simply put, this 2,600 gold lead that they have is a very, very small 2,600 gold lead. EVOS Legends, it's basically even. The 2.6k gold lead, you can't even feel it at this point, because it feels like EVOS Legends are the ones with the lead, considering they have their gold with the right members. It's on to Brands, not Taz. It's on to Hijime, not Fluffy. So with Hijime and Brands having this much power, a significant, I would say, amounts compared to a boy and Marky, they're able to dictate what happens in the next few minutes. But remember, Geek Fam still have that Fanny who is in the lead, can consistently just go through these side lanes, clearing it out and creating slow pushes. Taz is already forced to go up to try to clear it, and Geek Fam notices it. Now they take control.
Let's see. 7,000 Lord. Oh, Nile with the comfortable take. Now take a look at the suppression though. Luke now caught. Pelosi loses immortality in the backside. Luke mounting dreams. Runs gets taken out as Geek Fam. They're on a roll, finding 1, 2, 3. Let's say it. Bang, 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 as the Lord will be taken out as well. That's a huge win for the Geeks.
Doesn't look like a misplay, man, but it is an absolute disaster coming there from Toss, showing up in the map, and finally Geek just capitalized on that mistake, quote-unquote mistake coming from Toss.
Things are not looking good now. Hijime and Fluffy just defending. Oh, take a look at the damage soaken by the side of Fluffy. The damage is more than enough, evidently, and now EVOS, they are going to try to defend their base. Geek Fam, good discipline, not forcing right then and there. They're waiting for the Lord. Let's see, they're still strong with 5. Can they do it?
They have another Lord. There's no way that EVOS Legends can defend this with just 3 members, right? But they do have the Venom's Rage. They do have the damage. Marky's chunk low.
Yeah, let's see. A boy now trying to look for the opening. Deadly Catch already popped.
Oh my God.
A boy taken out by Brands. This might be enough for EVOS Legends to hold on. Let's see. All 5 members now up. Base turret in the bot side will not be taken out as the EVOS Legends fight for another day.
That is disgusting. What is that damage for the first skill, and also the huge range as well? I don't think that's a misplay for Geek. It really caught me off guard. The damage is just unreal, and also Brands knowing that the range from Toss is gonna be covering enough ground for him to use that Venice Rage. Perfect placement too, following up that damage.
I think we have to take a look at the items here. In-game equipment by Dunia Games to see exactly how that happened. I think we have to take it a bit back. We have to take a step back and talk a little bit about how Geek Fam were able to initially win that team fight with the Lord, right? They secured the Lord and they fought. Why? How did Brands die? It was through the blade armor. Brands was hitting the glue, still basic attacking glue, even though Luke was on Fluffy. He was mounted on Fluffy, but Brands tried to get him down, tried to take him out, but he had that blade armor that just turned the damage back into Brands, and that was a massive, massive oversight from the side of Brands. He didn't see that, and he didn't even notice it up until it was too late. Take a look again. Every hit from Brands on towards Luke, it takes more HP off of him, and it ultimately ends up killing him with the help of Nile. That was exactly what Geek Fam needed. A big mistake from EVO's Legends to completely take control of the game, and that's what happened. They got the Lord, and they got the fight through a micro mistake.
Okay, Toss. You don't have to say do the same mistakes again, man. Like, don't show up in the map, especially in the cross map across the Lord. That's gonna be the green light for Geek to pull the trigger towards the Lord and burst it down. I feel like in terms of just clearing the lane, the only one that's, I'll say, the most efficient is probably Fluffy, but Fluffy is also there to be able to do the Lord dance, so it's a bit of a pickle. Oh, Dreams! Big mistake.
Wow, they even committed the Bennett's Rage. Two big resources now gone, Flicker and Bennett's Rage. Flicker, and probably the most important member to have a Flicker on in the 15th minute of the game. How is he going to lock anyone down now if it isn't from the Iron Hook? If you want to go for a standard Bloody Hunt, now it gets real tough.
See, again, Lord dance by both teams. Minions, they're pushing in favor of the side of the Geeks. Oh, a good hook on towards Luke though. Let's see the connection. Oh, it's more than enough damage there as being 5 members, gone down by 5 members. Taken down 1. The Lord now taken care of. Boyski gets taken out. Nile, a comfortable finish, but they will retreat.
Wait.
No. He's just trying to clear the lane. Okay, but in terms of damage control, Geek has done absolutely amazing there, but oh wow. That is really good. Okay, recalling there was the best play because he thought that EVOS was trying to intercept him in the middle of the area there, inside the bush. But Nile is just trying to split everywhere here.
Yeah, he's looking for ambushes as well. We got to talk a little bit about that team fight there. Geek Fam, well played. They saw that Luke was caught by EVO's Legends, a brilliant Iron Hook by Dreams, but they also noticed that EVO's Legends utilized 4 ultimates to take him down. Everything, and a kitchen sink thrown at Luke that gave Geek Fam all the right reasons to just commit onto it. 1v1, Nile gets out.
Oh, Hijume.
No Petri.
No Petri, but good thing that he still survives. Now let's see the defense 5v5. Plus Geek Fam has the Lord. Will it be Geek Fam winning the 3rd game? Fluffy now soaking a lot of damage. Force crossbow attack as well. Not enough damage to take him down just yet though. Lord now will be taken care of. The hook, but no follow damage just yet as Cook will force to use his split. But again, EVO's Legends will stay and fight.
Marky has to realize that he's the main damage dealer in the late game, especially in this kind of situation. The crossbow tank is massive, and that is a really bad calculation on that crossbow tank, not realizing that Fluffy can tank way more than that, and it doesn't translate to any member but Nile.
Whoa.
I was more impressed by the dodge from that rough waves, because I think he already had a finger onto a wall there, knowing that there's a slight chance that Hijume is still there.
Yeah, that was absolutely well played. Damage dealt here though. Taz top in leaderboards. Yep, this is why Bane is Jeffin's favorite hero. You don't need to do much. You can just spam your skill 1 and deal damage.
Yeah, I know,
that's
right?
it.
Low mechanic hero, question mark?
Low mechanic
it
hero,
is.
but
It
when
is
you have
actually.
someone like Taz playing him, he can pull out the full potential, the utmost best of Bane. 56,000 damage, more than the boy, more than Brands.
Fluffy though now. A lot of resources soaken by this guy, still surviving, loses his immortal though. Take a look at the positioning of Hijume. Is there waiting for a member to cross its path. But no, it's still Geek Fam here. Minute 20. Gold lead is sure, but it's irrelevant now.
Okay, still W for Geek Fam though, considering that Immortality is going to be very, very important in the late game, especially for Fredrin. And I think at this point he should build Winter Truncheon more than any kind of defensive item because this is 1-1 we're talking about, this is Luke we're talking about. You want to fade all the translating damage towards your teammate too.
I think so. The Winter Truncheon is definitely a very good buy option for them, but EVO's Legends for brands, they actually opted to go for the Winter Nature, so it's also a very good option to just try to neutralize that crossbow tank power. But I do agree with the point that you made very early on after that team fight. Marky needs to hold on to this ultimate because with him just holding on to it, it forces EVO's Legends back in these team fights, forces them to stay passive. If he uses it and it does not work out, EVO's Legends can then pursue these targets. Dreams has Flicker now. And this is going to be a Lord Dance. Geek Fam have the slow push in that bottom lane. That's why they're taking it slow. That's why they're letting it reset.
Yeah, they're forcing a member here for EVO's Legends to respond and send a guy downstairs. But let's see. Will they pull the trigger? Dreams? This is
that was
Iron
a
Hook.
huge window that's missed by Dreams, man. The knockup was there, you're just supposed to click it.
Look at the wave, though. Look at the wave. It's all in Geek Fam's court. They have the ball in their court. They just need to wait for the timing, when to throw it. And now it's the time. Hijuma is down there, no mobility. They're going to commit.
Yeah, Luke will pull the trigger here. Oh, that'd be catch forced prematurely
Crossbow.
there. Let's see, crossbow attack will not be popped as
Oh.
Luke now. Will be mounted though.
Free Lord.
Yeah, it's gonna be a free Lord here for the side of the Geeks. EVO's Legends, can they defend the 4th Lord of the game?
Okay, still the same homework for Marky, and this is not really the best, sieging composition for Geek Fam too, so he has to play perfectly, and also Poloski. We need a big play, especially with the... Speaking of big play!
Yeah, good Iron Hook. He has the Immortal though. Take a look at the all-in. All the resources popped, and Luke still survives. Oh, that's not a good sign if you're a White Tigers fan.
Oh, I think that might be a good sign though, Gani. They forced out the Feathered Airstrike.
Yeah.
They forced out a lot of these resources. And guess what? Geek Fam didn't have the time to actually micromanage the waves for a 3-way push.
Yep, let's see. Top and mid coming in. Wild Charge doesn't really connect. 25,000 HP on the Lord though. EVO's Legends needs to take care of that. Let's see, wave crashing down, Fluffy soaking a lot of damage. Battle Race has been popped as well. Oh, the debase is cracked open. It's about to explode. He's going to get taken down. As Geek Fam finds the not just yet. Oh my God! EVO's Legends, they're still fighting. Crossbow attack pops. Pelosi gets taken out. Brands jumps in the backside as well. Oh my God! The White Tigers again defended 3 Lords now.
Is this endable? 40 seconds! 40 seconds! Can they end this?
They can! They can end it! It all comes
Marky's
out of Marky! He needs to make an Albert level play! He needs to produce a miracle! The M in his name needs to come out!
Albert did this season 6. Can Marky do
way.
it now? All of the resources now juked. 20 seconds on Nile, 20 seconds on Luke. Minions crashing in the mid-tier. EVO's Legends, they're jumping in. Oh, Marky pops the crossbow tank. It's GG. Deadly catch pops. The White Tigers have defended, and they win it back.
2 matches in a row. We have a very, very dramatic ending. And this one is also a heartbreaker for all the Geek Fam fans out there, and for me too.
What a defense from the White Tigers. They managed to stay composed, and they punished and take down 4 members in that last fight, opening an opening for them to take. Take a look at the losing side. Goodness.
They had everything it took to win, but Luke had to just walk up in front, going to a bush that was unnecessary to open. They had an Evolved Lord in the mid lane, they had everything, but it just shows you the championship mentality is still here for the White Tigers. It was there for them in the first day of MPL Indonesia Season 11 playoffs where they reverse swept Geek Fam, and Geek Fam have not recovered. The White Tigers do it to them again. Season 12 is a season where history repeats itself. from Albert's miraculous defense yesterday to Geek Fam's ultimate demise to EVOS.
Okay, like, let's be real, okay? Behind every miracle play, there's always a quote-unquote miracle blunder or a huge blunder. I think that's what happened in the last 2 matches of Geek and also RRQ versus AE yesterday. They're not thinking about the worst case scenario, man. Always thought of the worst case scenario. What if he's there? What if the hook lands? What if something happens that makes you cannot end the game?
That always happens. It happened yesterday to Alter Ego. Now another team with the same colors.
Yeah, we're gonna jump to interview with Monica.
Wow! Tadi seru sekali dari game yang kedua, kemudian kita lihat game ketiga, kalian mengejar comeback. Tas kalian ini dari season 11 menjadi king of comeback, sering banget juga reverse sweep. Ini kenapa? Sengajakah?
Gak tahu sih, pengennya menang cepet juga.
Oh, tapi tadi sengit sekali game ketiga kalian hampir saja harus tunduk, tapi akhirnya berhasil comeback. Itu udah direncanakan kalian bersama-sama, kita tahan dulu pelan-pelan gitu?
Enggak sih, sebenarnya game 3 takut gua sama Nael, recall terus.
Wow, ini nih kita omongin soal Tas dan juga Nael. Kalau kita flashback, kalian pernah ketemu di MPL season 5. Deja vu gak sih? Sekarang ketemu lagi dengan role yang sama jungler. Ada deja vu dan kamu ngelihat perbedaan gak sih?
Dibilang deja vu banget. Perbedaan gak ada sih, tetap recall.
Tetap recall ya. Tapi EVOS Legend kalian di match perdana kalian di MPL Indonesia Season 12. Menurut kalian gimana? Brans? Pertandingan perdana di panggung MPL Indonesia Season 12.
Ya pasti senang lah. Apalagi dengan hasil kemenangan. Tapi yang penting kita masih harus tetap fokus buat match-match ke depannya. Kan ini juga baru match pertama kan.
Tapi jadi beban gak sih? Karena di week pertama kalian harus absen, di week kedua baru bermain. Itu menjadi beban tersendiri gak buat EVOS?
Enggak sih, semua pasti ada plus minusnya sih. Kalau dibilang beban, enggak beban juga sih.
Oke, dan juga ada Fluffy di sini yang perdana juga bermain dengan tim barunya EVOS Legend di panggung MPL Indonesia Season 11. Fluffy, gimana rasanya main dengan tim yang baru?
Senang sih main sama abang-abangan EVOS, senang banget.
Oh, abang-abangan EVOS. Ada kesusahan nggak atau kesulitan buat bangun chemistry lagi dengan abang-abangan EVOS ini?
Nggak ada sih, nggak ada kesusahan.
Nggak ada kesusahan, tapi kalau senyum-senyum? Oh, kenapa ini? Ada apa, Tas?
Dia emang murah senyum.
Oh, emang murah senyum. Makanya menang ya kali ini. Tapi tadi kita lihat di game yang pertama tuh, Dreams kenapa sih sering banget tuh targetin Baloy? Di game yang pertama, ngejar Baloy banget. Ada apa tuh?
Yang ada aja udah.
Yang ada aja ya. Oke, dan ini tuh saat ini EVOS Icon sedang berjuang di World Cyber Games 2023. Ada pesan-pesan nggak buat teman-teman EVOS Icon? Hijume? Pesan-pesan dong buat EVOS Icon yang sedang berjuang nih di WCG.
Ya semoga memberikan hasil yang terbaik lah buat Indonesia.
Amin. Dan tentunya teman-teman semuanya udah penasaran siapakah player of the match? Kira-kira siapa player of the match-nya? Kita lihat langsung, inilah player of the match. Kali ini adalah Dreams. Dreams gimana rasanya? Karena tadi di game yang pertama Dreams ini menjadi MVP juga. Dan ternyata setelah match berakhir Dreams menjadi player of the match. Gimana Dreams? Rasanya, tanggapannya jadi player of the match. Tadi juga kamu MVP di game yang pertama.
Rasanya ya biasa aja sih.
Kan gara-gara
Gara-gara?
Bonus.
Oh bonus, jadi karena abang-abangan EVOS ini yang terakhir boleh dong kasih pesan-pesan buat EVOS fam yang dari tadi udah ngedukung kalian. Kas?
Ya buat EVOS fam, thank you yang udah dukung ya walaupun ya kelihatannya suram lah ya turnamen belakangan ini. Ya tapi ya mudah-mudahan kita membaik lah, perlahan-lahan membaik.
Wow, sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk EVOS Legend. Dan tentunya kita juga memberikan semangat untuk tim Indonesia yang sedang berjuang di World Cyber Games 2023 teman-teman semuanya. Dan untuk mengupas lebih lanjut terkait dengan bagaimana game antara EVOS Legend dan juga Geek Fam hari ini, langsung aja kita tanyakan kepada para caster. Caster silakan.
I am regretting my choice. Not my choice towards Geek Fam. I'm regretting committing to a team because I finally felt the sadness, the mixed feelings that I have inside my heart. And if you didn't know, I'm also a Chelsea fan. And if you watch football, we're like,
Oh my
being in the
God.
mud is an understatement.
I thought you're used to it.
Oh,
It's just doubling down towards me, man.
I'll let this sit for a while because I enjoy seeing this banter from these two nerds, Gani and Sheffin. But let's get back into the game, guys, because my goodness. I mean, as much as we would love to just say how great Dreams was, because he was absolutely phenomenal, the Punishers from Dreams, that's why he completely deserved the Player of the Match. My vote for Player of the Match. Congratulations to Dreams. But we have to point out the elephant in the room. What was Luke doing to give Dream such a big opening? To then force a feathered airstrike from a boy. Player of the match once again presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. He punished Luke. He punished everyone that stepped foot way over their line.
Excuse me?
I mean, bleeding time? You're
What?
about to... A bloody hunt. All right, Sheffin. All right.
It is.
Bloody hunt.
It works, but it's just weird. Like, I've never seen that before. Have we ever seen that?
I believe this was towards the end of the game.
Yeah.
When they almost already won. I think he just bought it just to get that additional cooldown. But again, it is a very weird build. I will have to agree. Even though the Bloody Hunt is, you know, a very big ultimate, it's not something like an Atlas ult that you would use a lot and just spam. But yeah, he went for the fleeting time of, again, a very interesting itemization, but he deserves it, not through the itemization, I would say, because the itemization is pretty standard, aside from fleeting time. It was through the punishes. It felt like, sure, like, there were mistakes made by Luke, by Nile. They overextended, but how? Does Dreams have the level of spatial awareness to be able to punish that every single time?
See the replay here. So far, yes, going on quite
Look at
well
this, right?
for Geek, and you go the punishes, the Bloody Hunt, always onto the perfect target too. Early game is just Geek, right? Especially with the fanny pick,
Every
Nile
time.
without any jitters whatsoever, and Dreams just punishes. I said earlier that even if Dreams hooking Pelosi, like, it's not gonna matter, but if you have a flicker and getting Pelosi into the turret where no one else is able to follow up, that is the ultimate W you can get as a Franco user. And the nail in the coffin, the icing on the cake, was that pickoff towards Luke in the late game, forcing out that feather airstrike, a big resource, especially on a siege kind of stage. It's just a really deciding factor.
Yeah, I hope we get to see that highlight of the hook. No, we don't get it, but this was after Luke. No, okay, we will get it, I believe. So Luke always just constantly getting picked up, but that one was completely fine. This pickoff, right before this team fight started, you can see that Luke is starting off this team fight with already very low HP. Why? Because he was hooked earlier, and look at this, the instant chain of events. Dreams as well with a very, very good Bloody Hunt to lock a boy down, to give the rest of EVO's Legends some time, some space to come back in the game. My goodness gracious. And even towards the end, getting a Bloody Hunt to Marky, just staying on Marky, understanding when he's going to fall back down.
Yeah.
And it's all just about Dreams? Not really. Okay, proactive movements in the early game, but towards the late game, how was he always at the right place at the right time to punish every little mistake from Geek Fam?
That's Ina Rahmat for you.
Ina Rahmat. That's his name when he represented us, Indonesia, in SEA Games.
Well, it's not the performance of Ina Rahmat, but, bringing Ina Rahmat name to a whole new level here in this match. First win and first match for EVOS Legends. They're having not the perfect start. They still get the W, even though it's a 2-1, but it's still W in his book, and it takes them towards a higher standing and gets them to the playoffs, and which we know EVOS pops in the playoffs.
They do. They have that championship mentality. I think we usually see this in the playoffs, Gani, Sheffin. But now, we're seeing it even early in the regular season.
Also, talking about the standings, right? Indonesia has 2 representatives towards the M5, but there's also another way to join the M5 that is for other regions out there, other than Indonesia and Philippines, that has 2 slots. It's gonna be in Kuala Lumpur M5 wildcard host country, a throwback to M1 World Championship, which won, coincidentally, by EVOS, not Legends at the time, still.
It was EVOS
It was Legends.
Wait, no, like the name when they're playing.
EVOS World.
No, when they're playing, it's still EVOS Esports, right?
It was Legends.
Is it?
Yeah. Remember the KB line? EVOS Legends become a legend.
Okay, maybe I'm misremembering. I'm sorry there for the EVOS fans out there. I'm not up to my up to the news, okay? But it's gonna be interesting, right? Because we're gonna see a lot of regions battle it out, especially like
Mongolia,
the unknown regions to us, Mongolia. And for me, I'm very excited for EU. You know.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of good moments that we've seen. I think we have seen even Navi at M3. The fact that they were able to make it that far shows you just how far EU MLBB can get. And having the wild card, it basically forces these other regions to come and participate. Right now you have the chance. Now you can prove yourself on the world stage. And this is definitely going to give a big morale boost, a big confidence boost, and honestly, just engagement boost for MLBB in these regions.
And by the way, like the second placer of MPL Malaysia also gets into the wild card. But you might think like, oh, a Southeast Asian team joining a wild card. Oh, it's gonna be an auto Southeast Asian team winner. No way. And by the way, Team Hawk actually participated in another tournament in EU. They actually lost to Mongolia. Team Lil Gun actually prevails and becomes the champion.
So there you go. I mean, a lot of surprises from a lot of countries, which makes M5 wildcard more spicier.
Yeah, speaking of spicy, we have a lot more spicy matches to come. It's Dewa United versus Onyx, but we're gonna go into the break after this to get ourselves energized and yourself energized as well. So stay tuned.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Black light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Kalau kamu bisa kasih burst damage yang tinggi, itu efek burn-nya bakal muncul lebih gampang. Bang, emblemnya ribet bang, bakalan susah gua belajarnya. Halo sobat Land of Dawn, gua KB. Di sini gua akan memperkenalkan emblem terbaru dari Project Next. Dan buat kalian yang udah siap-siap mau ketik di kolom komentar, bang, emblemnya ribet bang, bakalan susah gua belajarnya. Tenang aja, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dengan Project Next ini sudah mempersiapkan sekali buat teman-teman lebih mudah beradaptasinya. Patch yang lalu itu yang namanya penambahan status ada 5 komponennya. Kalau di patch yang terbaru, komponen penambah statusnya hanya 3. Yang pertama adalah talent penambah status, yang kedua adalah sub talent atau talent yang sebenarnya mungkin di patch lama itu adalah talent aktif, tapi untuk di patch baru jadi talent pasif. Yang dimana nanti akan connecting juga atau menyambung dengan talent utama. Jadi memudahkan teman-teman semuanya yang pemain-pemain baru untuk mencoba banyak emblem dan banyak variabel dengan perbedaan-perbedaan status yang bisa digunakan. Jadi tentu kita bisa lebih berkreasi dengan menggunakan emblem terbaru teman-teman. Dan ini dia gambaran untuk UI terbarunya. Seperti yang aku bilang tadi, hanya akan ada 7 komponen emblem. Dari basic common emblem, tank, assassin, mage, fighter, support, dan sampai dengan marksman. Dan yang paling aku suka adalah ini dia, banyaknya variabel pemilihan status di emblem terbaru. Contohnya, kita ambil dari talent yang paling pertama yang tadi aku bilang. Ini penambah status rata-rata. Kayak di sini ada yang namanya nambahin adaptive attack, terus ada yang nambahin attack speed, terus ada juga untuk penambah darah kayak vitality, dan yang paling aku suka ini dia rapture atau penambah adaptive penetration. Terus ada juga yang namanya inspire, dia akan menambahkan 5% cooldown reduction. Terus ada juga di sini firmness, dia tuh bakal nambahin adaptive untuk physical dan magic defense. Ada penambah movement speed juga dan penambah untuk fatal atau status kritikal. Terus ini yang namanya sub talent nih teman-teman. Contohnya aja ya, ini season hunter buat para jungler tank, jungler damage. Ini bisa kalian gunakan tanpa harus menjadi talent utama, karena ini bakal jadi talent pasif. Jadi setidaknya kalau kalian ngejungle itu bakal lebih cepat, karena setiap kali turtle dan juga lord kalian akan ada tambahan 15% damage kepada objektif-objektif tersebut. Terus dari emblem tank ada juga tenacity. Tenacity juga jadi pasif dan ini akan aktif ketika kalian itu darahnya di bawah 50%. Terus ada juga Master Assassin. Siapa penggemar-penggemar Assassin? Ini salah satu emblem yang kalau di emblem patch lama ya, emblem-emblem yang udah dulu-dulu itu tuh cuma aktif ketika memang 1v1 dan akan menambahkan damage ketika musuh kalian sendirian. Tapi untuk sekarang dia jadi pasif sistemnya, sehingga Wah, ini banyak banget nih yang bisa dikombinasikan. Bargain Hunter, dapetin diskon untuk item, terus Festival of Blood. Kalian dari awal udah punya pasif spell vamp, bayangin tuh. Terus yang paling aku suka juga nih, pull yourself together. Karena ini akan mempermudah atau mempersingkat battle spell kalian dari cooldown umumnya. Dari misalkan kita ambil contoh flicker ya, 120 detik itu bisa cuma jadi 100 detik saja. Dan juga aktif skill item. Jadi buat teman-teman yang mungkin para pengguna Winter Truncheon atau mungkin Conceal, jadi lebih dipermudah nih, dipersingkat juga untuk durasi dari cooldownnya. Terus Weapon Master, ini yang paling adaptif banget nih menurut aku teman-teman. Karena Weapon Master itu bisa digunakan kepada user mage atau user marksman juga. Nah, terus ini dia nih yang paling utamanya, talent-talent utamanya ada Impure Rage, ada Quantum Charge, terus juga ada Conclusive Blast, terus ada Killing Spree. Dan Killing Spree sekarang tidak terbatas untuk assassin physical damage, tapi juga bisa digunakan untuk para magical damage. Nah, terus Lethal Ignition ini juga tidak melulu soal damage magic. Sekarang physical damage dealer bisa mengeluarkan efek burn ketika dia itu adalah physical damage dealer tipe burst. Terus ada juga Brave Smith nih teman-teman, yang dimana aku dengar kabar nih, katanya di patch terbaru, kebetulan tanggal 27 Juni ini fix, Brave Smith ini bakal muncul dan statusnya diubah. Dari yang 8% penambah darah jadi 5% penambah darah saja. Cuma bedanya untuk sekarang nggak perlu kalian ngeluarin efek CC atau crowd control. Jadi kalian cuma perlu mengeluarkan skill dan itu akan menambahkan darah kalian 5%. Terus ini juga bagus nih, focusing mark. Biasanya para gangker-gangker pasti bakal suka sama emblem atau talent utama yang satu ini. Serta biasanya buat para marksman, weakness finder itu bisa jadi pilihan utama. Kalau misalkan kalian nggak pede sama attack speed kalian, ya kalian bisa pakai quantum charge yang tadi aku sebutkan. Anyway, kita bakal coba hal itu semua di custom room langsung. Let's go! Yang pertama adalah efek dari Master Assassin. Yang kalau misalkan ini kan ada dua hero berdempetan, artinya Master Assassin ini nggak bakal aktif. Kalau aku basic attack, damage-nya 143. Tapi kalau ke hero yang sendirian, dia akan menimbulkan damage yang lebih tinggi, 148. Dari sini teman-teman udah bisa ada gambaran ya, kalau sebenarnya Master Assassin ini sebenarnya jadi emblem pasif. Dan ini talentnya menjadi sub talent atau talent cadangan. Dan yang mau aku tunjukkan adalah efek dari bakarannya Lethal Ignition. Aku harus burst dulu ya, Dan nanti yang akan keluar efek bakarannya dalam warna biru di Layla ini adalah dalam bentuk damage fisikal. Tuh, ada biru-biru, ada efek bakaran, dan itu hanya keluar kalau kita secepat mungkin dalam 5 detik menimbulkan damage dalam kurun waktu dan juga efek dalam persenan darah tersebut lah. Intinya secepat mungkin kalau kamu bisa kasih burst damage yang tinggi, itu efek burn-nya bakal muncul lebih gampang. Gimana Sobat Land of Dawn? Asik banget kan untuk emblem terbaru yang nanti akan diluncurkan oleh Project Next di tanggal 27 Juni 2023. Tentunya dengan emblem terbaru ini membuat kalian itu bisa menggunakan variasi emblem talent yang lebih banyak. Jadi kalian nggak bosen juga ketika menggunakan satu hero dengan emblem yang bisa bermacam-macam. Anyway, kayaknya kita sudah sampai di akhir video. Aku KB, mohon pamit undur diri. Sampai jumpa lagi di episode selanjutnya. Dan sampai jumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri. Kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock two core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank emblem. By upgrading the Tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter emblem. By upgrading the fighter emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game. Di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Kok kedapet di lampu? Oke. Halo, gua Kadera. Selamat datang di Project Next. Butuh tutor main Godland setelah update patch emblem. Nggak akan ada yang lebih bagus dari episode ini, karena gue akan bahas dua hal penting dari patch ini untuk para Godlander. Yang pertama, kombinasi-kombinasi terbaik talent utama untuk Godlander. Dan hero Godlander apa yang akan meta di patch kali ini. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama ya. Di sini gue pakai hero Beatrix. Rekomendasi dari gue yaitu yang pertama pakai Rapture, terus yang kedua Weapon Master, dan yang terakhir Weakness Finder. Oke, itu jadi kita langsung coba di in-game-nya. Kan tadi kan pilihan emblem kita ada Rapture sama Weakness Finder. Nah, kalian nggak usah takut buat apa ya, ngepok gitu, karena kalau kita ngehit musuh nih, mereka dapat slow sama mereka nggak bisa ngepok balik gitu. Jadi kayak kalian di lane nggak bakal sering kepok. Terus yang Weapon Master itu kan nunggu dari item kan. Jadi dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game buat survive. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Di sini gue pakai hero 1-1. Rekomendasi dari gue yang pertama Swift, terus yang kedua Bergen Hunter, terus yang ketiga Weakness Finder. Oke, jadi emblem yang pertama kita kan ambil Swift kan tadi. Nah, di awal kita kayak udah berasa ada item tambahan satu, kayak knife nih, kan nambah 10% attack speed kan. Tapi tanpa kita harus beli knife-nya langsung, kita udah berasa kayak attack speed kita lumayan berasa lah gitu. Terus lagi buat 1-1 ya, dengan adanya Weakness Finder, kalian malah jadi lebih gampang kebuka. Nah, setiap kalian ngelempar skill 1, terus di combo sama pasif Weakness Finder, musuhnya kayak nggak bisa lari. Kena slow, terus kena 3 kali stuck skill satunya, dia bisa nge-stun. Jadi kemungkinan otomatis terbukanya lebih besar gitu. Bergen Hunter karena kita bisa jadi lebih cepet jadiin item kita. Swift Crossbow di wave 2 mungkin udah bisa kebeli ya, karena ada emblem yang ini. Jadi kayak kalian di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya. Di sini kita pakai Godland bertipe Magic, yaitu Harit. Kalian bisa ngambil yang Inspire. Terus yang selanjutnya Bergen Hunter, terus yang terakhir Impurage. Kita udah di in-game nih. Yang pertama kan Inspire yang ngebantu kalian nambah cooldown reduction. Jadi kalau sudah semisal kalian max emblem,
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, jangan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Kita sudah masuk ke minggu kedua, hari yang kedua. Setelah tadi di match yang pertama, hari ini kita melihat EVOS Legend menundukkan Geek Fam. Kali ini di match yang kedua akan mempertemukan antara Dewa United Esports dan Onyx. Tapi ternyata ada yang berbeda hari ini. Karena Onyx datang dengan gelar terbaru mereka sebagai champion ESL Snapdragon Pro Series. Sang Raja Langit hari ini diiringi para super fans menyambut kedatangan mereka di MPL Arena. Dan ini dia Onyx datang dengan tersenyum manis setelah berhasil mendapatkan prestasi selanjutnya, menambah koleksi trofi yang sudah mereka raih. Kebanggaan menggaungkan Indo Pride dan mengharumkan nama Indonesia di kancah internasional setelah mengalahkan para juara dunia. Dan kita akan melihat kembali aksi mereka di MPL Indonesia hari ini melawan sang pendatang baru Dewa United Esports. Kira-kira akan seperti apa? Dan apa komentar Onyx soal kemenangan mereka di ESL Snapdragon Pro Series? MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Wow, ada yang spesial di stage. Kira-kira ini apa teman-teman? Apa tuh? Piala ESL. Langsung saja kita undang pemiliknya ya teman-teman. Sama-sama kita sambut bersama-sama ya kita sambut champion ESL Snapdragon Pro Series. Bisa sama-sama kita berikan tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Onyx. Dan tentunya kita akan mengupas lebih tuntas hari ini kepada Onyx. Apa yang menjadi rahasia mereka bisa tetap konsisten hingga hari ini. Bukan hanya di kancah nasional saja, tapi hingga ke kancah internasional. Dan berhasil membawa ke Indonesia Piala ESL Snapdragon Pro Series ini ya. Dan teman-teman semuanya tentunya juga hari ini kita akan melihat bagaimana match antara Onyx dan juga Dewa United Esports. Apakah Onyx akan tetap konsisten di MPL Indonesia Season 12 kali ini? Langsung saja kita tanyakan, sama-sama kita sambut. Ini dia Onyx. Tepuk tangannya dong teman-teman semuanya. Wow, silakan dong teman-teman Onyx ke tengah dong, mengelilingi ini Piala ESL-nya. Wow, Coach Yap, ada apa gerangan? Why do you bring this ESL trophy here in MPL Indonesia? Ada apa? Kenapa bawa Piala ESL ke MPL Indonesia?
Pertama-tama terima kasih atas dukungannya. Terus itu Muntun request membawa piala ini buat memotivasi biar tim Indonesia menang terus Liga Internasional. Terus tapi Onyx gak mau pamer ya. Onyx tetap humble.
Oke, tetap rendah hati Onyx. Jadi ini pialanya untuk menyemangati ya. Tapi Coach Yap dan juga Adi, ini apa sih yang membuat kalian Onyx itu tetap konsisten dari menjuarai MPL Indonesia Season 11, kemudian MSC 2023 dan yang terbaru ESL Snapdragon Pro Series. Apa yang membuat kalian begitu konsisten?
Yang penting ketawa bareng lah.
Ketawa bareng, itu yang paling penting.
Ya, itu yang paling
Selain
penting.
itu?
Semuanya bareng lah, makan bareng, mandi bareng, semuanya bareng.
Waduh. Coach Yap gimana? Benar kata Adi? Benar kata Adi, pokoknya semuanya bareng-bareng. Itu kuncinya biar tetap konsisten.
Nah, benar.
Nah, benar. Tapi ya selain konsisten, apa sih kunci kesuksesan kalian di scene internasional apalagi ya? Kalian tuh berhasil selalu menundukkan tim-tim Filipina. Apa yang menjadi kesuksesan kalian? Coach Yap.
Mungkin satu kuncinya kami masih tetap humble kan. Terus kalau tetap humble masih pengen menang terus, all out terus.
Oh, jadi kuncinya humble, rendah hati, jadi menang terus. Tapi kan kemarin menghadapi Eko dan juga AP Brand. Itu gimana Adi dan juga Coach Yap berhasil mendukung ini anak-anak teman-teman Onyx untuk bisa melaju terus, sukses menundukkan tim-tim Filipina. Selain tadi ya, kata Coach Yap tetap humble.
Mungkin lebih ke respect aja sih. Respect ke musuhnya sama respect ke tim kita sendiri. Gak boleh sombong, harus stay humble.
Tetap ya humble. Jadi kata kuncinya hari ini humble, tetap rendah hati. Tapi Coach Yap dan juga Adi, kalau melihat kesuksesan kalian boleh dong kasih tips and trick atau sedikit bocoran, spill dikit nih kunci-kunci. Gimana caranya bisa memberikan masukan-masukan untuk tim-tim lain di MPL Indonesia supaya sukses juga untuk bisa melawan tim-tim dari Filipina. Gimana? Adi, Coach Yap? Adi katanya dulu. Jangan nih untuk tim-tim MPL Indonesia. Biar bisa sukses melawan tim Filipina.
Percaya aja bahwa tim-tim Indonesia ini lebih kuat dibanding tim-tim Filipina.
Oke, dan selanjutnya pengen nanyain Kairi. How was it? You're now the champion of ESL Snapdragon Pro Series. Rasanya seperti apa? Apakah menjadi dukungan atau booster tersendiri nih buat kalian bisa main di MPL Indonesia Season 12? Lebih semangat lagi. As being the champion of ESL Snapdragon Pro Series.
Kita mau juara Season 12 sama M5.
Oh, jadi juara M5 ya. Nah,
Masih
nanti kalau
lapar.
nanti
Masih lapar buat piala.
Oh, masih lapar buat piala. Tapi ya teman-teman, kalau misalnya Onyx berhasil membawa pulang juga piala M5, maka mereka udah bisa dibilang tamat bermain Mobile Legends ya. Udah selesai, udah menang semuanya, membawa pulang piala trofi dari Munton. Kalian ada mungkin nasar tersendiri ke depannya kalau berhasil menang M5 juga? Mungkin Boots? Ada nasar nih kalau misalnya, atau ada yang ingin dilakukan kalau nanti menang juga M5?
Ya pengen bilang bersyukur aja deh kalau kayak gitu, amin.
Bersyukur, amin. Kalau Sans? Ada nasar tersendiri nih atau mungkin yang ingin dilakukan kalau misalnya menang M5?
Ya senang-senang bareng sama tim. Ya. Nanti.
Oke, dan selanjutnya kalau kita flashback sedikit ya ke opening regular season, kita melihat ada kalimat dari Leo Murphy nih. Apalagi kalian ini nanti bakalan ketemu Dewa United Esports hari ini. Jadi kutipannya Monica bacain ya, karena kurang hafal ini untuk apa yang disampaikan Leo Murphy di opening regular season. Katanya gini nih, Dewa United datang bukan untuk jadi pemanis, tapi untuk tersenyum manis. Menurut Trian, gimana dengan statementnya Leo Murphy? Apakah akan terjadi seperti itu hari ini?
Nggak tahu sih, lihat aja ntar.
Kalau cewek gimana?
Sama kayak Drian aja sih, lihat aja nanti.
Tapi tetap ya untuk kali ini aimnya, targetnya untuk M5 ya Kairi?
Ya.
Oke, sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Onyx. Selanjutnya tentunya kita semua sudah tak sabar di sini untuk mengikuti match yang kedua hari ini antara Onyx dan Dewa United Esports. So langsung aja kita kembalikan kepada para caster. Silakan.
There you go, the winner of ESL Snapdragon Pro Series and also MSC 2023. Also, eventually we'll win M5. Yes, Filipino Clipper, clip this. What? If I'm wrong, you can just go into my DM, tell me stuff. Tell me all the bad things in the world. Just, I can take it.
I expected an opening, as usual, from Chef, and I expected an opening. I just didn't expect that opening.
Oh my god. There
you go.
Oh my god. I talk what I talk. The walking part though, that's Onyx top. That's not mine.
All right, you know, if we do get an Indo finals, I will say something for sure. I don't think we're gonna see Geek Fam there.
There's still a lot of time, man. There's still a lot of time. Nothing.
This is just banter for me and
There's
Chef.
still chance, okay? Okay. Oh man, like the battering is always also, it's only us, right?
Yeah.
This guy's just, who cares about this guy? But you know what? They're grabbing ESL trophy very, very easily. 4-0 against Biggotron. And you can also grab MPL ID Season 12 ticket and also go here with a grab too.
Grab
you
it
can
right
get
now.
into
Check it
MPL
out.
Arena with also 90% discount, also 50% discount on Grab Food too. And if you're a Filipino, you're coming here, I can tell you that Grab is the best way to get around in Indonesia because Grab is grabe.
Oh, that one's pretty
Hey,
good.
Grab, if you wanna expand to Philippines, that's already trademark, okay?
Yeah.
Like you have to pay me.
Okay, there you go, Chefin. Trademarked by Chefin. But here, we don't have any trademarks because we have the trademark. It's the two roamer gods of Indonesia. The feast of the reigning king for the son of the gods. Keyboy, the best roamer in the world. Oh, it's great to finally hear that final title versus Leo Murphy. For Leo Murphy, we haven't really seen him in his prime form for quite a while, unfortunately, but still, he is a very, very ruthless and vicious roamer. Let's take a look at the keys to victory presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G as we get to see a little bit of Ixia there in the video, targeting Watt and winning the matchup in the gold lane. This is going to be crucial for Dewa United. The whole shtick for Dewa United is we need to get Watt to a point where he can carry us in team fights. So they have to go and get him a winning matchup, play for him even. Utilize the proactiveness of Leo Murphy to go and get him in the lead. Boots free to rotate for early team fights as well. I believe this is Onyx keys to victory towards Dewa United, but I'll just swap it in turn for the keys to victory for Dewa United. Now here you go. We're in the laning phase for a while. This is also swapped. Dewa United are the ones. This is their laning swap. This is their keys to victory. Exploring outside of comfortable heroes picked as an element of surprise. Okay, we've seen this so many times from Dewa.
Yeah.
They prioritize their comfort. They don't prioritize meta heroes in the draft. I think ultimately we saw a Ling first pick yesterday from Lanaya against Bigetron Alpha. And it was basically with that Ling first pick, without an Angela, without any sort of setup, it was basically Dewa saying, we concede game number 2.
Oh, man. But speaking of element of surprise, though, Dewa United, they have element of surprise initially when they joined MPL, which is why they were able to grab 2 wins early on in week 1 quite easily and get the perfect start to their MPL debut, to their MPL journey. But this time around, their strategy is always open. There is footage of them playing, and it's gonna be readable by Coach Yap and Coach Arif for sure.
It's gonna be tough here going up against Onyx, right? Any day or any team going up against Onyx, it's already a tough day for them. Seeing the new kids on the block, sure they have veterans in their lineup, i.e. Leo Murphy. Is it enough though? Is the question, right? Is it enough to bring that variety in their lineup as well?
Speaking of variety, Connie, do you have a variety of skins?
No, I have only one skin in my
The only way to buy skin is using diamonds, right?
Yes.
And the best way to buy diamonds is through OVO in Indonesia. Want to have a variety of heroes, variety of skins to show off your friends that doesn't have any money whatsoever, to flex on them. Simply connect your OVO account to Google Play, make in-game transactions in MLBB, choose OVO as your payment method, and then make the payment. It's that easy. And for new users, enjoy a 90% cashback up to IDR 10,000 in the form of OVO points after a successful transaction. So what are you waiting for? Use OVO or download it if you haven't used it yet.
Yeah, let's buy MLBB Diamonds with OVO or OVO now. Comprende right now.
There you go for Gani, as usual with the Spanish. Let's take a look at the lineup though for Dewa United. Whoa, was that Pendragon? Did I just see Pendragon?
Let's confirm it. Let's welcome them, the Apostles of God, Dewa United Esports.
Well, if you want to face the Sky Kings, you gotta bring up the Dragon here, Pendragon, spearheading Dewa United, and finally made their debut in this team. Already have an MPL experience, but speaking of experience...
What?
Drian? Excuse-moi?
Wait a second, let's welcome the team that just won SPS, Team Onyx.
Oh man, the comeback of Durian here playing...
Oh my god.
Playing his mid role. He's been practicing a roamer for 3 months and not mid laner. That's why he's kind of shaky in early week, Mirko, because he's not really used to playing mid laner anymore, even though he's notorious for being able to play any kind of role. He's one of the only players in MPL Indonesia that has experienced any role out there you can think of.
First week, he's been practicing 3 months on the roamer position, so yep, the doubts of him playing in the mid lane were definitely answered there. He was not comfortable, but now in his comfort position, Coach Eb and Adi are definitely cooking something, but so is Jack Lee and Paddington.
Yep, they're not gonna let them cook. As the kids would say these days, Onyx Esports, they have a lot of variety to go into the team fights, variety to win games. They also have a variety of players as well. This time around, Drian. This is like one of the surprises that I haven't seen, man. Like, and fun fact too, so far in MPL Indonesia Season 12, Onyx has always played a different lineup. What does that tell you, Connie, as an Onyx fan?
That's
shows depth, right? I mean, if we're talking about the switcheroo, switch-ups from the side of Onyx, and it seems like for the most part, they still have managed to find success. That means they're playing around, that they have depth, and it shows. Again, going up against DY United, what will happen here? Leo Murphy has I don't want to say easier job, but on paper, it shows that he has an easier job going up against Rian.
I think it's a great decision from Coach Yeb and Adi to actually go and rotate the lineup. 4 matches, 4 different lineups we've seen here. First week, well, it was due to Sans just being sick, but now we are seeing really a new form of Onyx, a new form of Yeb's coaching style as well. In Season 11, when he took the helms as the leader, the head coach for Onyx, it was very different to the Aldo days, where Aldo was able to still utilize every single person on the lineup. Yeb chose to play the ones who are good, the ones who are the best at their roles. But now it seems like giving the others playtime to also increase the depth, but I think mainly to hide the best lineup, the best roster, the roster that we have seen in ESL, in MSC as well.
Oh man.
Yikes.
That is scary.
Right.
Like imagine this is the highest level of Mobile Legends in Indonesia, and you haven't bring out your championship lineup yet, and you're still dominating the game. Yes, you lose one game because of Sans being absent in the first week, but so far in Onyx other games, like it's just absolute domination. Even yesterday, when we thought the draft was kind of lacking for Onyx, they just pulled through with their mechanics, with their combat mentality, with their championship mentality, especially Keyboy, man.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about Onyx, they're a unicorn, right? I mean, a lot of teams, most teams in MPL ID Season 12, their target is to go through MPL and secure the playoff spot. Not for Onyx. They know they will secure the playoff spot.
They know.
They know they will secure. What their target is to stay in that upper bracket.
And see, this is usually the curse for winning teams. Usually you see teams, after winning a massive trophy, a big trophy, they get too complacent, they get too comfortable, and they get overconfident. Watching Onyx now, it really feels as though that is not in their dictionary. Complacent, comfortable, they're always striving for better, for greatness, even greater than the MSC trophy. And right now, what lies in front of them is the Season 12 and M5 trophy. Let's take a look at the top 3 Week 1 junglers. Supercan at the top here with the Lord rates, 86.6%. But when it comes down to the turtle rate, it is Versik. Now, unfortunately for Kyrie, he did not have the best performance in week number 1, suffering a loss to Versik and RRQ. Versik was able to, I would say, out-farm Kyrie and outtake him in these neutral objective departments because he was placed on the utility junglers. Not just Versik, Kyrie as well. We've been seeing a shift here from Kyrie, when usually you would always just see him placed on the assassins to make the playmaking, to make the dash-heavy moves happen. He's been placed on a lot of utility. Maybe Yeb and Adi are trying to force him to go for these neutral objectives to Retri after the MSC incident where 7 Lords went to Echo.
Oh, for sure. For sure. If you step outside of your comfortable area, then you become comfortable eventually. And I think that's the plan for Kyrie and his hero pool. But so far, the respect is still there, right? There's still a lot of ban towards Kyrie's heroes, especially yesterday. We've seen a very evident heck Kyrie, Joy, Ling, Fanny, whatever you want to name it. Kyrie is still somehow winning the match and also using a hero that he's not really,
popular with,
I guess,
strong with.
I would say uncomfortable because he's comfortable with anything, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that shows, right, that it's very tricky going up against Onyx. Now, again, back to the point of the roamers here, right? Leo Murphy debuted back in Season 3. It seems like, of course, he has that extra value within this kit. But remember, Drian also started very, very old as well. Season 3 was the Kage era where Onyx was just unstoppable. And it's great to see that head-to-head back and now in Season 12.
I love that you pointed that out because Leo Murphy and Drian have both lived through the Kage and the World Slayer era.
Woo! Ooh, okay, the World Slayer soon to become the World Champion. Am I going too far here, guys? Like, I know I'm
it's
trying
your opinion.
I'm trying to spice things up, But I'm very worried about the outcome. And eventually, if it doesn't happen, like what's the punishment for me? But we're gonna see here the draft for both of this team. Coach Jep and Jack Lee is gonna cook something up. Another Uranus ban for Coach Jep. This has been the consistent ban for Onyx throughout the early weeks of MPL. Meanwhile, Coach Jack Lee banning that Angela and Fanny combo. Fanny, very popular with Kyrie too.
Okay. An early Hilda ban here.
They want assassins.
They want assassins, right? It signifies the Ling, the Lancelot, perhaps, potentially the Hellcat as well. That they might bring. Let's see. Final ban. Oh.
We usually see Fanny Ling ban down in the first phase when you go up against Onyx, so this is a lot of confidence. Funnily enough, we just mentioned that Dewa shouldn't first pick Ling, but I think for Onyx, you can do that. Is it a bit too risky? Yes. I think the normal way is Paquito. No, it's Onyx. If you have the best player in the world,
why not?
On your team, you can do whatever you want.
Yep. Man, like it always depends on who's using it, right? And this is Kyrie we were talking about. It's not arguably. For me, it's no contest the best assassin in the world right now. I think a lot of
Say it,
Filipinos
best jungler, best player, say it.
Best jungler, I guess. But you know, let's talk about like the one that we're sure of. Kyrie is for sure the best assassin in the world, but we have a comment here for Ray, the opposing team of Onyx. I want to face Onyx because they were champions last season. Very straightforward. I mean, like this is the mentality that you have to have. When you are the newcomer, you have to be out for blood, not depending on who's you're facing against.
Well, looking at the response right here, very, very solid and very composed, I might say. With the Kaja and Valentina, it adds the mid rotation towards the side of Dewa United, right? Clears okay with the Kaja. You can pick off more, let's say the Ling, you can adds just good stable pick. But Onyx, oh nasty. I don't necessarily like this combo, Kadita and as well as Franco. It's too one-dimensional, very pick-offish. And one thing that I don't like this combo, it lacks wave clear.
Yeah, it also leaves Kyrie, you know, popping off on its own. There's no certain buff like Angela or Floyd or any kind of feeling that boosts Kyrie's potential. So he has to make something happen on its own. But we have a comment here, Mirko.
Watts was once part of Onyx Esports roster during MPL Indonesia Season 2, where he led the team to secure the 3rd place in that season. Now, right after he left in Season 3, the Kage era was begun.
What does that tell you?
That tells you that it just didn't fit. I mean, again,
okay.
Watt is the first ever MPL Indonesia champion and Finals MVP.
Ooh, yeah, that was very, very unexpected, by the way. Like, imagine NXL was, I believe it was like 6th seed, and it shows you that it doesn't really matter the seedings are, as long as you get into the playoff, you still have the chance to make it through the end. And NXL has proved us with their legendary lineup, Billy, Watt, whatever you want to name it. And we have seen here Martis Big coming in for Coach Sheckley, countering all the locks, all the knockup for Drian and Sons.
Well, it seems like it's just rinse and repeat. Dewa United, what are they trying to say? They really like to prior their trio mid, their jungle, their mid, and as well as their roamer. They did it a lot of times this season, and no difference here. Game 1, Martis, Kaja, and Valentina. Let's see, though, the response from the side of Onyx. They might take away the marksman here.
Paquito has been the most picked and banned hero in MPL Indonesia Season 12, but today we have been seeing a little bit of a difference here. Paquito has been left ignored in Game 2, I believe, of EVO's Legends versus Geek Fam earlier, and now in Game 1 of Onyx versus Dewa. Still, there is no Paquito ban through, even in the 2nd phase. Does seem like Dewa want to pick it up for themselves, otherwise that's a very scary Paquito that you're going to let into the hands of the Heavenly Fist himself, Boots.
Oh, Heavenly Fist, but speaking of EXP laner, Fredrin is banned a very peculiar ban, I would say, because we have Martis, which is quite notorious for countering that Fredrin. I mean, it's not really like a rock and paper scissors counter, but it still kind of works against Fredrin with a lot of CCs. You can fight that with Mortal Coil, but I think Onyx here, I think they should get rid of the Beatrix. The potential of Awat on that gold lane.
I don't think so.
Really? Like, it's Link against a Beatrix. Like it's gonna be hard for you to. Oh, it's gonna be 1-1 instead.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. So with the Swan 1 ban, it signifies that Onyx will try to force Watt into a hero that is more vulnerable, right? More with less mobile, if you compare it to 1-1 as well. So again, Beatrix, I see Claude is also up and available. They need to, I think, deny it away from CW.
Maybe just a pick Paramis here. Oh, it's, yeah, okay, Arlet. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like Arlet mid or Arlet in a really weird role or something, but it's gonna be Arlet Pendragon. It looks like.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of success from Pendragon. Last time he played Arlet for EVO's Legends, didn't turn out too well. He was actually, I think, going for a lot of these engages that were very risky, and he miscalculated every single one. So now, maybe, with new team, he can prove to the world that the same thing that Boots proved to the world when he left EVO's Legends and joined Onyx. It's not the team, it's the player and the environment. Edith coming down for Boots and the Harith as well. They're relying on Ling, Kyrie, one sole physical damage dealer to hold down on all the physical damage.
Interesting here. Interesting, Connie. A lot of magic damage dealers coming in from Onyx Esports, but Kyrie being the sole physical damage dealer, do you like that?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. And this is, FYI, the first time we are going to see Boots on that hero, Edith, this season. So it's going to be very interesting to see how it will pan out, going up against Pendragon on that Arlet as well.
And I think like when you see picks like this, which is very, very peculiar, it kind of like the goal was to counter a certain hero in their lane, and I think Boots might be eyeing for a counter towards Pendragon. I don't know how the lane matchup works for Edith because I'm not a Edith main myself. I personally haven't played Edith at all, but you can see here the spells coming in. Pretty standard. A lot of flickers coming in from Dewa United Esports, but Boots choosing to go for a flicker for more potential with the combos. With the rough waves too.
You know, it does make sense, right? Seeing the composition from Dewa, a lot of melees, but take us to the Land of Dawn.
Game number 1. The Battle of the Skies of Onyx versus Dewa United.
Here it is. Kyrie, let's take a look at his emblems here. Still with the killing spree. Focusing mark as well. Boots. Ooh, interesting. Brave Smite on this Edith. A very interesting start for the emblem here for Mr. Boots himself. Let's take a look at the others as well. Pendragon, wow, Quantum Charge Arlet. No Brave Smite. Okay, very interesting start to this game with very unique emblems.
You know what? I like the Brave Smite coming in from Boots. He knows that Arlet is very hard to deal with, especially in early game. When you get hit by the Vengeance, it's just an easy... Oh, that's a better from Sans. The combo coming in. That is a very, very fast kill for Onyx.
That's what happens when you start the game with so much map control, so much more pressure. This Edith is very underrated in the clearing department. You saw that Boots actually was able to get the lane prio up against an Arlet. Something that you would never have thought could happen. Last season, Kyrie wins the Red Tree battle as well here.
Very good. Very good to clear as well. But yeah, I don't want to say here, 3 melees from side of Dewa United. So, you know, with that Edith, right, especially if you play the passive, right, oh, that's going to hurt you if you want to engage. From the side of Dewa United, they need to take care of that. And with that Brave Smite, it adds more sustainability within his kit.
Early game itemization, though. Harith rushing that magic item, that's very weird. Usually when you're playing Harith, you want to prioritize that cooldown reduction to be able to pop off with that Zaman Force. You have at least 30 or 35% cooldown reduction to be able to spam that Zaman Force combo with a Synchro Vision.
That's why I'm really interested to see what emblem he actually took here, because honestly, yeah, he went for the Mage emblem. Oh, he went for cooldown technically in one of his talents here, one of his emblems. So maybe he already has that in his arsenal. That's why he's just going for more. Oh, Petri!
Oh, good Petri. Oh, good cancel as well. Sounds now we're forced to use the rough waves. Oh, Leo Murphy whips the flicker. Let's see. Pulls back. Suppression comes through. He gets taken out by Sans. Now take a look at Kyrie in the backside trying to do damage onto his keys. but no casualties more.
Oh, wow.
The turtle taker, I might be wrong. Boots jumps in. Pendragon quite low. Tempest of Blade pops as well as Kyrie picks up the kill. Comfortable kill, I might say, from the best jungler in the world.
Where's the mistake? There is the mistake. Like, Onyx is playing perfectly from 0.00 to 250 right now. There's absolutely zero mistake that Onyx made. This is like the best team in the world playing the best MLBB in the world too.
You know what's scary? This isn't even their best lineup. This isn't the winning lineup. This is a new lineup that may be able to rival the winning lineup, but we will never know until we see that winning lineup again in MPL Indo. But for Dewa, it's not over just yet. I think we're overhyping Onyx right now. Sure, they deserve the hype, but Dewa definitely have a chance to come back in this game. It all relies on Watt. Remember, Case.
Low HP still survives against Sans, wasting 0 time in that Petrify. 3 Petrifies in a game already, 3 minutes in.
Yeah. But back again, it lies on Watt. If Dewa United can get Watt into a position where he can carry that mid-game power spike for Brody, that's the reason they picked up the Brody on Watt. They know that the Brody will hit that power spike much faster than, say, a Beatrix. And that's why they're trying to bank on that fact. As Kyrie already is dealing more damage than Ray, out damaging him.
Forces Ray. Take a look at the pull on towards Rion. He will soak a lot of damage. He will be taken out. That's a 5-man rotation though from side of Dewa United. Onyx now looks for a re-engage. Does not really connect just yet.
Okay, I was saying no because I thought for sure Kyrie would try to fight back, but I know that apparently Kyrie doesn't have the blue buff yet, and he prioritized that, and that is the best play to make for the best jungler in the world.
1.5k gold lead, slow and steady now. Onyx, they've gone the lead. There's no real reason to push the tempo even faster. They can hold out and wait for the game to pace it for them. Neutral objective, that's the next fight that we will see from Onyx versus Dewa. Never mind.
Take a look at the mid side. Suppression does come through. K's taken down for the first time in this game. And that's not a good sign. Just pre-turtle. It just adds more layer for side of Onyx to win the neutral objective.
Okay, I believe he's actually built the tough push. That's why Sans' damage was not that much. And I think if you're facing Sans with a Kadira, the best play to make is try to find like a silence rope in the early game. It doesn't really matter if you don't deal that much damage. You still get a lot of safety.
Yeah, they engage there from Boots. Let's see. The turtle take will be won by Kyrie. Pendragon now soaking a lot of damage. Forced to use the flicker. Gets taken down no matter what. Theo Murphy now will not be able to escape as the Petrify connecting onto a Sans, collecting the double. Ray will be taken down again. Kyrie with the killing spree. Oh, it's a bloodbath, 8-1.
Recalling on your face when your opponent hasn't died is an ultimate level of disrespect. That could have gone very, very bad for Sans, but I feel like he already calculated it the whole way through, but Sans might be eyeing for more.
It's so uncanny. It's just perfect mobile legends. The highest Franco Iron Hook skill hit rate that we've seen in MPL Indonesia Season 12. 5 of 7, 71.43% skill hit rate. My goodness gracious, this is absolute domination from the defending SPS Kings, the defending Season 11 Kings, the defending MSC Kings, the Kings!
Okay, Trian actually read Dewa United like a book. Like he knows something is wrong, he can smell it. You know? But you can see there, Kyrie building corrosive side actually. I believe Kyrie mentioned about whether to build corrosive or not when you're playing Link, and one of the ways to determine that is if you're free playing your Link, then build that corrosive side because it's gonna stack.
Flicker Bloody Hunt on towards one. Pendragon now will be the
no way.
To the backside though, Kyrie finds one. Tempest of Blade. Mega kill. The collapse is just beautiful by the yellow porcupines. 4 mana taken out.
Did you even see Sans in that bush? I may be tunnel visioning. That was complete misdirection from Sans. I didn't see it at all. Like, how did he get there?
The point is, if you didn't see it, there's no way the Dewa player saw it. My goodness, the movement, the precision, even there. He lands another.
That counts, that counts.
That does count. And to Onyx, it feels like these turrets are suggestions. They're like, usually you don't dive these turrets in the 6th minute of the game, but to Onyx, everything within this game has been calculated. They know the full limits of Mobile Legends. And I think at first, in the first 2 minutes, it might have been a stretch to say perfect MLBB, but now it is clear. It is perfect Mobile Legends that Onyx are displaying here. They know exactly what they have to do. Even the itemization, Anti-Kura's first item, Boots understands that even though he's in the lane against the Arlet, that's 0, 3, and 1, the lingering threat is Watt. That's the guy who can carry the game. The Anti-Kuras neutralizes Watt almost instantaneously.
Okay, Connie, I said to you that, I kinda am not a fan of the fact that Link is the only lone physical damage dealer. Oh, Boots might be in trouble. No, there's still a lot of tankiness there. What I said earlier, though, like if you have Kyrie as a Link, I don't think that's much of a problem. Like I take my words back.
I mean, take a look at this guy. He was top side, he was bot side, and with this mobility, right? This is what you do when you pick up the Link first pick. You add more just layers. How? I mean, look at this guy. Look at his mechanics. He was top side, bot side. He's clearing the jungles, but now take a look at Sans now. Will force to retreat. No problem there, though. He's the conceal. Doesn't really connect just yet. But then again, Onyx, 8,000 gold lead, 9 minutes in.
Okay, the fact that Leo Murphy rushed the Immortality as the first item is kind of scary because, like, if you're facing multiple magic damage dealer at once, you usually go for Athena. It's not Immortality. Like, the best play to play is Athena. Like, I think Leo Murphy knows that this is Onyx. They're not going to be able to make any kind of mistakes. It always gets them, and he knows he's going to die.
I mean, looking at how Onyx are playing now, again, they know when to slow down, to fasten up the tempo. It feels uncanny, it feels strange, unnatural, for Dewa especially. They're so used to playing it very chaotically, forcing these team fights left and right, but they're unable to do whatever they want. They're unable to do anything that they want. They want to force a team fight, Onyx denies it. They don't want a team fight, Onyx forces it. They dive all the way. And now through macro, through sheer map pressure and wave control, they have forced Dewa back to concede a Lord take, to concede their old jungle.
I want to see how many gold Kyrie have right now, Connie.
Wow.
I don't know. Yeah, there you go. 9,000. What?
Wow.
4K.
10 minutes in.
4K, 10 minutes.
Wow.
How the hell? You are a madman, my goodness gracious. Kyrie Rayos Del Sol, what are you doing right now?
He's playing Mobile Legends.
Mobile Legends. He's Marvin. Marvin in Land of Dawn, dude.
He is in the Land of Dawn. It really feels like when Kyrie gets into the game, he's transported into the Land of Dawn. He's playing in the arena right now, not on stage. And now with a 10,000 gold lead, it's looking like a perfect, again, wave synchronization!
Oh, the bloody hunt connects as well. And good night, Ray. 5v4 now, offense and defense. Let's see, will this be the final push as a Lord? Remember, it's just the first Lord, but the gold gap is that massive.
Sans is just standing there menacingly, but Trion looking for another hook.
There you go. The engage by Boots. Tempest of play towards the backside, fighting Watts as well. Oh, Leo Murphy flickers away as the base will be melted. Game one for the side of Onyx. Is that the quickest game MPL ID Season 12?
Oh my god.
Yes, without a doubt, that was the fastest game in MPL Indonesia Season 12. 11 minutes!
Woo! I'm sorry, like, I don't think you're supposed to say this as a caster. I think we're going home early tonight.
Onyx want to go home early tonight with that performance. They are not here to experiment. This is not an experimental lineup.
Is it? Is it though? It is. It is experimental. Trion is on the lineup. This is not the championship lineup. This is not their best lineup, quote unquote. Like, come on.
No, this is not an experimental lineup. It was seen, it was perceived as an experimental lineup, but what it is the hidden weapon of Onyx. Trion, 3 months, no play time. Once he plays, he absolutely destroys. This is a statement from Onyx. Whatever roster we display, it's peak Onyx.
It's scary, man. It's scary.
Oh man, like,
There you go, Kadira Franco combo pick as the key to Onyx one-sided victory in Game 1. It is, especially Sans. It's not just about the setup, right? He's been making a lot of setups on his own, like eventually getting the flanks, perfect flanks, even some baits too that lets Drian get a free hook towards Ray at the end of the game. And that is the power of Tas on the god of Tas.
Oh, again, Kadira Franco combo. It seems like that was the mobility that the composition from side of Onyx has was just unimaginable. And again, that is how you play if you pick up the Ling first pick. I think that is what Onyx is trying to say.
It's not fair.
Towards Dewa United.
That's not fair.
It's really not. It's really not. Especially if you're an Onyx fan. Like, I don't know what's going on in your mind right now. You must be like high as cloud. No, that's not the right word to say it. Okay, like, what I mean is, like, you are up high there, like, oh man, there's nothing to worry about. We're gonna win this game. Dewa United, who cares about them? Forget about them, just like Zayn said.
Oh man, I don't know though. Like, Dewa tried their best. It wasn't like Dewa were bad.
Yep.
It felt like Onyx were just too good. It's uncanny. It's unnatural. It doesn't feel natural. When you watch it all over again, who does that? 5th minute dive under the tier 1 up top in the gold lane.
Or dead.
Sans with a flank that
my God.
looked like it was set up with a lot of thought. But to Sans, it was just instinctual. It was just like moving a hand, moving an arm. That's how you phrase it, right? For us, it's as natural as that. It doesn't look that way, but for Sans, that's how he maneuvers around the Land of Dawn.
And also to add to that, give the props to Drian as well.
Oh,
right? His
yeah.
looks on the Franco.
The last Kage.
Very, very, very good.
This is his first game.
Usually I would say Gani, what the heck, but I think this one, it's deserving. Like, Drian, 3 months, no play.
Nope.
No play time in MPL. He finally gets play time, and
It's Drian time.
oh.
Keyboy, you better
time.
watch out, Keyboy.
When something is smelly, it's usually the durian.
Okay.
There you
But
go. The
was there
debut
ever a
of
doubt?
Durian kind of overshadowed by the brilliance of the Sun God himself. Should the Kadira be consideration of his signature hero and also a prio ban for the opposing team, recall?
It's just Onyx signature hero.
Yeah.
Keyboy can play it, Sans can play it, Drian can play it. No
Probably
one plays.
Kyrie too.
Maybe, probably. Even CW. I
bet.
I don't doubt that any 5 members, all from Onyx, can play it. Even Albert. Albert played the mid lane Kadira, and he won. But here it is, the player of the game, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Sans. Again, we've mentioned this. I literally just mentioned it. The way he was able to flank, the way he was able to maneuver around the map, it felt so natural that it looked unnatural. Usually you're like, how? How does Kadira do that? Dewa, how do they not see that? But we didn't even see it ourselves.
I mean, he's that confident, Miracle, that he does not build the clock first.
No.
He built Genius 1 first.
He's a genius.
You know what? I want burst. Y'all not building the Athena just yet. Let me burst you out with my Genius.
It's a Sans wand. It's a Genius wand.
A magic wand. That's the player of the game. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S Series 5G, the Sans God himself. But let's be real here. Like, even though Sans is the MVP here, everyone played perfectly. There's no holes. 0 holes. I haven't noticed a single mistake. Like a big mistake, I would say, like minor mistake, maybe, but they still come out on top in every trade possible. There's only like 1 kill for Dewa, right?
There was 1 kill to the end. They didn't even get Drian the second time around. And even if, because Drian was the only one who was that low, so even if they got Drian, it would have been 2 deaths to Drian, the roamer, who needed that. Let's take a look at the heat map, because this is absolutely ridiculous. 5th minute to 10th minute. Actually, you know what's ridiculous? The fact that the 5th minute to 10th minute game time heat map looks normal. Because what was crazy was, I believe, the 0 all the way to the 5th minute, because that was when the dive happened, I believe. It was able to maneuver across into the gold lane that we don't see from here, but that gold lane rotation, I want to see the highlight or just a clip of how he rotated up there.
You know what I want to see though? Game time 10 plus. It's gonna be in the front of the opponent's base all the time. It's gonna be funny to see. But Connie, man, how do you decode this? How?
I don't know. It's very hard for Dewa United. And again, if we're talking about Sans, he does not waste his Petrify. Right from the get-go, he gets the Petrify. Here, minute 2, Petrify again. So he doesn't waste that. Okay, Petrify's up, I'm gonna use my Petrify. And that is how you not waste a spell.
And here, honestly, it just feels like, again, you mentioned it earlier. Oh, there you go. Finally, we do see that they are humans, right? Drian was able to actually miss that, and he got positioned here. But a few times, even here, Iron Hook, Flicker gets it. Retry 50-50. Kyrie gets it. Boots position, zones Dewa away. Another Iron Hook to stop Pendragon's escape. Perfect MLBB, and look at Sans' 3-man or 2-man Petrify, who finds these angles. So creative, so intelligent. But it's with the setup of the rest of the Onyx members. Like you said, it's not a one-man show. It can never be a one-man show. In this case, it took 5 to tango. This dive, the best dive in MLBB that I have seen. My goodness, clean. You can call Onyx janitors because they just clean it up.
Look
real
at the
good.
HP. Look at the HP, and this is just how.
How?
It's kind of sad.
How do you hook a Martis with Mortal Coil, right? I mean, Drian's timing on that Iron Hook. And again, this dive, they did it again. The turrets are just suggestions. They're not there.
Look at the movement from Kyrie, though. I think he has played with multiple hands, more than 2. The perfect, how do I say it? The perfect nickname for him is the Ashura.
Oh.
I like that. You like that?
That was pretty cool. But, you know, the Leo's given him a name already.
What?
He's just the chosen one.
Oh.
He
I
was
like
the future.
Ashura better.
Now he's just the one.
Someone gotta edit Kyrie with multiple hands, like with a lot of weapons out there. Like this is Link Blade, this is Lancelot's Blade, this is dual wielding Fanny. That would be so cool. Oh man, I'm baffled. I'm seriously baffled. This is like one of the cleanest game I've ever seen.
I mean, they make it look easy. That is the... They make it look like it's routine going up against an MPL team. Sure it is, but to get to that level playing... I don't know. It's very, very tough. I mean, they're still that hungry is what I also need to shout, why I need to shout them out.
This is a point where, again, as an analyst, I had difficulties coming up with things or, you know, opinions, advice for Dewa United. They played how they usually played. It was just that Onyx were able to do everything perfectly, even diving in. And honestly, it might be due to their connection.
Yep. Crisp, clean connection, courtesy of Telkomsel X OVO. Important news for MLBB fans: if you want to buy data packages, it's easy with OVO. Whether it's for streaming or gaming, you can rely on OVO. For Telkomsel customers, there's also a special promo with cashback up to 10,000 OVO points.
Whoa!
Awesome, right? Don't miss out.
Well, in that case, I think we can throw 2 breaks too.
Okay, there's gonna be another match here. Whether it's 1, whether it's 2, we'll see after this break. Stay tuned.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi. masih jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
even with the addition of the Dragon, the Sky Kings still standing on top. And right now, we're gonna witness game number 2. Will it be the same story for Onyx and Dewa United? Or will Dewa United somehow clap back? Now, okay, if I were a Dewa United coach, not gonna let out give up and try to bring Lanaya in to get more experience.
Oh, I don't know about that, right? This is experience for everyone. You're facing off against the defending champions. You want to try to utilize as much as you can with the roster that you're using already. That's why I was kind of stranged out by the Pendragon move. Is this perhaps their best lineup? Because I would think you would still want to try to use your best lineup up against Onyx. Even though Onyx is very hard to beat, you want to get that experience. You want to see what your players can do up against the best. Not even just an MPL ID in the world right now.
IT dubs.
IT dubs.
IT dubs? Oh, in the word. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm kind of slow, guys. I'm kind of slow, okay?
Sheffin!
I'm sorry, but yeah, I kind of take my words back right now. I think you have more point, Mirko. I think the experience with your best lineup against the best in the world is definitely will come in handy further into the season, especially if you make the playoffs. And if you're Dewa United, if you're a newcomer making the playoffs, that would be pretty cool achievement.
That is pretty cool, but what is also cool, take a look at your screen right now. That is the last Kage. Earlier,
now it's Leo Murphy.
Yeah, now it's Leo Murphy.
Very lost.
Yeah, Leo Murphy going up against, say, Drian. Again, it's within their keys to victory. Leo Murphy needs to win that match head-to-head, and it seems like it is not evident in the first game.
Okay, if you don't want to be like Leo Murphy, okay, you gotta play solo because solo is fun. And it is to compete with solo players other than you, it's PBASE official tournament Liga Esports Nasional 2023. It's an open league for from PBASE with a total prize pool of 3.2 billion rupiah. That's a lot of zeros, man.
I don't know how much that is in dollars, but I will say that is a lot of money. And, you know, usually I'm against the idea of solo kill, like Sheffin, completely opposite Sheffin here, but if you are a solo queue player, go test your might.
Okay, but they United will definitely not play solo or maybe play on their own with their individuality against this behemoth of a team in Onyx Esports. Still with the same lineup, both of them, no changes just yet. So this says that Coach Yep is very, very confident, and Coach Jack Lee, as you said, Mirko, might be looking for more experience to get to their main lineup.
I mean, seeing the sides has switched. Already a different approach, right, from side of Onyx. They left out the Paquito in the first game, in that first phase as well. But now it seems like they're on to something. They're trying to change their approach as well. Banning out the Paquito, asking a question. Dewa United, will you pick up the lane first pick again?
Oh, that is a very, very scary question to be asking here. But for Dewa, they've already adjusted everything. They've completely changed their bans. It was Fanny Angela Lance, now it's Kanita Kaja Fred. So it's already completely different, a different take from Coach Jack Lee and Paddington. But that's a fair misban.
Okay, I think if this is Eve, Kyrie will...
It's not the lane first pick.
It's the Fanny.
But it's going to be an assassin though.
Okay. Like, moving like Nile here for Ray. Like, I haven't seen him on Fanny actually.
I will say Ray is better than Nile though.
Oh, okay. Is he?
Based on MDL, for the matches I've casted.
How about the highlights? How about the highlights?
For the highlights, you know, I mean, Nile has the edge in the highlight department because of that one play, but now it might be the Angeling combo.
I was gonna say, if this is gonna be a Yif, it's gonna be an instant Kyrie Ling Angela combo or Kyrie Fanny Angela combo, but the Angela here is pretty flexible, or it can be a roamer, and it can be also a pseudo mid laner too if you put like a frontliner in the mid lane, but it's gonna be a Joy which has a lot of flexibility for Onyx.
But if we're talking about Onyx, usually when you see the Joy, it's usually in the hands of Kyrie, right?
Yep.
You rarely see boots on that Joy.
MSC.
MSC, sure, but rarely again. Let's see though. Dewa United, what will they respond with? It's going to be the Valentina, and I feel like they should go and pick up a hero here for Leo Murphy. I don't know. I really like their approach, just securing the trio mid as per usual, right?
Franco?
Yeah,
Franco.
I was gonna say that.
Usually, sure. Yeah, denying it away from the hands of Drian.
Franco is definitely like the go-to pick here, but I don't know if that's... It's quite straightforward, isn't it, Mirko? Like, but
Yeah.
it is quite straightforward indeed for Coach Jack Lee, limiting the counter for Array and also countering Kyrie with this Joy.
I mean, you know, Liam Murphy is a very straightforward guy. He likes to go for the initiation. He likes the flashy hero. So getting the Franco up here in the first phase makes sense. It always comes down to the trio mid. If you're up against Onyx, you need to match that trio mid. There's no way you can play around it.
For sure, for sure. Again, what will Onyx pick up here, it seems like? There's a comment though for Madi there for the first time experiencing the thrill of being a team that is just addicted to being the champions. Let's go, MPL Season 12 and M5 next.
Okay, this time, Connie, you know your basketball, right?
Yes.
This is like KD moving to Warriors. Do you agree with that?
I mean, KD was a player. KD is a player. Adi is a coach, so very different, but I do get your point.
Okay, it's gonna be Arlet here, possibly for Boots. Doesn't really, you know, close the opportunity for this Arlet to go mid. We've seen this...
Rome as well?
Yeah?
Possible?
Oh, yeah, it is, actually. We've seen Hijume on the Arlet back then in playoffs. Doesn't really work out. But in this season, we also have seen... I don't know if it's SPS or MPL ID. Arlet mid has been picked, right?
Yeah, we have seen that in a few tournaments as well. We have, but now I gotta give props to Coach Yep though, really. Like the creativity of his draft. It feels like even after the win. No, it feels like after the win, it's even more creative now. We are seeing so much more flex picks come into fruition for Onyx. And looking at the bans as well. They're up against Pendragon, they adjust. They're not a team who will go with one plan. That you never, I have never seen Yeb up there on stage with a book. He just does it on the go. He improvs. He's banning out the Masha in game number 2 here. And he banned out the Masha in game number 1. It's so much respect over to Pendragon, and it takes Pendragon off of his comfort hero. You don't see this a lot. A very improv coach.
Very improv coach indeed. Maybe he already ate the book and absorbs all the knowledge.
Maybe.
You know? Yeah. That's the way to go if you're... You know, I'm not going to go there. But yeah, 2 bans left for both of this team here. Coach Yep. The opponent has not picked a gold laner and an EXP laner. It's going to be Taritzla ban for Coach Yep. Probably like... Taritzla is a good matchup, right? Against Arlet, against Joy. If it's going to go to EXP lane. So it's a pretty good ban. Especially if you're picking these heroes.
It's a very clear target ban as well, right? I mean, 4 heroes banned out here for Pendragon. Yeb, he understands that, you know what, in the first phase, usually Jack Lee drafted for the trio mid. So let's start munching away that EXP. Again, possibly this Arlet is going to fall to the hands of EXP lane as well, but very smart here from Yeb. Asking a tough question here to Pendragon. What are you going to play? Ruby ban comes through again. It's just straightforward with the Fanny in hand. You want to eliminate the counters of Fanny.
You forgot one crucial counter though. The CW has been using a lot. Well, hasn't been using a lot now recently, but has...
Issa?
Well, Melissa definitely comes into mind when you're going up against a Fanny. Brody as well, but I'm thinking more Moskov here.
Ooh.
They go for the Edith. Meanwhile, Boots, the guy on the Edith, they're like our fathers, Coach Evan Adi, always reminding us if we make mistakes and guiding us to do the right things to become responsible players. I think this is a beautiful comment here from Boots because whenever you see Onyx, whenever you meet Onyx, backstage, in front of the camera as well, they're always very friendly. They're always very welcoming, and it goes to show you how healthy the environment is. The environment that they have in their gaming room and in the team.
Completely agree.
Okay, but we can see a lot of dashes coming in from Dewa United, and also a lot of sustain from that Esmeralda. Countering the Joy, countering the Edith, but for Coach Yep, this is still a very, very flexible draft. I think the only thing that's very, very certain is Kyrie going to the jungle with that Joy. But aside from that, Edith can be played as a mid laner, I would say, because the wave clear is there, but
maybe that's not the play. Boot's gonna play the Edith in XP.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a pseudo mid laner of Arlid.
You know what? They lack burst, right? So again, they should add in, considering going up against Esmeralda, who will counter your Angela.
Melissa,
It's gonna be the Melissa. So again, they need, they add burst / DPS in that Melissa. Wow, okay. It's crazy.
Okay, this lineup, I put more faith in Dewa United. I think they have a chance.
Really?
But this is Onyx we're talking about, okay? I only see it from the draft. I think they have a chance, but it really depends on how good Ray is on his Fanny and how much he's gonna contribute in the early game towards that mid game. Because in the late game, it's gonna be hard for you to punish all the members of Onyx Esports because they know Fanny down to the bone with Kyrie on their lineup.
Now it gets even harder for Dewa. KB mentioned early on in the season that Dewa is all the way in the bottom. They need a miracle. And now Dewa, they need to produce a miracle up against the defending champions.
Interesting spell here from Pendragon, going for Purify. Okay, like if you're...
Whoa!
Like the only CC up there is just out and everywhere, but this is game 2 for Onyx versus Dewa United. But back to my point, it's Purify on Esmeralda against, Drian. There you go, the pseudo mid laner of Edith.
Yeah, I mean, it just brings back to Season 7, Season 8 vibes where Drian, give him anything and he will play. There you go. Edith roll. Why not? And take a look at Sans here on that Angela. He will fill that position of the mid lane and still on the support emblem.
Yep. For both teams, again, just looking at the emblems now, getting a quick scan. Boots and Pendragon both with the Brave Smite. Esmeralda, as usual, with a basic common emblem here. Doesn't really want to go for anything else, knowing he's very... Oh, good Iron Hook onto Sans from Leo Murphy, who has also taken that route. The basic common emblem, which is... We've seen a lot of different Franco emblems so far in this, in just today alone. I think earlier in our first match, Geek Fam versus Evil's Legends, Dreams went for support emblem for the extra cooldown within the kit. Now Ray.
Oh, Drian now needs to be careful. Good first blood there. Dewa United staying proactive.
Looks like the mid control is there for Dewa United. They have a bit easier time compared to the first game because they have Valentina, they have that pressure, the pseudo pressure. Even though the Franco is not there, it still is a pressure towards your mid laner. Where's the Franco? Like, am I gonna get hooked? Am I gonna get bursted down? And there you go, on cue. One kill, might be another one. No, there you go.
Yeah. And now, looking at the in-game equipment by Dunia Games earlier, again, just a solid start for both teams, but I do want to talk a little bit about the contrast. Going for support emblem versus going for common emblem here for the Franco. What does the common emblem give you that the support emblem doesn't? It's the survivability and the sustainability. You rarely need to recall, but you cannot spam your hook as much as you would with a support emblem. Now Turtle.
Let's see, it's a 3v2. Fanny now is in the vicinity. Kyrie picks up the Turtle. Boots now will go commit onto its keys. Sans picks up the kill on that baby.
Angela. Oh man. Flickering forward as an Angela is a very rare sight to see, but CW versus Watt, this is the matchup you probably is very familiar with. Miracle. Talk us through it. I mean, it's to be expected, right? Like, come on. Like, I don't think it's surprising at all, but I want to hear your thoughts about the lane matchup of Melissa versus 1-1, Miracle.
Okay, so I'll answer your first question first. I think I actually thought that you might have gone for Dewa after saying that Dewa might have a chance here with the draft. But yeah, for the top side, Melissa versus 1-1, it is a very still Melissa oppressive lane here. Melissa basically beats everyone except for Claude.
Still holding on towards that Inspire though from C-Dubs. Leo Murphy chunks his quarter of HP, but yeah, nothing much more from that in-game.
Yeah, before Onyx very rudely, stopped me. Interrupted me. I was saying, CW, okay, that CW definitely has the advantage here until Watt gets level 4. Then this is where Watt can start making plays. But again, with the Quantum Charge, it's... and knowing CW understands the limits, understands the matchup against the 1-1, I do not expect him to be able to give Watt that back weakness point.
Oh, Sans dove. Not enough damage on towards that Angela, but again, good awareness from Sans. If you saw it earlier, Sans wasn't sure where the United members are. Just clears from an inner side of the turret.
I mean, that's the instincts of a mid laner, man. Like, if you're facing against Franco, Kajo, this kind of pick-off heroes, they can go straight at you and just pick you off. It's gonna be hard for you to lane quite easily, and that's why always think of the worst case scenario. That's always the procedure to go when you're about to make an engage.
CW makes playing the Melissa look super easy. It's not as easy as you would think, especially in the highest level of MLBB. Oh, good stoppage there by Watt, but he still clears out the wave, so it's still going to be a Cannon Minion coming through, and they're clearing it out. Yeah, he's going to be able to soak it in here. The Cannon Minion was not cleared up, and Drian is rotated up top. They should be free for Onyx. They do it. Very well played. My goodness. Well, as I was saying there, never mind, Sans.
Oh, take a look at Sans.
Wow, what?
Flickers away and that. GG, take a look at Joy now. Joy already invading the jungles as well, so that's a loss. That's an L for Ray in the jungle aspect.
I mean, credit to Drian, right? Even from the first game, we know that Drian can read Dewa United's rotation like a book. Every time Leo Murphy is there, Drian is also there trying to back up CW, which is quite rare to see because CW is notorious for being that weak side gold laner, and he has covered he has covered CW quite well in his 2 games. And also Sans being the global presence with that hard guard helps a lot.
See, that's the point that I was getting at, actually, right? CW usually the weak side, now he's playing more of the strong side. Onyx are rotating up top. Pendragon here, even in the weak side, forced to use that Purify. But now there's a fight!
Oh, take a look at top side. Yes, Drian now very low. Will be caught though. And there you go, no more engages. CW hasn't popped that Inspire as well. So that's a dub for Dewa United.
It is a dub, and the gold lead actually is equivalent. I didn't expect that. I thought Onyx for sure had it, but I see the gold like, oh wow, they're playing a good game here. But Case
forced to use the flicker, yeah, but he is able to get away.
Fleeting time. Fleeting time already built up now by Sans. 6 minutes in, pretty fast actually. But actually, I'm pretty interested to see. Yeah, it's Drian who's roaming, by the way. Sans is playing this Angela mid. So it is a roaming Edith with a roam boost. Oh. That's why Sans got it so early. That's why I was kind of confused. If he went for roam, that's a very quick timer to get the fleeting time, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Mirko, but feast your eyes on the hands of the Ashura. Kairi. Like, every kind of movement, like, oh, the map checking, the item checking, it's always very, very fast, man.
The claw grip.
Yeah. That's also courtesy of Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G.
Oh, thank God we had that cam, man. We're blessed.
Oh, this might be a mistake.
Oh, we'll see. Boots here still has a flicker, so still okay. Now trying to somehow chunk Fanny down. But Cyril is up. So again, Onyx here playing it very, very patiently in second game.
I really like the fact that you pointed out that this might be a mistake, because to the naked eye, it does seem like a mistake. But when you have Sans on an Angela who has that spatial awareness to go and put or use the hard guard whenever someone's in danger, it becomes less of a mistake. It becomes an advantage sometimes. And if Boots, or if Ray committed onto Boots there, he would have lost. By he, I mean Ray would have lost that skirmish. The hard guard is always going to be there, and look at what Onyx are doing now. They're playing strong side CW. They're ignoring the turtle.
It also helps the fact that Kairi is using Joy, which has a lot of abilities. They can get into teamfight quite fast, but Pendragon is just tanking everything here. Oh, I don't know about that, bro. You're playing against Onyx. Don't poke the bear, bro. Or don't poke the porcupine.
The Porcupines certainly have a way of reacting to these team fights. But the proactiveness as well is here. Onyx slowly but surely losing that grasp on the gold lead. They're still waiting on that power spike though, so for both teams, they're gonna wait for their power spikes. For the Fanny, I would expect the Blade of Heptases to be his power spike, and the Windtalker for Watt, that's almost built up. Meanwhile for CW, we'll be waiting on that golden staff. That is quite a far purchase away. CW is gonna get that golden staff a bit later compared to Watt with his Windtalker, so Dewa will hit their power spike first.
And there you go. What? Highest gold by Kairi. Masterful manipulation with the dashes. and not hesitating to use the electrified beats to just clear the lane. But so far, Dewa United doing really good against Onyx, and I think one of the ways to make that happen is through playing 1-1, because when you're playing 1-1, your opponents are going to be very careful about which engage to make. Do I have to go in? And there you go on cue, Mirko just said, Windtalker for what?
Yeah, an engage here potentially on towards Leo Murphy. A lot of knockups, a lot of flickers as well. But Boots finding the right engage, and there you go. Onyx finding 3 kills out of nowhere. Now Pendragon might be the target. Ray though will steal the purple. Pendragon now soaking a lot of damage, falling Stormwind on towards 1 with the help of Ray. Kyrie gets taken out. Pendragon now will be stunned, will be thrown back towards the right side.
Last flicker.
It seems like he will not survive. Dewa United lost 4.
I think one of the most impressive thing about Onyx is not just how they find the engage, how they find the opportunity, it's just how fast they're at responding, how fast they're at punishing overextension, and you can see they are pulling the trigger as 5. There's no shred of hesitation coming in from all the members.
And that was when Dewa had the upper edge. The Windtalker was built. That was their power spike. Now, right on cue as well, CW built that Golden Staff a bit later, the Windtalker, but heck, it's here. And for you guys back at home, Blee, play together. It gets even more fun together with a 10,000 or 10% cash back. Scan the QR code now, get your skins.
Okay, but what? Having the time of his life in the top lanes, just like you, Mirko, always split pushing and not joining the team fight. And I think this is the right way to play, especially if you're a Watt, and Dewa United is very Watt-centric. But Boots might be in trouble here. A lot of CCs.
Conceal play already popped as well. Kyrie though. Oh my god,
Wow.
Kyrie finds a Lord! No problem! And now let's see the fight though.
What?
They might lose it all. Kyrie finding 1, Boots in the backside will be the recipient of that crossbow attack. Gets taken out as well though. It's a 3-4-1 for Dewa United. Sans in the bot side. Oh, the damage too much. He's a baby girl. He gets taken out.
Okay, finally. It's not really sign of life because I think we've been mentioning Onyx way too much that we forget that Dewa United is still very much in the game. Even after that mistake when 3 people goes down and after that Lord take, they're still very much in the game, especially with Awad getting all he wants. 3-1-2 so far in this game and both loads of items. Instant replay.
Let's see what happened here. Dewa United played it to perfection. Ray with that Leo Murphy Iron Hook was what caused it all. See, because on paper, Onyx should have the better teamfight composition despite Watt and Pendragon being in the fray with Ray. But that pickoff, that Leo Murphy signature pickoff, can always turn the tides around. Now, he's on the wall. Dreon!
What flicker on an Earth Shatter? Doesn't really connect though. Yeah, that's about it. Dewa United here still with the economy lead. And Onyx, they're still somehow finding the rhythm here in that mid-game towards the lane.
I think Watt has to rush Athena Shield here. I don't care if you're, very aggressive with 1-1. You're up against a Kyrie, which already had a Blood Wings. Also Dreon, which also deals magic damage a lot, by the way. This is Edith we're talking about. It's a tank that deals damage, but Dreon might be looking for a punish here.
See, let's see. Pendragon now, half HP. Still escape. Oh, take a look at the damage there. Leo Murphy now will be caught. Ray will not cause that damage just yet, but it's still a win for Onyx.
Now it's even clearer, right? In the last team fight, that 1 Iron Hook from Leo Murphy changed the tide of the fight. As long as they're able to nullify CW, then Onyx will not have enough damage to take a full-on team fight, but if they don't...
My goodness, this engages from Boots, man. Stop this guy.
My lord.
Side keys now. Flickering away, pop the rhythm as well as a copy, but nothing else. Take a look at the economy lead earlier. Now, gone.
There you go, Mirko. Silence Rope into Athena Shield. I think this is the best play to go. Even though there is an option to go for a Rose Gold meter, it's just way too risky, especially with how low the magic defense provided by the item. It's just not enough against boatloads of magic damage coming in from Onyx, especially from Kyrie in the late game.
Oh, I thought the hook was on towards a player. But Ray will not have a purple the next a minute or so, 2 minutes or so, as they march on towards the Enhanced Lord.
Yep. As Lord spawns back in, Onyx are in position to take it, to play with the waves on the side as well. But look at what this man has been making the macro maneuvers, clearing out these waves, split pushing, as I would do as well in these games. But I don't have this, the same effect.
Okay. But yeah, so far, Lord Dance though, I don't think both teams has clear advantage in terms of composition. I would say even the better team is Ray because he has more potential to go split push, but Kyrie is just very, very dangerous on this Joy. Even a single dash just deals that much damage. Meanwhile, Awad and Leo Murphy is trying to make something happen on top lane.
Something interesting for CW on this Melissa is the fact that he rushed the Malefic Roar. Usually after you get the 3 core items, you want to go for the Hans Claws or Wind of Nature or some defense here. Engage.
Let's see, Petergan. It's Lord will be taken by Kyrie, no problem, and Fanny gets instantly deleted. Take a look at the engage. 2 members again on top of Ray gets taken now. And that's not a good sign if you're a Dewa United fan, as Onyx will claim their second Lord.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. I thought for sure when Leo Murphy comes there's going to be another hook, and it's going to be the same case again in the team fight before Miracle, but in this time around, Leo Murphy just gets punished by Puts, punished by Trion, and all the frontliners of Onyx all pulling the trigger as 5. The synergy is masterful.
Learn from their mistakes.
Well, let's see, 2 minion waves pushed. Mid-tier 3 gets taken out. Bot tier 3 gets taken out as well. And Dewa United, what can they do now?
Well, for Dewa United, the only thing they can do is to turtle in their base and wait for Leo Murphy to get a miracle hook once again. If he's able to land the hook properly onto the back, onto CW, then there's a win condition. But if not, Onyx can steamroll and end the game right here, right now.
Let's see the offense from Onyx. 5 men. Lord, 13,000 HP. Dewa United will take care of that first, but it seems like Onyx will not. Oh, take a look at Ray. This is a reminiscence of Kyrie with the Fanny, just defending with the Fanny. Base back, base. Oh, that's a huge catch! 3-man catch when Dragon gets taken out, and now Onyx is pulling trigger. Leo Murphy will get taken out as well as Boots at the front side wreaking havoc, and Onyx, they take the game 2-0. Dewa United will not be able to pull the trigger in the second game.
Is there any doubt? Is there any doubt whatsoever when Onyx kind of falls off in the mid to late game there? Is there any doubt? Still, the micro carries. Doesn't really matter if your composition is 50-50. It doesn't really matter if your composition loses. When you have world-class players on every side of the board, on every role, it's just going to be covered real quick. And you have also Coach Yep and Coach Ari being the brains of Onyx.
I mean, take a look at the reaction. Onyx, comfortable win again. Oh, bad result for Dewa United. They lost yesterday and they lost again today.
It's a tough week for them. They're going up against both the top 2 teams, and SPS. Internationally, they were top 2, and now Dewa will have to take a loss against both. And unfortunately for Dewa, they are both 2-0 losses, 13-minute games. In this case, 11 minutes from the defending champions. The match highlight presented to you by Head and Shoulders. Not a sweet smile. Onyx solid team fight takes Dewa United and forces them to swallow a 2-loss streak that Dewa will definitely try to come back from. But I think this was a good experience, was a good learning game for them. It was very low hopes for Dewa to win this game. So with the experience, with now the lesson learned, they will no doubt come back stronger.
Also an experience again for the men who already had experience in MPL before Pendragon finally back in the highest stage of Indonesia, in MPL Indonesia. But after this,
whoa!
Look at that!
Who's this guy? I've seen him before!
Yeah, I don't think he's on Onyx anymore, but he's still rooting for Onyx for sure.
Who is this guy, Gani? You should know him. I don't know why.
He is Samuel or Tomas Sobaja.
Oh, wait! There's another!
There's another.
Who's this guy? Is that my pawn?
It's my pawn.
the gym bro Maipan, who's going to Japan.
The dynamic duo here is in the building. Samo and Maipan.
There's been some rumors, right, Connie?
Yeah.
And what do you think about the rumors and the loss of Samo?
I think I will answer this first. It will be a good buy.
Ooh! I agree. I do agree. Like when you have a player that's not really used to playing that role, I think it's better to just replace it with someone that has veterancy, that has experience. But after this, looks like we're gonna have an interview real quick, but we're gonna see the atmosphere around our
Head and Shoulders.
I was gonna say, man, like don't interrupt me. I was gonna say ambassador of Head and Shoulders himself, the key man himself.
Don't interrupt Chef and Mirko.
I'm sorry, but what about you, Gani?
Yes?
What do you think about Samo? Do you think he would be a good fit in the rumored team that he would join?
You know what? Looking at the situation that the team is in, I think they need a good, solid addition. And I feel like Samo is a good addition.
MPLI Finals MVP, remember? A lot of people remember him as just a bench warmer, but he's much more. Oh, there you go, there you go. Okay, my fun.
Who's Thomas? Who's Thomas?
We don't know who Thomas is. We only know who Samo is.
Okay.
And right now, sitting between two girls, he's not just Samo, he's Samooth.
Oh, okay, there you go. X-Onic.
3 girls, by the way.
X-Onic, I like that already.
Oh, no, he got negative riz. No, Samo! No, live rejection, it's fine. Maybe Aura can accept you.
Okay, you already said it, but we're gonna take it to the host. Monica, take away to the interview.
Nick, mana suaranya untuk Godit? Wow, di week yang kedua, ini match yang kedua di minggu yang kedua dan kalian berhasil memenangkan game ini lagi. Drian, gimana rasanya bertemu dengan sang pendatang baru di MPL Indonesia Season 12, Dewa United? Gimana rasanya nih ketemu Dewa?
Bisa dikasih kesempatan main lagi sama.
Oh, dan anyway Drian, ini kamu flashback ke season 2 nggak sih ketemu Watt lagi di sini?
Enggak sih, dulu setim sama.
Iya, makanya flashback nggak sih kan?
Kiranya musuh, lumayan. Tadi kan bercanda-canda sama Watt gitu.
Oke, dan selanjutnya Kairi. Gimana rasanya ketemu Dewa pertama kali di panggung MPL Indonesia Season 12?
Senang, soalnya main sama Kak Adrian.
Oh, senang ya. Dan Kairi, week 1 di minggu yang pertama, Ray itu sempat ngomong dia pengen banget ketemu kamu. Jadi sekarang udah ketemu, kamu ada pesan-pesan mungkin untuk Ray atau gimana nih kesan-kesannya ketemu di Land of Dawn dengan Ray?
Dia jago, tapi belum ada experience.
Jadi
Nggak sombong.
nggak sombong, ini adalah masukan kritik
motivasi.
motivations, right? Yes, ini motivasi ya untuk nggak sombong. Sekali lagi dong kita kasih tepuk tangan dong buat Onyx. Nah, dan Sans, gimana pertandingan tadi? Ada pesan-pesan untuk Leo Murphy?
Nggak ada ya, senang hari ini menang lagi 2-0. Ya alhamdulillah, nggak ada pesan-pesan. Nggak ada, tenang aja.
Ada juga nih hari ini Boots dan juga Pendragon bertemu lagi. Kalian dari alumni tim yang sama, gimana rasanya ketemu lagi?
Ya seneng aja bisa ngelihat Pen main di MPL lagi. Ya santai aja sih, baru awal-awal jadi semangat terus.
Oke, dan cewek-cewek, gimana ini di week yang kedua, kalian performance-nya konsisten sekali hingga ke week kedua ini. Gimana untuk menjaga konsistensi ini sampai week selanjutnya?
Sebenarnya ya kita jaga konsistensi kita dengan ketawa-ketawa bareng aja sih.
Sama jawabannya ya, masih konsisten dengan jawabannya Coach Yep dan Adi tadi ya. Dan yang terakhir, sekarang ini sedang berlangsung juga WCG 2023 dan Onyx Overlord sedang bermain juga ya kali ini. Bisa dikasih dong pesan-pesan untuk teman-teman setim yang sedang bermain saat ini?
Buat tim Onyx Overlord yang lagi bertanding di Korea ya kita ngucapin dukungan lah bukan. Kita kasih dukungan buat kalian. Semoga hasilnya juara.
Amin. Tapi bukan cuma dukungan buat tim yang bermain, tapi Kairi bisa dong ajak teman-teman sobat Onyx super fans biar dukung juga tim Indonesia, khususnya juga Onyx Overlord yang bermain di WCG. Ask for the super fans support for the Onyx Overlord in the WCG.
Support Onyx guys because support apa? Onyx apa?
Onyx Overload.
Support Onyx Overlord guys. Soalnya mereka Onyx juga.
Yes, wow. Support Onyx karena ini tim Onyx juga dan tentunya kita support tim Indonesia di WCG 2023 kali ini. Teman-teman semuanya udah penasaran siapakah player of the match hari ini? Kira-kira siapa? Tadi di game yang pertama MVP-nya Suns. Tapi kira-kira apakah player of the match-nya masih Suns? Gimana menurut Suns? Gimana Suns? Kira-kira player of the match juga nggak? Nggak tahu siapa ya. Karena kamu tadi MVP di game yang pertama. Jadi kita langsung aja lihat siapakah player of the match kali ini adalah Boots. Congratulations Boots. Boots gimana tanggapan sebagai player of the match kali ini?
Nggak tahu sih, gue ngerasa digendong doang sama tim gue.
Digendong, humble, kata Coach Yap harus humble. Berarti drakornya aman ya, makanya
Aman.
jadi player of the match.
Aman.
Sekali lagi teman-teman semuanya kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Oni. Dan selanjutnya untuk mengupas lebih tuntas bagaimana pertandingan tadi antara Onyx dan juga Dewa United Esports. Langsung saja kita tanyakan para caster yang ada di sana. Caster, back to you.
Obligatory congratulations to Onyx for winning the match in an insane way, in an insane match with no. How do I? Okay, I already broke the pin. I'm sorry, but you know what? Like there's no doubt, right? Come on, like it's Dewa United is the newcomer. They have to take it. They have to take the loss easy, just like Geek Fam loses against EVOS.
I mean, game 2 was a bit
Somehow
close.
Closer.
Closer, especially if we're talking about that mid game, right? Onyx falls behind economy-wise as well. So if Dewa United was, I feel like a little bit more proactive, maybe more confident in their plan, just ready to pull the trigger in that scenario, we might see a game 3.
We might. We never know.
We never know.
We already know. There's no game 3.
Yeah, what we know here, I mean, might, if, buts, and maybes, but right now, Onyx are speaking in absolutes, and the absolute is that Onyx just won 2-0, and also Evo's Legends just won 2-1 today. Those are the results. This guy right here doesn't really like the results because he's a Geek fan, but it's all good, right? Because Onyx fan Gani over there on the right, he's smiling, he's all smiles. Technically, Sheffin is also smiling, but he's dead inside.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, Sheffin now. It shows, right? I mean, Geek Fam with their loss, it will increase their L's as well in the standings. What are they? What record are they though?
I think they might be 0-3 now.
0-3 or 0-4.
Okay, like
Ooh,
let's talk real here. Okay, like 2-match lose streak, that's all right. That's comebackable, but 3-match lose streak, that's a lot. You know, like what's the saying? Like 3 times the charm. This time 3 times the curse.
There you go. Maybe we might see a different side of both or all three of the teams who are now 0-3. Remember, Alter Ego pulled off almost a Cinderella run in MPL Indonesia Season 11, losing all 4 first matches and then coming back to make it to the playoffs just barely and then getting 3rd place. It's never over for any of the teams in the league, especially in Week 2. We still have 8. We have 8 weeks in total, so 6 more weeks and 2 more days of Week 2 to accompany you guys through this beautiful weekend.
The only MPL in the world that has 4 days of games in a week. Okay,
the best
so
MPL in the world.
Okay. I'm not one saying that. I'm sorry if that offends you, but I should be the same. IT dubs.
There you go. But all right.
Say.
You know what? While we're wait. I am climbing up. The Mirkers is going away.
No. Wait, I got 9 points.
You got 9 points gone. You got to step things up, man.
I got most predictions right today.
But you didn't see yesterday.
True. Cheeky.
But Arashi, Gani, this guy's getting us beat now. Look at this nerd. He's so good at predicting.
Yes, he has done his homework just like Boots, the player of the match by Samsung Galaxy S23 series of 5G with a lot of sustainability there. Tank emblem tenacity, a lot of extra physical and magic damage as well. Also, Brave's Mad Miracle, very, very tanky.
Yeah, and looking at the itemization here, this is the standard for Ireland nowadays. Player of the match presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Fury Hammer first item into is full defensive. Even towards the end, he never fully built the Fury Hammer. And when it gets all the way to the end stage, sometimes you see the Fury Hammer getting built up to maybe a full item like a Hunter Strike, but you rarely see that. Most of the times you see an Arlet just sell that Fury Hammer in towards that later stage, getting an immortality, getting a lot more defensive items, and then, boom, bang, bada bing, we have Boots with a very, very amazing game here on the Arlet. He's always been a team player, and the Arlet just suits him so well. Usually it's the Grok, now it's the Arlet. Whatever you place him on, he can always be that team player. Good target acquisition, good positioning, and good understanding of when to go in and set up for the team.
Also credit to the whole team as well, following Boots' commands. Every time there is also a final slash, oh my god, I can never say this word. Please say it for me.
What?
Instantaneous. Ah, there you go. Instantaneous punish from Sans and all the Onyx members after the initial engage, and that's the beauty of Onyx Esports.
Let's take a look at the highlights, though. Gani, do you want to take us through the highlights? No, all right, a good head shake there. Let's take a look at exactly what happened in the game here. And honestly, you're right, it was much closer than it was in game number 1. Dewa United, why was it much closer? Because they actually played through their winning condition, through what? But even then, it did not work out exactly as planned. This was when they were actually hit the power spike first compared to CW on that Melissa. The Windtalker was built up, the 1-1 was in prime fighting condition, but they weren't able to utilize that. However, they were able to fight this one out. I thought right after Kyrie got that Lord, it would have just been Onyx disengaging or maybe even winning out in the fight. But Leo Murphy, you can always rely on this man to be the game changer in these games, and certainly in this game, he was the game changer. He actually gave Dewa United this lead back, but as I said as well in the game, Onyx have built a composition that completely counters Dewa United's comp. When a Fanny wants to assassinate CW, you can't do it. And look at this beautiful catch by Drian that we didn't get to see on in the game, but in slow motion, we get to see the brilliance of that read by the last Kage. He might not have a lot of playtime, but that experience is very visible. He's been in the game for a long time, and this is the beautiful Boots slash in the back. That 3-man making a line out of Dewa United, and then CW is popping that Inspire, using that first kill, even popping the Wind of Nature there for a little bit of flashy effects to end the game.
Okay, you know what? I already picked Kyrie as the player of the match earlier, but after seeing this highlight, my mind has changed, and I think Boots is definitely deserving of this MVP. Hell, a lot of beautiful engages, especially in the end of the game. A lot of flicker final slashes. Here we go. Cutest success for a Boots. Our analysts take us through it.
Onyx pick-off strategy, that's number 1. Because in game number 2, it was truly the pick-off strategy, but how they pick people off were a bit different to the usual pick-off strat. Usually you go for 1 member, you isolate them. Here, they don't. They go for 3 people instantaneously with the final slash. It's the pick-off that ends up being a team fight, forcing them out. And Boots' final slash, in the last Lord engagement. This really sealed the deal. This zoned the enemy team because, again, they learn from their mistakes. Onyx, you can expect them to adjust even in the game. That's how good they are at improv, right? The Lord fight when they lost, CW was picked off. Why? Because Boots did not zone the back line or zone Leo Murphy away. Now that he understands his job description after making that one mistake, he goes back, he reevaluates, and he adapts right on kill. And Onyx flexible draft makes it difficult to predict. I would say almost impossible.
Yeah.
That draft, the Joy, Angela, Arlet. We didn't know where it was going to go. The Arlet could have been a mid laner, could have been a roamer, as the Angela could have been a mid laner and roamer. Joy could have been a jungle or XP. Arlet could have been an XP as well. There's just so much flexibility in that draft.
And it shows, right? The flexibility based on the players as well. In M4, there is Heka Kyrie, and it works. It works. They got absolutely demolished by Echo, but right now, it's a whole different breed of Onyx. But by the way, do you know what's the secret of Onyx dominance and their survivability and their durability and their stamina as well?
Caffeine.
Caffeine. Caffeine or caffeine?
Caffeine.
Okay, I'm sorry, my English is bad. And there you go. It's Point Coffee. It's a specialty coffee brand with made-to-order concept, so you can enjoy a fresh quality coffee made with 100% Indonesian coffee and made by a professional barista with international standard brewing machines. It's an international coffee for international winners. There's also a special discount on the collab menu from Point Coffee with MPL ID. Put the code COPYENAKPC to get 30% off of your order.
Get yourself the always on point taste and make your day or your game be, or how do you do it, Gani? How does Eterna do it?
Legendary.
That's a bit too deep. A bit too deep. You gotta go higher than that. There you go. That's closer. That's
And also,
exactly how Eterna sounds.
the only way to buy Point Coffee is in Indomaret, which has a lot of Point Cafe. Yes, Point Cafe. And Indomaret Point Co is one of the ways to go if you also want to buy some items in Indomaret. And you know what? There's a lot of discounts. There's a lot of member-only gifts and free products as well. And you know what? The best thing about it, as an MLBB player, is a way to avoid the Indomaret Red Tree.
Oh.
Do you know what's Indomaret Red Tree?
How?
Download the app of Indomaret Point Co. Use it every time you shop anything in Indomaret. And also, in our studio, there's also a booth there. There's also a free 37 diamonds, Connie! 37! That's more than 5!
I love your
That is more than 5.
That is more than
That is also more than
5.
36.
Wow.
36 and a half. Also, slightly higher, but yeah, I mean, so you guys, for you new members as well that registers today, download Indomaret Point Co to make you be.
No. You do it together. The legendary. Come on, man.
You got scammed real hard there. Hey, man, it takes two to
Outplayed.
tango. And me and Gani had the same idea.
I'm salsaing by myself. I can do it on my own.
What?
I'm salsaing by myself. Do you know what salsa?
Yeah. I mean, you can salsa by yourself, but it just looks cringe, doesn't it?
That's the life of a single man here.
That's unfortunate. Gani's single too.
Is
We're all
he
single?
though? Is he though?
Are we all
Is
single?
he though?
We are single for MLBB, right? That's why we queue with
Exactly.
anyone. Go ahead and ask us to play MLBB if you guys want to lose. No, I'm joking. But
What?
Hey, win.
Dubs. IT Dubs.
IT dubs.
Speaking of IT Dubs, Onyx, again, already said it earlier. I think we kind of ran out of compliments towards Onyx. You can say any kind of words in the dictionary that's supposed to compliment someone, and that's already been used on Onyx. Is there any other words you can describe Onyx with?
Outstanding.
Already been used.
Spectacular.
Already been used, probably.
Probably. You can't just do that.
Well, I don't have the time to check all the footage, but probably.
Stupendous.
Oh, I like that.
Here.
Indubitably.
Here,
I
I'll
don't know
do you
what-
one better. 3rd place in the regular season standings in week
Oh.
2, day 2.
Okay, there's still a lot of weeks left, right? Geek Fam. Oh, they're 7th! They're not last! Thank God! Woo! Let's go, Geek Fam! We're family!
All right, well, looking at it, you know, Gani.
I mean, I mean, they're -4 in aggregate points, so I guess it's just supposed to be 7th here, or 8th.
No, 7 is the magic number, man. 7 is the magic number. And by the way, tomorrow's schedule for day number 3 of week 2. There's gonna be a lot of match here. Aura versus Rebellion. It's Eterna versus All. Kick versus Alter Ego on the second match, which I'm definitely gonna watch. And also, the ultimate showdown of the century. It's Derby Classic.
The classic derby here. EVO's Legends versus RRQ. Looking at their performance, you know, both haven't lost yet. But honestly, looking at their performance, maybe this is a recency bias because RRQ has found more success. I think RRQ might be able to take it. I think RRQ are looking like the stronger team.
Well, they are winning against Onyx, right? But yeah, I think we're just gonna go straight into
Tomorrow,
right? I'm not gonna be there, but these two probably will be there. Or will you? Or maybe Eterna will be there with Arashi, but stay tuned for more MPL Indonesia Season 12 action. A lot of matches in Saturday, 3 matches. Thank you so much. We own this.
Well, Sheffin, we own this, but we are not going to end right now.
Oh.
We got to give them a little bit more of a show. Come on, man.
Okay. Marinate. Come on, do the salsa.
Yeah.
Do the salsa. Do the salsa. Do the salsa now. Go.
There you go. That's how you do it. The Esmeralda special. I don't know if this is cultural appropriation. I don't know if Esmeralda does the salsa. I don't know what that dance is, but
I hope this is not racist.
I don't think so. But Sheffin, do you want to take us out?
No, I'm busy dancing. Please close it.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you tomorrow with 3 incredible matches and to end off the 3rd day with the classic derby. It's been Mirko, Sheffin, and Donnie.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan